We murdered Scotty and we boiled his bones and we spread the marrow on a pair of scones and we ate 'em. Oh, yeah, we ate 'em.
Hell
We
yeah,
took
bro.
his skin and leather tanned it, and we made a pair of pants out of it, and we wore them. Oh, baby, yeah, we wore them.
It's a beautiful song, Paul.
But if you mourn for Scotty, don't you know we treated him like the Indians treated the buffalo? Nothing
No part wasted.
waste. Nothing went to waste.
Good. Yeah.
I needed something to plug up my bung, so I taxidermied Scotty's tongue and stuffed it up there. Oh, baby, stuffed it up there. I'm writing a whole opus right now. See, this is why I don't do AI song shit.
Because I
got that going all the time in my head, dude.
Yeah. Good. No Scooby.
I do think it was good that how we used every part of him, though. You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like that. If you're gonna murder somebody, at least have the fucking decency.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I was watching a true crime show and it was like they used every part, I'd be like, well, you know, I mean,
Which philosopher was it that talked about? Was it? I think it is Nietzsche who talks about like. No, it's not Nietzsche. It's like
well, just who is it?
Well, he talks about like how morality is entirely constructed by human beings, and if it's constructed, then you shouldn't worry about violating it because it has nothing to do with natural law or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not quite Nietzsche.
It's not Nietzsche. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Nietzsche discusses like master and slave morality and stuff like that.
No,
just got my Kid Rock shirt and hoodie. Really glad to have Kid Rock's face in my home. Yeah, I mean, more like Jake the Fake, like the fake blue He-Man toy. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Kind of sounds. No, that's really not Aleister Crowley either. I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, maybe Sterner? Max Sterner?
No.
It's
one of the well-known guys. It's like
my first check was spent quick, but here's $2.
Hey, thanks. I'll take it.
Thank you. We'll take any amount of dollars.
Yeah, we get our dude as long as we get our tithe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we understand that not everyone can, drop big fucking, C notes and shit, but
yeah,
you drop fucking $2, you drop 99 cents. We don't care. Every little bit helps. Every little bit buys more sex, drugs, and alcohol. So
true. Very true.
Who can fucking complain, right?
Yeah.
Damn it. Gotta try to smoke this whole joint before Scotty gets here. Tobacco, cigarette.
You're such a piece of shit. Are you keeping the fucking weed, dude? You got to share, dude. Weed is with friends.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Sigmund Freud. No, I don't think so.
No, it's not Freud.
It's definitely not Freud.
I keep wanting to say it's Camus, but I don't think it is.
No, it's definitely not Camus. Hold on. I'll ask ChatGPT. It might know.
It's going to drive me nuts now. It's been so long since I read every philosophical treatise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That like a lot of
the thing is, you've read every philosophical, but you don't remember every philosophical
shit. My memory is for shit, but I have read it. You know what I mean? I've read every one of them. Especially the treatises. I'm a fan of treatises. You know that about me, going way back. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the treatises. Yeah.
Always like, where's Paul? Fucking got his nose buried.
I was always like, Paul, you hear about that new treatise that came out? I'm always thinking I'm gonna catch you, off guard. But you're always like, oh,
man, I had the fucking.
I read the advanced copy of that shit months
I had
ago.
The first draft straight from the fucking author months ago, bitch. Come on, give me a break. I'm Mr. Treatise. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna see if ChatGPT figures it out.
It will. It knows everything.
I mean, it's saying Nietzsche. So here's what it says. Nietzsche argued that morality is a human construct shaped by societal, religious, and historical forces rather than by any objective or natural
It
law.
was Nietzsche. So I was right, and I just
In work
second-guessed myself.
on good and evil and on the genealogy of morality.
Yes.
He challenges
treatise,
traditional
by the
moral
way.
values, especially those rooted in Christianity, calling them slave morality, a system designed by the weak to control the strong. He didn't say you should not worry about breaking moral laws in such plain terms, but he did advocate for transcending conventional morality.
Maybe. Well, maybe it is.
See, that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't really feel like it quite fits.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me ask if there's any other philosophers that my statement might describe.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Sartre. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I think it is Sartre.
Sartre believed that there is no preordained human nature or divine moral law. Existence precedes essence. Since there's no God or natural moral order, we are radically free and responsible for creating our own values.
Right.
He didn't say we shouldn't worry about morality exactly, but he emphasized that traditional moral systems are not binding by nature, and that anxiety or anguish arises from having to invent our. This sounds more close.
Yeah, I think it was Sartre.
I think you were thinking of Sartre, dude.
I think so too.
So there you go.
Jean-Paul Sartre.
Oh, look, a lot of pesos. Thank you.
Pesos.
Do you guys think everyone is being hysterical, or should we? Do what you want.
I mean, yeah, I don't really deal in shoulds for other people.
Yeah, I mean, like, you look around. I mean, from my point of view, you should have been freaking out the whole time.
Yeah,
that's my main complaint. Is not like you're too hysterical now. It's that like your hysteria seems to be reserved only for when, you know, certain factional groups start to do the fucked up shit, and like when it's your group, or at least the group you more closely associate with doing it, it's like whatever. To brunch we go. Drove an hour and a half to yell at my Senator Grassley today. It was genuinely cathartic. Highly recommend.
Cool.
Everyone go yell at a senator.
Where did you yell at him at? Like, where are you allowed to scream at a senator?
I want to scream at a senator.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know they allowed you to do that. You know, let's go yell at a senator.
TJ, you love Elon Musk because you want space travel to progress. I do want space travel to progress.
Don't you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really see the compelling reason for why space travel shouldn't progress.
Yeah.
I don't think that Elon Musk as an individual is all that vital to that at this point.
I think the issue with Elon,
he's at least pushing the envelope, I guess.
I think the issue with Elon has always been this kind of black and white thinking that,
and it seems
everything.
I mean, it seems like right now he's way more focused on political bullshit. So
he can be a billionaire, oligarch, dumbass, nepo baby, and still, have started and funds companies that are doing crazy good things for.
No, Paul, we live in the Star Wars universe now. Everyone is either Emperor Palpatine or Luke Skywalker.
Right.
There's no in between.
Doesn't mean like you give him fucking, he doesn't get a pass, because it's just like when you're talking about Elon Musk, like you can't go like, him's just a worthless retard, while his company is probably it's the only entity in America that's even trying to keep up with the Russians and the Chinese and the Japanese as they Koreans.
A lot of these billionaires seem to have made space their little hobby. So
yeah,
but we'll
see. You know what I mean, like that, and just not being willing to go like, yeah, I think SpaceX is retarded too. It's like I'll see people saying retarded shit. SpaceX will do a test launch, an unmanned test launch, and that's what are test launches for? To test failure.
Test shit. Yeah.
Right. And so he'll send up a test launch. It'll blow up, right? And people will go, see, he's a retard. And it's just like, you have any idea how many rockets exploded testing for like the Saturn V rocket that took them to the moon? You know what I mean? Like,
the history of space exploration is full of disasters.
You need to know these, but these aren't disasters. When an unmanned flight blows up over the ocean and harmlessly falls into the water or whatever the fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Challenger, or
Challenger, because that was a manned flight. But it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just people are so need to make everybody a black and white kind of character.
Yeah.
That they're unwilling. It's just you remember
they want a world of heroes and villains, and increasingly their moral standard just kind of turns everyone into a villain.
Right. Yeah.
Would you guys have a meetup in Chicago? It is one of the places that I have been looking at. Yes.
Yeah, we want to.
I think one of the Ohio cities is more likely than Chicago, but Chicago is on my short list of potential places that I've been looking at. So yes, that is possible. But if it's not Chicago, it'll be somewhere relatively in that vicinity. No Scotty Day. There will be Scotty today. He's just not here yet.
That's a lie, TJ. We ate him.
All right.
Well, ate him and made him into various sundry goods. We returned him to the mother buffalo spirit, and we honored his life.
I had I came up with a really racist song yesterday. And
of course you did.
It's been stuck in my head, and I'm like, do not sing that on the show. 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 I'll just tell you the name of the song. Okay.
Oh God.
No, I shouldn't even tell you the name. Never
yeah, the name. Yeah, is the name even like fucking?
The name is kind of racist, but it'll tell you who it's racist against.
Well, just tell me who it's racist against without being racist against that.
All right. I'm just going to tell you the name of the song. Okay?
It's racist against blacks. I know you.
No, it's not blacks.
It's not? Is it Asians?
It's the name of the song is Ching Chongs.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
No, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
Which senator would you enjoy yelling at if the opportunity magically came up?
Pelosi.
Yeah, I mean, Pelosi's kind of hard.
I want to scream at Pelosi.
The afterlife is an illogical, comforting thought for some, but by acknowledging that it doesn't exist, we appreciate our only life here and now more. I don't know. I kind of like to at least keep the possibility open because I like to keep the power of Hamlet's soliloquy in Shakespeare kind of because I like that idea of like, you know, in that death, what dreams may come. Fetterman. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Nah, because Fetterman.
It'd be fun to yell at Fetterman too.
Half of Fetterman's brain stroked out though. He's not even there anymore.
Yeah, he's like half a man.
So I don't know if I'd do that, man.
I don't know. He's on that short list though.
What about Neanderthal Barbie?
She's a congresswoman.
Okay, well,
so
you know, I'm broadening the fucking.
All right, yeah. I mean, if we're broadening it out, Marjorie Taylor Greene is definitely on the short list.
Yeah. I'd like to holler in her face.
'Cause he's half the man he used to be. I do think it's funny that he had a stroke and became more conservative.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, that's pretty fucking funny.
Can I ask you a question, TJ?
Yeah.
Did you see the guy that vandalized the Tesla in a very goblin-like manner?
I'm not falling for this, Paul.
Okay. No. This is. I'm not trying to get you. I'm going to put it up on screen.
Okay.
Even if you've seen it,
goblin can lead to goblin these nuts and shit. I ain't fucking with it.
This is actually goblin. No, this is actually goblin behavior that I'm about to show you. So, you know, I wasn't. You're very on edge about all of that.
I'm not on edge. I'm just. I'm cautious, Paul.
Look, you're on edge
because I know you're always trying to fucking get one of those over on me. You know,
you're an edgelord,
and you often succeed. But I can't make it easy on you. Okay.
This, I don't know what's going on. Did I fuck? Yeah, I think it froze.
You fucked it up, Paul.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I fucked everything up.
After these messages, Paul will be right back.
Yep.
So it's just gonna be you and me for a minute, chat. So what do you guys got to say? You guys should fucking just put a bunch of donos forth right now, you know? Just fucking deluge me with donos. That'd be beautiful. Did you guys freeze? Did you guys freeze? Did you guys freeze? Did you guys freeze? Butts. Yeah, butts are good. That's true. Bird is the word. Yeah, I agree with that. This is a test donation for $100. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. Take time with a wounded hand, cause it lies us down. That's lame. Now there's 2 Pauls. I'm a little confused because I see 2 Pauls now.
I don't know. This has happened before. I think the second Paul will go away eventually.
I hope so.
But
one of you is enough. No offense.
I caused the whole goddamn lock up. So anyway, let me try this again.
Oh, there he's gone. He left.
All right, yeah.
He died.
Goodness. As I was walking on the stair, I met a Paul who wasn't there. I met him once again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away.
Damn.
Here you go, TJ. I was not trying to say goblin on my nuts. This is the goblin behavior I was talking about. This is a man vandalizing a Tesla in a very peculiar and distinctive way.
All right. Is he gonna take a shit on it?
He's just digging in his ass and wiping duty streaks on it. So if you see down here at the bottom, the owner took a picture of the duty streaks.
Damn.
And this guy just walked up. He saw a Cybertruck, and his ass was so shitty on the fly that he was able to dig around in there and wipe his shitty ass on a Tesla. And he got caught on camera doing it.
I like it.
This is one of my favorite things that's happened in 2025.
Dude, yeah. We have a tradition in my household, that if we see a Tesla, we all point and laugh.
Yeah, I mean, we do the kind of the same.
Well, not just any Tesla. It has to be the Cybertruck specifically.
You can't. Sometimes you don't notice a Tesla.
Right? Yeah. I mean, those are just like whatever.
What's the charge? I think like vandalism and spreading hazardous waste or whatever.
Is there rules on butt grease? There might be. I mean, yeah, it's like fecal matter. I don't know.
Dude, this guy had a case of the mud butt. Right?
Yeah. Well, look, a lot of dudes be walking around with muddy butts, but this guy, he used it.
That's what I'm saying. It's
he saw the potential of it.
Well, he got rid of it in a unique way. He looked around the parking lot and he found what he considered to be the best piece of toilet paper for that.
Yeah.
He digs so deep in that ass. And you can tell he's already digging when he walks around the corner. I'm just going to mute it because we don't need that stupid sound.
More swamp ass than mud butt. You don't know.
I don't know, man. They're brown streaks.
Yeah, I mean, there's some brown in there.
There's some dirty, disgusting brown.
That's not just finger grease in there. There's a brown tint.
I'm not saying it's like a whole shit log, but
yeah.
There's ass.
Post Malone at Rodeo House was awesome. He did the whole show barefoot, but still made my kitty wet. All right.
Neat. Yeah, I want to see Posty.
You had a moist calzone for Post Malone. That's what I'm hearing from that.
I got to be honest with you. I saw this yesterday, and it's been rent-free in my head ever since. Like for 24 hours now. I don't know why, but something about this guy, like I feel like I know this guy. You know what I mean? I don't know this guy, but
we could probably add this guy to our fucking podcast, and it wouldn't change the tenor or tones.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I've met this guy, even though I've never met this guy. You know what I mean?
What's on his shirt? Can anyone identify his?
I'm trying to tell. Let me see. Yeah, I can't.
It looks like some kind of fucking video game character or something,
or maybe like a band.
Yeah, it could be a band, but if it's a band shirt, you'd typically expect to see a big logo.
Well, up here, I think.
Yeah, that might be a logo.
I think that's a logo, and this
looks like Kid Rock. Yeah, it's probably Kid Rock.
It could be Kid Rock.
That guy is definitely a patron. The average DFF viewer. Yeah. If that guy is watching this, we'd love to have you on the show, sir.
Yeah. Contact us. We'll keep your fucking identity secret. We would love to interview you about the duty
We
streak.
would love to know about the day that you
bet.
dutied up the Tesla.
I've never, because it's not, it's one of those things that would never in a million, dude, if I saw my worst enemy's car out in public, I might like stomp it. I might kick it. I might slash the tires or something. I don't think I would ever land on, I'm going to dig in my ass and put duty on this car.
That was his first instinct.
And that's, dude, he was, like I say, yeah, when he came around to the side, he was already prepping the duty. He was already
he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was up to.
He had a plan. And a man with a plan is an interesting man to me. You know what I mean? Like, even if that plan is gross and weird,
DFF equals the Streak King.
the duty streaks, dude. It's fucking so.
I don't like the Streak King because it's too easy for the end of streak and the beginning of king to become mixed up, and then it just sounds like the streaking. So I think I prefer to think of him as Lord Mudbutt.
yeah, dude. Lord Mudbutt, dude.
Lord of the Streak. Young Walter Sobchak. That dude did not have Walter. That did not have Walter would like break it with like smash it up with a golf club or something. You know?
Yeah, I don't think Walter would dig around in his own ass.
Yeah, that's not Walter energy, dude.
That's just
you need to watch The Big Lebowski again because I don't think you fucking got Walter down.
Mr. Duty McFartfingers is his name. Okay.
You know, there deserves to be some regality to it. That's 100%. Derogatory. I think there has to be a little bit of like Lord Duty Butt or something.
Lord Duty Butt,
or like Archduke Duty Butt, Archdukey. I don't know, something like that.
It's a weakness of mine that.
Okay, he can be Stinkfinger, but someone has to cover Goldfinger and do Stinkfinger.
It's all in a dream.
Linger. He will smear shit on your cyber truck. You're cyber fucked. Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The Pharaoh of Feces. I like that. Colonel H. Stinkfinger. Senor Smear. Yeah. Lord Streakius.
Oh yeah.
You guys are doing good.
Yeah, you guys are not bad today. Chat is actually not.
Yeah, like chat's fucking
started today.
Yeah, they're hitting upon some fucking bangers there. Lord of the Seven Streaks and Protector of the Brown.
I mean,
I respect it. Maybe workshop a little, but I think you're on a good track.
The crap Kaiser.
Scotty's the only Kaiser.
Yeah.
Fart. Yep. Fart indeed, sir. Fart indeed.
The Dookie Diddler.
Lord Fartquad.
Oh man.
Duke of Dookie. Yeah.
The streaks on that fucking Cybertruck are so gross.
The Punisher.
It's so gross.
For real. I hope he starts a trend. I hope this is just the beginning of the Dookie smears on Cybertrucks. If you could only drive a Tesla, which one would you want? Which one would you pick? I don't really know because I don't really keep up with like what's going on with different Teslas.
I would do that one that he gave to Joe Rogan. That's the one that's super fast, that Model S Plaid or whatever it is.
Yeah, something like that probably.
I want that fast one, man.
I don't know. I'd probably get a Cybertruck and then fucking make it as hideous as I possibly can because it's already pretty hideous.
Yeah.
But I just want to make it as hideous as possible. I mean, I've talked to you guys about this before.
I think people
would pink and monster truck wheels and just like, go crazy with it.
Then you would get duty on your door.
Yeah. But you know what?
Would think you were proud of it.
I'll just have a fucking a big portrait of Elon Musk's head with like a bullet hole in the front, so people know. Like, yeah,
that'll go over real well.
Well, that way people will know. Like, oh, he hates Musk. It's okay.
Gotcha.
Hey guys, would you please give a shout out to my late baby boy Carmel? I had to put him down this morning. Please and thank you. Shout out to dead animal. I'm hoping it's a dead animal.
Yeah, I'm hoping this isn't a
yeah, it's like, yeah, my baby died. Like, all right.
Carmel, my balls. Okay, I don't think it is. Maybe, yeah.
That almost made me vomit, but I still respect it. The Skid Night Rider. Like midnight, but instead Skid Night. I gotcha. Yeah. No, I feel that one. I feel it.
Dude, the fattest fucking joint I've ever fucking seen in my life, TJ.
Yeah, dude. He did have a big old hog leg, and he sucked it down to nothing, dude.
There's still some there. I couldn't do it fast enough.
I can't hear shit, TJ.
Good.
Okay, cool.
He left you 2 or 3 soggy puffs on that.
Oh, dude. TJ has
3 soggy little puffs.
Paul, I'm telling you, I mean, I've come here probably, at least like 100 times. Maybe like one other time there's a joint.
Dude, Scott, when we lived nearby each other, up in Washington and then all the way back in fucking Louisiana, you come over to Paul's house and Paul's having a hog leg. Is Paul not going to offer you the hog leg as well?
I mean, definitely, dude. TJ though, TJ is like stingy.
I wish the rhino ravishing on Paul stingy.
Dude, how do you explain this shit, TJ? Like, look, I know you don't smoke weed all the time or tobacco or whatever, dude. You know, obviously it's tobacco because where we live,
tobacco.
But when you smoke this tobacco, I mean, most of the fucking time, TJ, there ain't shit. Then one day you're like, you think I might not show up? It's all like TJ walks in, fucking goddamn,
like he's fucking Bill Marley, like Bob Marley. You know what I mean?
I know he's got a fucking like turkey leg hanging out. Is that a turkey leg or is that a fucking joint, TJ? Oh.
He's like, Scotty not here, so TJ gonna smoke the ganja.
That's what happens. So TJ, you admit you a stingy motherfucker, and we won't even discuss it anymore.
All right.
Stinge J, dude.
Why are you such a stingy motherfucker, TJ?
Penny pincher, dude.
Because I gotta get mine, Scotty.
Damn, dude. It's like you have to come to your house.
You think I'm looking out for you, Scotty? I'm looking out for me.
Hey, I
for number one, house. Scotty.
You have to come to your house every time. I'm like, TJ, bro, give me all your weed, bro. Give me all your tobacco, bro. Give me all your shit, bro.
You scumbag, Scotty. You're always trying to steal my shit.
No, I'm not.
You gotta be guarded around you.
Gotta be guarded around.
Guarded, Scotty.
Yeah. And Paul, I can testify that she's the only person like that in this household. It's not anyone else. Not Chelsea. Not Corey. Anyone else?
Skidometer master of the Duniverse.
It's only a TJ.
You guys thing. It's starting to fizzle, guys.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is, but it's fizzled.
It's fizzled out.
I gotta tell you, I gotta brag about something because I did feel kind of manly yesterday.
Oh, sweet. What'd you do?
Well, we went to Goodwill to see if we could find ourselves like a couch because I don't want to buy like a $9,000 couch. And once you guys see my house, you'll realize even more why I didn't want to, because it's like a goddamn obstacle course moving shit up into this house. It's a split level. So it's like stairs and then sharp corner and then you know what I mean? It's like
it's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. Yeah. So we wanted to get a small little couch, right? And I was kind of worried because I've got an SUV, but you can't really fit a couch in an SUV usually, right?
No, generally not.
So we go over there. And we find this couch, and it's actually cool. I think TJ would like it because it looks like a wizard's couch. It's blue. Wow. It's blue with gold filigree on it. It's like this old lady couch.
Dude, I dig that.
That's
like
cool.
Royal blue.
Yeah, I think that's a picture of that. I want to see it.
Yeah, dude.
I like old couches.
And I was like, man, this couch is good. And it's small. It's like a 2-person love seat, I guess I would call it. It's definitely not like for a bun. It's not a big sectional or nothing.
Sure, yeah.
And I eyeballed that motherfucker, and I was like, that'll fit. That's going to fit in the back of our car.
Yeah, put the seat down.
Amelia was scared. She wanted to go get the fucking measuring tape, and we did. And it looked like, it was going to be close. And I was like, no, that's going to fit. The guy's like, you buy it and they bring it out to the loading dock or whatever and try and help you with it. And even the guy, when he was walking up and he saw my car, I saw that look of skepticism on his face.
Oh yeah.
It fit. I'm telling you, dude, there was not a single cubic inch that couch could be larger that it would have worked in any dimension, length, height, or width.
So it just fit.
So you look like a genius. You're like, yes, of course. I knew perfectly the size of the back of our vehicle.
We had to pull both the driver's seat and the passenger seat up so fucking close because we needed that like 3 more inches to get it in.
Oh yeah.
But it was fucking capital P perfect, dude. It was perfect. I felt like a fucking stud because them guys were just short of telling me this ain't gonna work, bro. I had to remove, how that like the bottom of those couches will have those legs on the feet.
Yeah.
And then they got a long ass screw.
Yeah.
The guys were trying to give up, and I was like, let's take the feet off this. I need the 2 inches that the feet are providing. Sure enough.
You know what a pain in the ass would have been if you hadn't done all that. Like it might seem like a pain in the ass, but then it's like, okay, what, you gotta rent a trailer, and then you gotta get a fucking load up in a trailer. You gotta do all this shit. Like it's not like
bullshit.
Yeah, it's like it's a bunch of bullshit. So like honestly, what you were doing was smarter because in the long run, you got home, unloaded, and you were done. You didn't have to fucking go through the 5 other steps or like have someone deliver it. Like, oh, we can deliver. We got a guy around here to deliver for you, $95 or some bullshit. Like, nope.
They don't have that at Goodwill at all.
Well, some of them like they usually won't do it. Sometimes they'll like, I know a guy. A guy to help you, kind of bullshit. So it's like you were able to bypass all that horse shit and just get your couch. That was like my first like 5 couches for Goodwill, and you know what? Jiro ripped up a couple of them, so I didn't care. It's like I spent $80 on this couch.
Dude,
I spent like thousands. I've been pissed.
I paid literally $50 for the couch.
Yeah, so you can't beat that, dude. Because I mean, honestly, furniture now is so fucking expensive. I mean, like everything now is so fucking expensive. So you can get a couch for like $50. It's like,
I think things are too damn cheap.
Okay, money back.
I think it should be fucking $500 for a loaf of bread.
All right, Lord Elon. Go ahead.
I think one single egg should fucking cost $1,572.89.
Get a mortgage. Get a mortgage to get yourself an egg.
Yeah.
Dude, you better not put this fucking gree on me, dude. You better not put this fucking gree on me. Okay.
I'm doing some sigil work tonight, bitch. You gonna fucking get some gree, Paul.
No.
Economist wills it. Get out of here with that shit. Economist don't will nothing.
I'm just tired of being disappointed, so I'm just gonna start wanting the worst. Then the world will not disappoint me any further.
That's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
I guess I've heard of that.
I'm just gonna look forward to shit being worse.
Oh wow. Eggs is it's $10 for an egg. Nah, I expect it to be 20.
Fucking god damn it! When are they gonna go up?
Stock market collapse? I thought it was gonna collapse sooner. Wow.
They called that a collapse. It only lost 48% of its value. I was hoping it'd lose all of it. Hell yeah, bro.
Damn.
I guess you can go ultra cynical. I mean, hey, I guess
it's not even cynical. I'm rooting for the fucking worst now.
Okay, you're an accelerationist now.
No.
No, what are you?
Because accelerationists are like, it's gotta get worse before it gets better. Like, fuck that. I just want it to get worse and worse and worse.
Well, doesn't it hit a point where it's like you like,
think so? But even then,
well, I mean, like humanity will just be dead at that point. So it wouldn't even like there's nothing to really.
No, that's too easy on them.
See, TJ,
every human being should be plugged into the eternal suffering matrix where they just suffer for all fucking eternity to the maximum degree forever.
Do you want to build the suffering matrix?
Except you. Your light should stay on. Your air conditioner should stay on.
No, it should be worse for me than it is for anyone else.
No, I'll just be dead.
Does TJ charge for his tarot card readings? Sure. You want one? I'll fucking do it. DM me. I'll tarot card read your ass. Paul's better at it, but fucking whatever. He ain't a chaos wizard. He's just some guy. He's just some Taoist piece of shit.
I'm just a guy that's been reading the cards for longer than most of our patrons have been alive.
Yeah.
Who the fuck am I?
Who the fuck is he? Nobody.
Nobody. Never done nothing with no tarot cards.
And Scotty, don't even get me started on that piece of shit. I'm sorry. The Scorpion.
Thank you.
Or one time, me and Scotty were fucking trying to cross a river. Scotty's like, let me climb on your back and you just swim across. I'm like, motherfucker, you gonna sting me, Scotty. I know you. You're gonna fucking sting me. He's like, why would I sting you? We both die. I'm like, that's logical.
That's a good point.
Lo and behold, halfway across the river, Scotty stings me. I'm like, why'd you do that? We'll both die. And Scotty's like, it is my nature as the scorpion.
And by the way, scorpions can swim. So Tina just died, and I just went on about my day.
Oh, man.
I lied about the whole I can't swim thing.
You're a rude little son of a bitch, Scotty.
Jesus.
True. But at least I share my fucking green with other people.
You're a rude little pig, Scotty.
I share my green, TJ, unlike you. So I got that on you.
Damn, that is true. Scotty always have a hog leg for me, too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You don't let you sit around at the house for longer than a few minutes and you dry on a joint. But
dude, TJ's house. I'm like, TJ, about puff, puff. And he's like, puff, puff, nothing.
And then he sucked that whole thing down and just left you that like the wet end.
A crumb, dude. A fucking crumb.
All moist where he's been fucking sucking on it.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he's sucking that thing like, you know what TJ sucks, man. I mean, T like this look.
Man, this chat is screaming dead internet. Dude, you're just a bot.
You're a fucking bot,
Shut
bro.
up, bot.
Don't be a
dead
bot.
internet. Bro. The internet is dead. No, you're just dead inside. That's your problem, buddy. You're dead inside. How about that?
Now that Vosh has admitted Paul was right, what would be the chance of having him on the show again? I mean, I don't know.
That's really up to Vosh.
From what I understand, he blocked me from everything. So don't even look at me. He blocked me. He blocked me from his Discord.
Because he was over the Discord?
Because he was salty because I was asking, am I a fascist now that Biden has stepped down for calling for Biden to step down, 6 months ago?
Can Scotty give his best get over here? He's not Scorpion. He's not the Scorpion. Okay.
I'm banned from his his Discord. I'm banned from his Reddit.
That's mean.
You're banned from everything?
Like I'm banned from his chat.
I mean, TJ, are you banned by Vosh?
I don't think so.
I mean, I guess you could ask him.
I'll ask.
It's up to Vosh, though. None of us here are like.
I didn't know. I mean, Vosh seems like he's got a little Paul derangement syndrome.
I mean, I'm just saying, none of us here are like, I'll never speak to Vosh again. I'll never look at Vosh again.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have him on here and maybe talk about something other than politics. Maybe just talk about food and shit.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got some food takes. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's got some fucking. I know he's got some bad takes on music. Maybe we could get music or movies. Yeah, we could say no politics. Vosh.
I don't even think Vosh has even seen a fucking movie. But
Vosh hasn't seen a movie. Not even like one.
I mean, I never hear him talk about fucking movies over there.
Well, maybe you can ask him what movies he's seen.
Yeah, like have you ever seen a movie, Vosh?
I know he plays games.
I saw Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2, my guy.
That one was actually pretty tight.
My dad did some CGI work on Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2.
Dun dun dun.
Vosh is a hot take about pizza. Okay, now we could argue about pizza.
Don't forget to like the stream. Okay.
Vosh hates pizza?
Like all pizza?
Like just you? I mean, like not just like bad pizza, like
universally just like I hate pizza. I mean, it's just like dough and cheese and sauce and then whatever the fuck you want. So like I don't really see.
Yeah, so I want to argue with Vosh about
like
those things.
What's to hate?
Electoralism, whatever. Let the country burn for all I care. But pizza, that's where I want to make my stand.
Yeah, the country should burn. Let it burn.
No, you want the country to burn?
Save
the country. Save the country.
Let it burn, Scott.
Save it.
Oh, you know what? You want to save it?
Yeah, I want to save
it. Let it burn. That's what I say.
I want to save it now. Well, I mean, whatever you think, TJ, I know is wrong. That's how I know, like, oh shit, I'm going down the TJ path. That's just incorrect.
That's how you know you're on the wrong fucking path.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
You know what I would never fucking do is give me all my money.
Yeah,
I would never fucking do that. You know what I mean?
Bad idea.
I think that's just a terrible thing to do. That's like the thing I would do the least.
I agree with that. That I actually agree with.
You've already you're already betraying your principles.
Well, I don't want to give you any money, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm consistent in the fact that I want you to suffer.
TJ is the Joker.
He wishes.
The Joker. No one's the Joker. Okay. The Joker is like no one could ever actually fucking be the Joker.
Well, obviously. I mean,
and if they ever did, I mean, it'd be a short-lived. It wouldn't be like they'd be back every week causing more chaos. You know, they'd be dead in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't survive very long.
Can Scoopy do a solo show in Houston? I will pay.
In Houston, no
Yeah,
less?
Houston.
In Houston? No, I don't want to go to Houston. I hate Houston.
Hey guys, I want to share something with you.
New member. That's our first member.
All right, you're
So
free.
let's remember that when we get 5 new members during the course of a show, does get us a spin.
Oh, you know what? I want to entice people to buy merch because guess what?
What you
We've
got?
got these. But you know what? I do not need to have these 2 cups, these 2 sipper cups. So anyone that today only buys these, me and TJ will sign them and send them to one lucky person.
So one lucky rando will get signed copies. I guess 2 could because
I guess maybe 2.
Yeah, cool.
I wish Paul or Kid Rock himself or someone like that could sign them, but they live far away.
They do. Are you ready to rock?
Of course.
What the fuck is this? I don't hear anything, by the way.
There's no fucking audio.
No audio, bro.
I'm assuming you're intending to play audio.
I mean,
Maybe I should have just fucking shut up about it.
Yeah, you should have just let me just
and just been like, yeah, that was good stuff.
Are you ready to rock this time?
Maybe.
Yes.
Is everybody ready to rock?
Oh no.
Let me tell you something about rock. I was stuck like a stone down in the nether till you came along. Put your faith in me, gave me the power to set me free.
Jack Black
that is, don't you?
sucks, dude. Jack Black is garbage now. Like promoting this, doing a song.
Jack, you think you can make some shitty song for that shitty Minecraft movie?
In the nether.
I was in the Minecraft movie.
The fucking
Now I'm doing shitty song.
pick a fucking Destiny to the Minecraft movie. It's not even like the Mario movie where it's like there's some charm to it, like the Peaches song. Peaches, peaches, peaches. Like there's some charm to that song. This is just fucking garbage. This is just cash in.
Maybe the hook's gonna be good.
Running from zombies for the rest of our lives. Let's be creative till the day that we die. Now do I have to tell you one more time?
All right, the hook's coming. This is where it gets good. Right?
I used to wake up and play back in my childhood days. Getting old is such a dirty shame. They never gave me a chance to let my imagination dance.
Paul, stop this.
What?
Stop this, Paul. You called yourself a has-been. TJ, you're my favorite has-been. Aw, thanks. I've never cringed this hard before, bro. The fuck. Yeah, R.I.P. Jack Black. He unfortunately died.
Yeah, I remember that fire he died in. That was
Remember that horrible fire that fucking ended Jack Black's life?
Yeah, I think it was after they had that concert. And
yeah, it was after the night of that concert where fucking KG made that edgy joke about Trump.
Yeah, then
that night, Jack Black died in a hideous fire and was never heard from again. And
that's so sad.
Real sad.
Time out in the sun, having some fun. Found the love I'm dreaming of. Yes, now I'm never ever looking back, 'cause I feel alive. I move mountains with my mind.
I was really hoping I would see this triggering some kind of copyright, but unfortunately, it's not.
Oh no, I have a feeling they're desperately like sucking up the negative attention that this movie's getting because they know they're gonna. It's so. How many people are ironically gonna go see this film?
I don't know. I hope none.
Tons, and then
0.
Oh, tons, and then there's gonna be all these little kids. Right, whose parents, they don't know any better. They're gonna beg their mom to take them to the Minecraft thing.
Oh yeah, that Snow White came out and it's got terrible reviews, as everyone thought it would.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. What is the shittiest cash-in of them all?
This is going to be one of the worst movies.
44% on Rotten Tomatoes. I imagine the Minecraft won't have even a lower score.
Disney's such garbage now.
The audience score is bound to be like
I bet you, dude.
6 or something.
Did I bet you that Minecraft is better than Snow White as far as the reviews?
You think so?
Yeah, I bet you.
This is terrible. I can't even believe they
Those
made
movie
this fucking
studios
piece
will
of shit.
fucking buy it enough fucking reviews so it looks decent.
Scoopy hates Houston because we have a baseball team and Louisiana doesn't. That is it.
Yeah,
That is the reason.
You
Yes.
discovered it. Yeah, got it.
Well, I've heard enough. Drops toaster in bathtub. Paul, please explain being a repulsive dented fool.
You know what, Pinguiani? Do you ever think that behind the clown makeup, there's a sad, frail man, you know what I mean, who just needs love and acceptance? Did you ever think that?
Paul wants love.
Okay, I may be the world's
Welcome, Sanikin Banachek.
the world's most dedicated juggalo in my show persona. Okay, and that's how I think of myself, right? As the top juggalo. But underneath the clown makeup, you know what?
TJ, why are you so genius,
I don't know.
handsome,
Yeah.
and well endowed, unlike Paul?
It's a mystery.
Pinguiani again.
It's fucking crazy ass. I don't know. It's a fucking mystery, dude. I couldn't tell you.
That's
Some of us are just blessed.
Hey, Paul, that's a TJ sock, right? I mean, come on.
Did you see me fucking in here?
All right, well, you got freaking someone else, you know. Like,
Yeah,
you got
he's got
Carter
somebody,
Chelsea.
you know, laundering money through our fucking shit through this Pinguiani guy.
TJ, why? Can you explain why thou's cock is so large, even though the internet knows otherwise? Why you are
Hey, you
so
know, it's a
rich?
fucking grower, Scotty. You know, it goes from here to fucking boom, bitch.
Yeah, you wish, bro.
You
fucking
don't know.
wish.
You don't know. Hey guys, my brother and I have been watching from 2010/11ish era. If you guys have another bigger super chat, would you guys give him sympathy for his pup that passed?
I mean,
Dude,
sure.
when did we become the
I-
fucking
I
dead
don't-
pet podcast?
I don't know why
Yeah.
you want us to do that, but I'll do it. I feel
Like,
bad.
look, I feel bad for anybody's fucking animal that dies, but it's kind of a drag when like people are constantly in here like my cat's dead, my dog's dead.
Yeah, we're not like the pain
Like,
eaters or whatever.
It's like, yeah, I mean, like, look, I feel sympathy. I do. Because like I mean, I have pets. I understand, you know, all that.
yeah,
but like
I mean, we've lost pets here.
it seems like every fucking episode somebody's telling us about their cat that died, their dog that died, their hamster that died. And
Yeah.
it's like that's just fucking it's a drag, man.
that's a
fucking
total
drag.
fucking drag.
But you know it's not a drag? Their money. Their money's not a drag.
I mean, I still don't. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, no one wants to hear about dead animals on this shit.
Look, the animal's gonna die anyways. They might as well have the money.
All right. I guess. Fuck.
Dude, there's a bunch of subreddits too where it's like oh, these cute cats, and it's like my cat's dead, and it's like what the fuck,
Hey
bro?
guys, can you give sympathy? My Jack Black died and is cringe now. Yeah.
yeah. You know what? All the sympathy to you.
Dude, yeah. I mean, we're sorry.
All the
I heard
sympathy,
about
dude.
that.
Tragic.
That is sad, man. I want DFF to run a train on my twink booty any day. All right.
Okay.
DM.
I don't know, TJ might be interested.
Confirm DFF hates pets. We don't fucking hate no damn pets. Scotty, just stay out of trouble, okay, kiddo?
Thanks, my weird penguin uncle.
Weird penguin uncle.
That's how I feel if I
weird
get that.
penguin
That's
uncle.
gotta you just stay out of trouble now, okay, kiddo?
Weird ass
Who is this?
motherfucking
Thanks,
penguin
uncle.
Who's this fucking Pinguiani guy? I think he is. You know what I mean?
I don't know. He's a fucking twat, though, right?
Why? Yeah. Why does TJ hate everyone's dead?
Oh wait, he
pets?
likes me. Never mind.
Yeah,
He's
no,
awesome.
he
He said
glazed
you got a
you.
huge dick. He
That's
said
what
you're
you get.
smart.
That, you know what,
handsome.
Pinguiani? Hopefully the sting of that reminds you, because that's what you get with TJ.
No, I forgot.
You
I forgot.
shower TJ with a $50 dono, calling him handsome and well endowed, and he just says, "Yeah, he's a rude."
TJ, that person doesn't even get sympathy.
Shit, that does suck for you guys. Never mind. Don't want to be a down. Dude, you know what? Fuck. I feel that
Wow,
that made me
dude.
feel fucking worse.
Now
okay?
you're a terrible fucking person. All I want is sympathy for their fucking
You
their
know, I'm
lost
fucking
kitty cat
sorry.
or their dog.
I'm sorry
do
the
you
fucking
want?
dog or
Bird?
cat or somebody fucking died.
No, you ain't sorry. Fuck
I'm
you.
sorry.
No, you're not.
Yes, I
You're
am.
lying.
Fuck you.
You're lying.
I ain't fucking lying.
You
I'm
just fucking
sad it's
bitched
dead.
about it. You just bitched about it.
Can I get some sympathy for my school bus full of newborn puppies that was lasered by Godzilla this morning.
R.I.P.
Absolutely.
puppies.
R.I.P. dead puppies.
Dude, those puppies, their life was just ahead of
Godzilla
them.
went too far, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, I gotta
Godzilla,
tell you,
overzealous.
millions of people died in Tokyo today. I hardly think your bus of puppies,
I
supersedes.
disagree.
Were they cute puppies though, Paul?
How cute were them?
Pretty cute.
That guy wasn't Jack Black. That was Jim White. Easy to mistake.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
Can you guys say hi to my cats? Are they alive?
Yeah, only if they're alive.
Yeah, only if they live.
If they live, we'll say hi
If
to your
they're
cat.
living cats, yes.
Hi, living little kitty
Would
cat.
you do? Hold on. Would you do a tarot reading right now for that guy's dead dog?
I don't know if it's a dog or a cat. He didn't say what,
Yeah,
what
he
it
didn't
was.
say exactly.
He didn't actually say what the pet was.
Dude, you should do a tarot reading for the dead dog.
TJ, why is your wiener so huge and intense? I don't know. It's a mystery, man.
Another TJ sock account.
Who
Have
is
all y'all
this?
played the new iPhone game? No, we're not doing it.
No, we're
No.
not doing it.
Nope.
Nice try.
Nope.
No.
No.
I mean, it was a solid attempt, but no.
No. He
I've
said pup.
decided
Okay,
I'm
so I
not-
guess it was a dog then.
I'm decided I'm not going to ever do that again to TJ or to Scott.
Bullshit.
I'm glad, dude.
They mistrust me because of it. Now everything I say, they're like going through permutations of how is Paul going to relate this to his nuts and me slurping on them.
No, I'm not afraid of it, dude. Look, everyone in their lives got to slurp some nuts at some point.
My
That's
dog
just reality,
Atlas was
man.
run over by a Cybertruck this morning, had a shit stain on the front of it. Damn, dude.
Damn.
Hey, at least he shat all over a Cybertruck. You know what I mean?
He did. He went out.
That's
Shit stain
Went out with a-
Cybertruck, kill my dog.
Went out with a fucking big ass turd.
But at least he shit out a greasy log on that Cybertruck.
Oh, did you guys hear all the Cybertrucks got recalled because of the glue?
We got it.
Okay, cool.
We got the story.
I was hoping we had that, but if we didn't,
Disgusting stories.
Disgusting.
I just love those things just fucking falling apart, dude.
I don't know if we got a story about this, but like there was some like major shareholder meeting or whatever, and one of the dudes there was like, Elon needs to step down. He's ruined this company. And it's just like,
I mean, the stock prices they've gone into the fucking toilet. So
and they're still falling too.
yeah,
Elon ain't gonna fucking. I mean, it's gonna take a lot to get.
And
his
nobody
ass
wants
past
to buy
that.
one now because they've seen all the videos of dudes duty streaking on them and fucking keying them up and shit, and people
Oh,
vandalizing them.
dude, yeah, like it's crazy to think if you own a fucking Tesla right now, it's like you could literally just get your shit destroyed.
Tesla up 6% today. I mean, it's just that's just an attempted rally. Like it's going nowhere but down in the long run right now. Anyway,
I mean, from the high it was at after the election, it was like up to like $400+. I mean, it's dropped significantly. Yeah, I mean, day by day, there's been days where it's gone up for sure, but right now, the only billion Tesla stock is that robo-taxi shit that they're supposed to launch in Austin. So I guess if they can launch a successful robo-taxi service, the stock will probably shoot up again. But I don't know, with people destroying Tesla dealerships and Teslas left and right, it's hard to imagine that's
Oh
going to
my
be.
god, dude! People are gonna be taking shits on them automated taxis, and
y'all ever had a
I know.
chorizo burrito? My Coke dealer has the cutest doggo. Yes, I've had a chorizo burrito, and
What
good,
the fuck? Coke dealer has
good,
have a
good on
chorizo
your Coke
burrito?
dealer, dude.
by the way, about Coke dealer, got a cute
Yeah,
dog.
at least you've got a Coke dealer with a cute dog.
Yeah. I just I heard yesterday, I think, or the day before, that Nvidia and GM are partnering to try to do their autonomous self-driving vehicle. So
Interesting.
so there is competition in that marketplace at this point.
Nvidia.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they just stick to making fucking graphics cards? How about that?
I don't know. We'll see.
That'd be like
They also showed some little stupid robot that I don't get what the big deal was about the robot.
yeah.
Because it was just like this little gay ass robot, and I'm like, okay, is it going to do something impressive? And it never did. I'm just like, look, a robot. It's like, okay,
Oh,
good, yay, robot, cool. Anyway, here's your Velma, Paul.
didn't we do this, Velma?
We might have done her.
This Velma, you know what? I gotta say, this Velma seem recycle.
Could be. Sometimes I
I'm
forget.
calling recycled Velma, dude.
That's a knobby knee right there.
That's a knobby knee, but I
That's
thought
a knobby knee. You know
I
what?
just recycled, Paul.
Knobby knee.
No. I mean, I think we might have looked at this.
We've seen this one
Velma
before. All right. Well, rate her again, Paul. Sometimes you get a rerun, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Bang, boom, pow. I mean, she's like an 8 out of 10.
She got huge titties.
I mean, gigantic shelf style titties.
Yep.
She's shaped,
yeah.
shaped like a pear, just like I like them. You know what I mean? Bottom heavy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, TJ. I think this is in my mind, this doesn't qualify. Recycled Velma.
I don't give a fuck what goes on in your mind, bitch. You go fucking take your mind outside. Fucking go do something else with it.
Damn.
Fine, I'll find a new Velma then.
I mean,
Don't make the scorpion sting,
whatever,
TJ. Don't make the scorpion
No, you know what?
sting.
I mean, the
It's not
effort,
good enough for Scotty, so we're gonna fucking find something
Huh?
else.
Well, no, it's not. Look, it's not. Look, I'm not the one that raised the Velmas.
All right,
My
here.
opinion, like I'm just saying, this is suspect that Paul, who is a fucking
You-
Velma rating expert, TJ
Okay.
of North America, one of the top Velma rating experts.
I know
that
we
people-
ain't done this, bitch.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I know.
I just want-
I would remember this.
I just
shit.
demand that Paul have a fresh Velma
Okay.
every time.
Okay, I'm sorry. My
What's
bad. I
the-
forgot we done this, bitch. All right, here you go, Paul. New Velma. Here you
New
go.
Velma.
whoa.
It's like goth Velma, dude.
Holy
I like this
shit.
cottage cheese down
Oh,
here.
yeah, there's a little bit of cellulite going on, but we're not, you know what?
I like.
We
No,
don't
I like
understand
that.
The skull candle is cool too.
I
It's a nice
like
little
that
touch.
shit. Yeah,
You-
she got the Necronomicon
She's
Ex
got-
Mortis and stuff.
She got tats that are hidden by the sleeves.
Yeah, she got
She's
some
clearly
crazy
wearing
stuff.
some kind of corset or something under here. But that's
Oh, well,
fine.
yeah, of course.
She got some
Yeah.
hand tattoos, you know.
When
My
you
Coke dealer's pit bull got loose, so I helped him chase around the neighborhood, but still didn't get a discount. Well, fuck that guy then.
Dude, I feel like Emily Nicole is like a catfish account. I don't feel like this person exists. I feel like this
Probably
is
not.
It's like an AI chick.
Well,
And
they're giving us money, so who
yeah,
gives
no,
a
I
shit?
mean, I'm fine with it. It's just strange.
Your
Yeah.
Coke dealer needs to get their pit bull under control because those dogs are fucking dangerous.
Her waist looks
bro.
weird. She's wearing a corset. She's 100% wearing a corset. No one actually has this physiology here. So
Yeah.
like, you don't have this much cellulite on your legs, but then your belly is
Yeah, then
super
your waist,
thin.
your waist is that small.
Like, that's
It
not
doesn't-
fucking
Yeah, that's a
real.
corset. Yep.
That's corset training shit right there. But that's fine. Hourglass stick. I got ran over by a dog.
I've actually run over by a dog too when I was a kid, dude. There's a big ass fucking black lab that ran my ass over, dude. He was not stopping. He was running after a fucking rabbit or some shit, and I was in the way. He didn't give a fuck. That shit fucking hurt, dude.
Mhm.
Cause I just took my legs out. I just took my fucking feet out from underneath me, and I went boom, and I slammed into some red clay. Wasn't fun.
Yeah, bro. The fuck you talking about, Scott? You crazy?
That's a true story, man. A fucking dog fucking was chasing a rabbit. I got in the
Mhm.
fucking way between him and the rabbit. He didn't give a fuck. I was a kid.
Mhm.
So he fucking just ran right through me, took my legs out from underneath me, boom, slammed into the ground. True story, fucking happened.
Grandma got run over by
Is that
a
lying?
reindeer.
Are you saying that I'm fucking lying?
Yeah, I'm saying you lying. That story don't add
Well,
up.
fuck you, bitch.
That don't pass the smell test with me, Scotty.
Fuck, want to take a shot outside, bitch?
All right, let's take it
All
outside.
right, come on.
Go on out. I'll meet you there in a minute.
Oh man, I ain't fucking fall off that one again.
Did you kill a mouse with what you just did?
I didn't do shit. Don't blame me
There
for
we
a
go.
fucking thing.
Well,
Don't you ever
slamming
fucking-
shit around?
Well, you pissed me off. Am I allowed
Too
to be
bad.
pissed off?
No,
Fuck you. I'm allowed to be pissed off.
no, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Kid Rock shirt still available.
And remember, if you buy one today, one of you gonna get one of those fucking zipper cups signed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And remember,
Don't be fucking lazy.
5 merch sales during the course of this show equals free spin or whatever.
It doesn't matter
Different
what
way to pay for
and it
a
don't
spin, I
matter
guess.
what you buy. You buy a Senor Tomat, you buy a t-shirt.
Senor Tomata Pillow.
Hey, you might get 2
Kid
zipper
Rock shirt,
cups.
Kid Rock fucking not hoodie. I always want to say hoodie. Kid Rock
Sweatshirt.
sweater. Or Kid Rock sippy cup.
Respect my authority.
Yeah, so y'all kind of merch here. Like I said, 5 pieces of merch sold. Fucking spin on a wheel.
Boom.
5 members for a spin. We've already got 2 that I know of. Paul, my life is just too crazy to believe, though I wish I wasn't real.
Oh shit. You wish you weren't real?
5 patrons for a spin, 5 merch sales for a spin. Like I said, we've already got 2 members. I don't know about patrons or merch sales. We'll look at that a little bit later.
Yeah, look at it later.
Coming up on the 28th, we've got the Kid Rock versus Fred Durst versus Vanilla Ice in Trailer Park Thunderdome.
Dude, I found some good shit for this gauntlet already. It's like shit I wanted to put on the show. I'm like, no, that's gotta be saved for the fucking gauntlet.
Trailer Park Thunderdome.
Let's just, surprisingly, one of these guys I confirmed last night is in a video game. Someone might, if you're a fan of like wrestling games, you might know which one.
I don't know.
But one of these guys is in a wrestling game.
I mean, it's probably Kid Rock or Fred Durst, right?
I don't know.
Right.
Wrong.
This is the button I was looking for when I was saying Trailer Park Thunderdome. But I couldn't find it. But now I did. Join our Patreon or join our YouTube membership. You get access to old school DFF episodes every Saturday. Got all of our previous gauntlets up there as well. A whole bunch of other shit. Miles of content.
My
We
mind
measure
is
our content in
now,
miles, bro.
My mind is changed on Emily Nicole now because
All my life is just too crazy to believe, though I wish I wasn't real.
she's not like other girls, is what she's saying.
I am not like other girls.
Yeah. So now I fully don't think she's a cat.
Fred Durst in one of the early SmackDown
That's all it
games.
took.
Yes, he is.
She's a manic pixie dream girl in real life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? In real life, and that's her real full name. And that picture is a real person. TJ, do you understand?
She's real right now.
She's real.
She real? I don't know.
Bitch real?
I don't know.
That's a real bitch right now.
You think that's a real bitch right now?
That's a real bitch right now. I've seen that bitch round the way. That's a real bitch right now.
It's like you're like a Pip Monk impression.
Why don't you guys do Velma content anymore? That was fun.
I don't know.
Just fucking did it.
I don't know. TJ is the one. TJ canceled it, dude.
We just missed it. You just missed it.
TJ canceled it, bro.
I didn't do that. Fuck you.
You canceled it. He tried to do recycled when we actually did do it. Trying to recycle a fucking Velma.
I see the game you're playing, Scotty.
What game am I playing?
I see the fucking game you're playing, Scotty.
You don't see no fucking game.
Oh, I see the game.
Don't play a fucking, TJ, we're playing 4D fucking chess. We're gonna fucking lose, TJ. You're gonna fucking
what
lose.
you're doing. Okay.
You see?
That's
And
what
if you see,
said.
you'd give up right now. If you saw the game I was playing, you'd give up because you know you're gonna lose.
I saw.
Really?
I've seen the game you're playing, Scotty, and I know what you're doing.
Okay.
I know
What fucking game?
Scotty.
What game?
What game is he playing?
Oh, I know the game.
Hey, you don't know the
I'm
game.
not telling
What's the
you.
game? What's the game?
Paul, he don't know shit.
I'm not telling you.
What are you smoking on, TJ?
Remember these guys talked about the news? Yeah, that was a horrible time.
Yeah. Who wants to talk about
I'm
the
glad we
news?
don't do that horse shit anymore.
Yeah, when we stopped doing the wheel spin day, and that was a couple years ago, dude. We haven't spun the wheel in years.
What's Dynor doing running around in the fucking backyard? I just saw him run around back there. I'm afraid ever since that dude was like, I can't wait till a giant grizzly bear crashes through Paul's window and eats him or whatever he said.
Yeah, that was great.
Because you know what, dude? That person would feel hella bad because conceivably that shit could happen. Okay. Or a mountain lion. A hungry, deranged, rabid mountain lion just pounces.
They wouldn't feel
Through my
bad. They'd
window.
just be like, yeah, I told him. Told him that would happen. Dude, I think I just saw a fucking grizzly bear back there, dude.
Nah, dude.
TJ, shut up.
I ain't even fucking around. I just saw something in the
Instant-
background. It was a big black object.
Instant
That was
lifetime ban.
Dynor.
Instant lifetime
No.
ban if you wish for Dynor's death.
It was up in the fucking corner of the window over there.
No.
I'm not even fucking around, dude. I totally fucking saw something.
Don't
All right.
gaslight me, TJ.
Fuck, TJ.
Hold on. I'm gonna going back. I'm gonna fucking prove you I ain't fucking around here.
You saw fucking. Okay, then you better. Then Paul needs to go fucking get Dino right now. Then if you saw something for real,
I fucking saw that shit for real.
you swear.
You ain't seen no goddamn bear, and you're gonna fucking like
I don't know if it was a bear or not, but I saw something.
it's Dynor running around
It
back
was
at
not
fucking like
Dynor, dude. I don't know if it was a bear or not, but I saw something. Hold up.
So you swear you saw something.
Dinor skibbledy skipped by a couple of times, running
It was
around.
outside. It was not fucking Dinor, bro.
I'm looking right now.
Dinor goes outside, TJ. Do you think he shits indoors, TJ?
It was not fucking Dinor.
He's running around. The
Hold
sun's
up.
out today. We haven't seen the sun in like a fucking month.
Yeah,
Because you know what, dude?
Light.
That person would feel hella bad. Because
All right, look right here.
Okay, I'm looking.
Look
Yeah,
right fucking here.
that's like a reflection, though.
No.
Conceivably, that shit could happen. Okay, or a mountain lion, a hungry, deranged, rabid mountain lion just pounces.
They wouldn't feel
Through my
bad. They'd just be like, yeah, I told him. Told him that would happen. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I think I just
Did you
saw a
see
fucking
that?
grizzly bear
shit,
back there.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's fucking Dinor. You can see his big white feet.
No.
Deranged. Conceivably,
fuck
that
was
shit
that?
could happen.
Oh, look at the
or a
mountain
right
lion.
there.
A hungry, deranged, rabid mountain
You slow
lion just
down?
pounces.
They wouldn't feel
Through my
bad. They'd
leg.
just be like, yeah, I told him. Told him that would happen. That was that was not Dinor, dude.
What the fuck
Dinor.
was that, bro?
Dude, it's Dinor.
I'm
bro.
just
Not
slowing that
Dinor.
shit
Look,
down.
dude, Paul, look at this shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck this was. I don't think it's a mountain lion or some shit, but it's some weird artifact.
Pounces.
It wouldn't feel bad. They'd just be like, yeah, I told him. Told him that would happen.
It's Dinor.
It's not Dinor.
How is it? Dinor's behind the fucking bullshit there?
My whole backyard is like sloped, so it's got
That is
tiers.
not fucking Dinor. That thing is huge, whatever that fucking was.
Living a fucking
weird.
mountain.
That was Bigfoot or a fucking bear.
Dude, that's like a chupacabra or something, Paul. You got to watch out for Dinor.
All right, I'm gonna go check.
I don't know, Paul.
I
It
didn't
looked
look
we-
like no Dinor me,
Dude, it
man.
looked weird. But Paul should go check, dude. I'd be fucking scared for Dinor too.
It's the devil.
The devil.
It's the devil. It's the real Kid Rock coming for vengeance.
It's just a shadow demon.
Yeah, probably just a shadow demon.
They do live around Paul.
They fucking do that shit, bro. And that's the last we ever saw Paul.
Dude, Paul might be killed by Sasquatch now.
That's the last we ever seen of Paul's ego. Went out to investigate. Ended up getting ate by grizzly.
Are there only grizzlies where Paul lives? I don't know.
It escaped from the zoo.
Oh shit. Well, it was nice knowing Paul.
Stink finger.
How you feel about this, TJ?
About what?
I was on the screen over here.
Well, they can't see that.
I don't know, but how you feel about this?
I think it's good. Fuck the Department of Education,
Really?
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's good?
I want things to get worse.
Man, why do you want it to get worse, TJ? You just want everyone to suffer?
Because I'm tired of fucking goddamn getting my hopes up for things to get better, and then I'm disappointed when they fucking get worse. So now I want things to get worse, so I'm never fucking disappointed again.
President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Thursday aimed at dismantling the U.S. Department of Education. Only Congress can unilaterally eliminate the Education Department, but the Trump administration can starve the agency of resources.
Amen.
So he's just trying to run it into the ground. He's like, look, I'm going to run into the ground.
Amen. Damn it.
You can't eliminate it, but, you know, we'll try. You're a terrible,
Amen, I say.
you're a terrible person, TJ. So true.
Bad news, TJ. Things might get better. Boo.
Yeah, what happens if things get better? Then are you just depressed?
Boo. Better is worse. Worse is better. President Donald Trump signed an executive order Thursday. Yeah, we already read that shit. Yeah, so Trump, he's trying to just kill the Department of Education, you know, because I mean, really, if you think about it, like Americans are pretty smart already. I don't think we really need all this education. I mean, like he was listening to some Pink Floyd, dude. He was listening to some fucking Pink Floyd, and he heard, "We don't need no education.
Bam, 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 bam.
We don't need no thought control." And Trump's like, you know what? These
Yeah,
fucking British bastards are right. We
Trump's
don't need
like,
that shit.
Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. Bow, 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 bow. The Education Department oversees the country's $1.6 trillion in federal student loan portfolio. TJ, that's big. Provides funds.
Where are you reading this? I don't want to fucking
there.
mess you up here. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Provides funding to low-income students. That's fucked up. Feel about those low-income students. It enforces civil rights across the country. And only Congress can
Sounds like a bunch of
unilaterally
Marxist brainwashing.
eliminate the education department, but the Trump administration can starve the agency of resources. Earlier this month, the department laid off nearly half of its staffers. The actions leave the department with 2,183 employees, down from 4,133 when Trump took office in January.
Chelsea's right. We are smart enough already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We don't need no education. We already good, Scotty.
Caroline Leavitt, the White House press secretary, told reporters Thursday that she expected some key functions of the education department, including federal student loans, to continue to be run out of a minimized agency.
Paul's taking a concerning amount. I mean, he got ate by the bear.
I mean, Paul got eaten by a bear, clearly.
I wish that TJ is sad again if the education is backed up from the dead, TJ said.
TJ said.
Is Paul okay? You guys need to be worried about if your country is okay. All right. The Department of Education is going bye-bye, and all you care about is Paul out there getting mauled.
I mean, what can we do to save Paul from being mauled?
Come on, bigger picture. All right.
Yeah, Paul's being eaten right now by a grizzly bear. You know, R.I.P. Paul. You're a real one, but you know what? You know what? Maybe you saved Dinor. Maybe Dinosaur.
Yeah, maybe Dinor got saved.
Maybe the dinosaur's okay. That little dinosaur Dinor. He's gonna be okay. So you're happy for this, TJ? You're like, you know what? Good. Look at that person carrying a fucking box, TJ. You're happy that person has to carry that box out of the fucking building?
I'm fucking glad, Scotty. You know what? Good. I hope Trump gets rid of more shit.
More shit's gone.
Oh, Social Security is gone. Medicare and Medicaid gone. Roads gone. From now on, if you want to travel across the country, you got to fucking do it like our ancestors done it.
Gonna walk?
No, get you a covered wagon.
A lot of them walk too.
Yeah.
I mean, cover wagon.
Do what you got to do, man.
I mean, so you're not going to go anywhere, is what you're saying.
Oh, we don't need it. I mean, if I do go somewhere, I'm trekking through the woods. I'm hoofing it. We ain't got money to be spending on no damn roads.
Yeah, you ain't fucking trekking through no fucking woods, TJ. What about the roads that already exist?
We ain't got no money for that no more.
Oh my God, dude. I'm fucking pissed.
Why? What happened?
What happened?
Oh my God, dude. I'm going to punch a fucking, oh my God.
Dinor escape?
I don't want to say too much.
Oh,
no. Dinor's fine. There was no bear. It was fucking Dinor. But when I went up there, I found out something that happened. It's got me fucking pissed.
Oh, shit.
So when we first moved in over here, this dude fucking from one of the companies shows up asking us about some package. We got like 1 million fucking packages when we moved in here, as you do when you move, right?
Right. Sure. Yeah.
We told him we didn't know what we were talking about. He accused us of giving it to our dogs.
What?
And then he said every package will now require a signature to Amelia. I went out there and confronted him. I said, "What the fuck did you say? Where's the package?" I was like, "I have fucking no idea. We got 1 million packages, dog. What are you talking? Did I deliver the package to the wrong fucking house? No, I did that. Then why are you hounding me?" So anyway, that shit that you sent me, the Kid Rock shit.
Yeah.
He's put a thing on the door saying signature required twice. And she caught him today, finally, before he could run away with it. And she signed for it. And he said, every package that comes to this address will be signature required.
For what reason? Because some package got delivered. Because the wrong package got delivered once.
I told she called and she's on hold and she's gonna come get me when they're on and I'm gonna fucking harangue.
That's ridiculous. Because the auspices is they delivered one incorrect package to your house.
So they fucked up and you gotta suffer for that shit.
And that's my fault that they delivered an incorrect package.
Man,
how is that your fault? You didn't deliver it.
Right?
What? Okay.
It was like a month and a half later, after the delivery date of said package, that the dude came looking for it. It's like, I don't know where that fucking thing is. What are you talking about?
So it's a guy from so it's like an Amazon or like a mail guy?
It's a mail dude. It's not like the postal service guy. It's USPS.
Oh man, that's fucking. I wonder if they have a vendetta against you. That's weird, dude. I've run into some weird shit with USPS. Like,
Well,
We're
I'm gonna call and I'm gonna raise hell with this dude's. I'm gonna fucking see if I can get his manager on the phone because I want to know if it's in their policy that this dude can just arbitrarily waste my time and waste their time. We could have been the only package on this block every day that he came down here, so he's wasting their gas to be petty about some shit I don't even fucking know about.
yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. I remember I had one time I just moved in. I ordered like a box spring, and like they wouldn't deliver it. I'm like, oh, does it say it's too heavy? They're like, could not access driveway. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe it's a really big box. I'll park on the street. And the next day, they're like, could not access driveway. And I'm like, bullshit. And I went down to the post office and I talked to somebody. The guy's like, oh, they just lie. There's a really cool guy at our local post office. He's like, yeah, they're just lying. They just didn't want to do it. They don't want to deliver it. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, fair enough. You know, at least tell me the truth. You know, it's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy bullshit.
Oh, what the
You
fuck,
want to say anything about
dude?
this Trump dismantling the Department of
I think
Education?
Paul just wants to dismantle this person that just fucked his day up.
Maybe Trump will dismantle the U.S. Postal Service next.
But you guys got your stuff right. Ultimately,
Yeah.
At least- okay, that's good. I'm glad you guys got the stuff at least. But that's fucked up, dude. You should have to sign for every single fucking thing you get because you get a package. I'm like, how many packages do people get? I mean, like most people get like at least a couple packages a week, right? It's like you have to sign for every fucking thing you get.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Someone says, "Be careful, Paul. Small town male people hold grudges and spread words." Okay, I mean, fair
One of
enough.
these
But
days-
Paul
one of these
didn't
days-
do anything against them.
The guy's already got a vendetta. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a one-sided grudge because I know Paul ain't going out of his way to start shit with the person delivering a package to him. What the fuck would they even do? Like, what would we even gain from doing that? He didn't do anything. He's being punished for no fucking reason. So of course he's pissed. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense because one wrong package that happen. It's like a routine thing that people send the wrong packages somewhere, or deliver it to the wrong house, or don't deliver it at all, or it gets lost in transit. I mean, we personally, they're merged here. Like almost every month, there's 3 or 4 people. I didn't get my package. This didn't happen, and it wasn't like it's like okay, well, you know, you should be punished to the end of time. Your mail carrier should never deliver anything to you again. You should have to go to the post office to get your fucking mail from now on. That's absurd.
You guys, by the way, have made our first 3 dono spins.
Sweet.
So, because you guys have been very generous tonight, so that's very nice of you. And it hasn't even been like a lot of huge people either. It's been a lot of like fucking little ones coming in because that just it adds up, man.
That's nice.
So thank you guys for that. We've already made our first 3 spins, and we're only just starting on news shit. So that's all. That's pretty cool. What the fuck are you doing, Scotty? You crazy over there?
Don't say I'm fucking crazy. That's insulting, dude. Really insulting guy, man.
Yeah.
Seeing
Love that DFF community. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
dude, crazy. No fucking merch orders. I guess you guys don't want. Dude, no one wants to sign.
No
fucking,
one wants to sign cups even? That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, if
That's
no
fine.
one buys it, that's easy. I ain't
How
got to do
about
nothing.
patrons? We got any of those? Since we didn't start that, I know we've got 2 members.
Let me go look in that. That's
So-
actually your phone.
Oh yeah, I'll take that. I'll bring that over here, I guess.
Let's
So it's
see.
not confusing for
Yeah,
you.
you're fucking confusing me, dude. Let's see here.
Paul's just fuming now. He's like, I don't even fucking
I
give a
don't
shit.
blame him.
Dude, one of these days, that's what one of the things I'm going to tell him on the phone. I was like, if this dude continues to do this over and over again, I'm going to be the one that answers the door one day, and it's going to be bad. So this is the second time he's gotten all fucking mouthy with Amelia, but when he talks to me, keeps it all nice and quiet.
I see.
So one of these days, I'm going to be the one that answers that fucking door. And if he talks to me like that, I'm willing to take a battery, dude. Nobody stands on my porch and mouths to my wife, dude. So I'm going to let them know that he needs to be fucking dealt with by a manager, and someone above him needs to take action against him and let him know that he needs to start delivering the fucking mail like it's in his job to do and not being petty bitch boy, or I'm going to slap his fucking mouth up.
I love it. All still, dude.
Dead ass, dude. And you're
No,
sitting on my fucking front porch berating my wife about a mistake you made and holding some petty ass fucking mail delivery vendetta.
Yeah.
Slap his mouth.
Yeah,
And
going
we're gonna
off on
see
her
what's
for-
what.
Yeah, going off on Amelia for no fucking good reason at all. It's
Excuse me,
like,
sorry.
what the fuck, dude? Just have him
Dude,
trespass
Amelia
people.
is like the quietest, most unassuming, meekest, fucking nicest person you've ever met.
for
So I'm
sure.
gonna let these fucking people know that if they're gonna send a hostile motherfucker to my door, one of these days it's not gonna be my meek little wife that answers the door. It's gonna be me.
Oh yeah, no, Paul's completely justified.
And if
He
he takes that fucking tone with me, I'm gonna let him know that the next word out of his mouth better be "I'm sorry," or I'm gonna slap his mouth. And if he fucking says it, I'm gonna open hand slap him like you do a bitch. And we're gonna see what's up.
Time to slap a hoe.
Oiled up Paul pounds postman on front porch brutally in HD.
I'll take a battery.
Dude, Paul, if some dude comes up to your house and gives you a bunch of shit, then I fucking think 100% you're the right to bitch slap him. And like, it'd be one thing if you just came over there and like you guys were brawling, like, oh hey, a package was delivered wrong, and you guys were like, we didn't do nothing wrong. But it's just like,
Let me tell you, dude. I had one interaction with this motherfucker. He is a capital P pussy. He ain't gonna commit no goddamn motherfucking felony.
yeah, that ain't no fucking way, dude.
Paul sure likes to talk big.
Okay.
I mean, it's someone coming to your house trying to give you a bunch of shit, trying to make your life more difficult. Like, what would you do, asshole? In the comment, you're just gonna be like, okay, I'll sign for every single thing you ever send to my house again. Is it a federal crime to beat up a postman? It might be. It might be.
Say he fucking swung at you.
Yeah, Paul's. I mean, like, look, he's coming to Paul's house. Paul ain't going to his house.
There ain't no camera on the porch as far as I know.
Yeah, that guy fucking swung at Paul. I'm a fucking preemptive witness. Paul just minding his own business. The guy tried to attack Paul.
Yeah, I don't have a ring camera, so
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I swung at Paul.
Motherfucker swung at me. You seen?
I'm gonna defend myself.
I mean, we're just holding on to the evidence of his hostility. Him like leaving those like, sorry we missed you on a package that has no signature shit on it.
Yeah, that's really bizarre too, because you're only, that's like you have to pay extra to have someone sign for a package. So to do that every time is just fucking petty bullshit.
Yep.
Sponsors drop San Francisco Pride as festival decries rights backtracking. So rainbow capitalism is receding
What?
in the face of Trumpism. San Francisco Pride, one of the largest LGBTQ plus celebrations in the world, has lost significant funding as major corporate sponsors, some of whom supported the festival for years, have pulled out of the event. Several companies, including Comcast, Diageo, I don't know if that's, I never even heard of that company,
Yeah, I don't know.
and Anheuser-Busch, which had provided about $300,000 in funding, told the organization that they did not have the budget to participate.
Oh, dude, I just thought of a better way to get this fucking guy. Maybe I just don't even call at all.
What you gonna do instead?
I order something that comes USPS, right? And the next time he does it, I make sure I'm there to receive it. And I go, oh, thanks. And I grab the package when he hands it to me and I put it inside and Amelia runs off with it, right? And then he hands me the thing to sign and I act like I have Parkinson's. And I'm just like, just give me a minute, man. I'm sorry, I got this shake. So
Just take
I
like
have
forever
it
to sign it.
sorry, if I just breathe, it'll help. Just breathe right in his face. Just like eat a clove of garlic before I do this. Just like holding on to my end of the thing. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna go berate.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Go bitch slap that motherfucker.
Damn, it's on like donkey fucking.
But yeah,
Kong.
for all you, I'll just take Paul off the screen right now.
Yeah, I'll tell you. We could probably deal with his crazy
Let's
post
do like
office
this for
shit.
now. This is a good, this is a good way to
Dude.
do it.
I mean, yeah, this is not a surprise to anybody.
No, I mean it's just funny to me that this rainbow capitalism shit.
We love everybody.
All these corporations, you're like, we love you.
Oh, Trump's president.
We
Actually,
support you.
actually, never mind, guys.
Then Trump ramps up a bunch of anti-gay shit, and now it's like, it's not in our budget this year. Maybe next year. We'll see. We'll see which way the wind is blowing next year,
I know Target has been targeted for this kind of stuff too. Like they canceled some like DEI programs and other things like that. So there's been boycotts for Target. Anheuser-Busch. I mean, you know what? Let's just think Anheuser-Busch. I know InBev will probably still stick around, but just no one buy it. left, right, center. No one just buys this garbage. Comcast, who the fuck even wants Comcast to give you money? They're one of the worst companies that have ever existed. Or Xfinity now. We're not a Comcast, we're Xfinity.
Goddamn straights. So yeah, your rainbow capitalism has abandoned you. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah, corporations were never principled.
Turns out
who
that-
would have thought it?
Turns out that corporate America's support of your human rights was based on the bottom line.
Straight to the ones that bought into it. Yeah, I guess so. I think that's probably true. Like, see, these companies are good. Not
What's
really.
the opposite of pride? I don't know, like self-loathing, maybe.
Yeah, look, if a bunch of gay people show up and are self-loathing, we'll totally fund that. Oh, I hate myself. Here's some money. InBev loves this.
Here's a story.
Now, while we're on the topic of controversy in classrooms,
While we're on the topic of why the fact I'm a vapid piece of shit. God,
I don't know this woman's gun. You don't know.
I just hate these fucking newscast type people.
I always knew Paul was a druid. He has the spirit of gorilla flowing through him. Aw.
there's a story that's getting national attention in the state of Idaho. Take a look.
Idaho, Udaho, Weedaho.
In this room, everyone is welcome, important, accepted, respected, encouraged, valued, equal.
Boo.
Yeah, this sign sucks. Okay?
Boo.
Not everyone in this fucking room is welcome. Not
Everyone in this room should be fucking
Everyone in
killed.
this room, not important. Accepted, I don't know. I guess they're accepted. They can be there. Respected, definitely not. You're a fucking student in a classroom. Encouraged, maybe. Valued, definitely not. Equal, I'm sorry. No one's
Sixth
equal.
grade
No one's
Equal to each other, not to the teacher.
teacher was ordered to remove these two posters from her classroom. One that lists values and the other that says everyone is welcome here.
It's a rainbow. No.
Everyone is welcome, even Hitler. Is Hitler welcome?
Pol Pot, Stalin, Mao, all welcome. Wow, Mussolini even.
What's this cup thing about? I don't know. What cup thing? What are you talking about?
district says they go against a policy of displaying personal opinions. The teacher says
Wait, that's a personal opinion?
Is that a personal
The
opinion?
school is like, no, that's a personal opinion.
It's your opinion that everyone's welcome here. So are they saying that it's like a fact that they're not? Then,
So
or-
if she puts up no, like crosses that out and goes not welcome, then the sign's acceptable. Not welcome.
she took them down the day she was told to. But after a few days, after not feeling right about what she did, she put them back up. But still, her district says she has until the end of the year to find alternatives that they approve or take them down. If not, she could risk
alternatives that they approve.
Alternatives?
What's the alternative?
Like what's controversial?
Everyone's not welcome here.
Yeah, I pretty much that would be my default. So, like, is the school district policy that everyone is not welcome at the school? Is the school like pro discrimination? Oh, well, we didn't say that.
losing her job. That teacher
I'm confused about how it's an opinion.
Yeah, is everyone welcome to the school or not?
The cup thing, bro. Oh, the cup thing. Yeah.
Sarah Inama recently sat down for a one-on-one interview with our affiliate in Boise, and we
Boise.
think their conversation is worth your time.
All right.
How do you know what's worth my fucking time?
Because that's the name
Don't
of the
tell me.
segment.
Don't tell me what's worth
Actually,
my fucking time.
Because of us blocking it, it's actually worth your Tim.
Worth your Tim.
This shit's worth your Tim.
All right, now I'll accept worth my Tim. But now
They told me that they were in violation of district policy because in today's political environment, they're considered a personal opinion.
Did they say somebody complained about them?
No, I asked if anyone had complained about it them, and they said no. We just want to protect you from that if that were to happen.
In this political environment?
we want to preemptively protect you from potential criticism.
We want to protect you from these signs being criticized by criticizing these signs. It makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oxygen is good. Yeah, that sounds like an opinion.
Yeah, some people might not like oxygen.
A lot of people don't like it. You guys see the video of that delivery driver getting mad for having to deliver a package? I think it's in one of our goals.
Yeah, it is one of our goals. Yeah.
I think it's actually nested in one of our spins.
Yeah.
So we might be looking at that at some point. Maybe tonight.
hope we
maybe
are.
in some future show. I
That
don't
is
know.
not acceptable.
Might have to play that.
Yeah,
even
I
if it
was
doesn't
told
come up because of the shit that happened with Paul, dude.
Couple things: that everyone is welcome here is not something that everybody believes. So that's what makes it a personal opinion.
You were told this. That not everybody believes everyone
Okay,
is.
so there you go. The school district admitted it. That's an opinion because, like, there's lots of people like we would not like to see here, mainly Mexicans.
Welcome.
Right.
Okay. And who told you this? Who was the one saying that not everyone believes this?
My building administration and district personnel.
Face to face, they told you this?
There was a bunch of racist old fucks, and we don't really like that. So that's an opinion that we don't like.
Caring about other people is a bunch of woke garbage.
What was your response to that?
Because I was told to take it down by the end of the day, I did so. And the following few days, I just was so unsettled by it. And so I went back into my classroom and
She committed the sin of empathy.
Disgusting.
put it back up. And I emailed my principal and said, I don't agree. I don't agree that this is a personal opinion. I feel like this is the basis of public education.
And what was the response to that?
Fuck you. That was the response.
Wrong.
They came to talk to me and again asked me to take it down. And I said, I'm not interested in taking it down.
That's when the district higher-ups got involved. In an email exchange with Chief Academic Officer Marcus Myers, he highlighted the section of district policy he says Sarah Sines violated, including the advancement of individual beliefs and district facilities should be content neutral. But more specifically, Myers pointed to Idaho Code, the Dignity and Non-Discrimination in Public Education Act, which says district employees and students shall respect the dignity of others and acknowledge the right of others to express differing opinions.
And they're saying that putting up a poster that says everyone is
my reading
welcome.
of that act, how is that discrimination? It's not.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
it
not,
seems like her fucking.
it's not exclusionary.
The poster she put up was like in the spirit of what that fucking verbiage was. So it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
I don't fucking get it. I think Paul is back here. I don't know. Is he?
Oh shit! I think Paul
Yeah,
body
sorry.
slammed him.
I guess you removed me from the. Or
Yeah, I just took you off there because we were just like I didn't want to just sit there
Yeah.
with your empty room on there.
fucking.
So what happened, Paul?
Oh shit, dude, Paul mad.
Dude, I don't want to
mad,
interrupt the show with my fucking.
No. I want to hear it.
People
No.
are invested.
Now
in
we're
the
invested.
saga now.
Yeah, the
man.
saga.
Here's a thing that I never knew in my life until Amelia taught it to me.
All right.
Sometimes things require the man voice,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like I've done it before. It's not like I haven't, but like the last time we had a problem with this dude, Amelia called in the complaint and everything, right? And nothing ever came of it. And this dude felt brazen enough to walk up to the door and do it again to her, right?
Yeah.
I got on the phone and it was immediately fucking the tone changed and it's gotten escalated now. And, you know, I had her cross-reference the fucking package number to make sure it wasn't signature required. She confirmed to me that it wasn't. She said the only reason the driver has discretion to not deliver a package is if he feels unsafe in the neighborhood. If he feels unsafe in the neighborhood, why is he walking all the way up to my door to put a sticker on it?
Right.
Why doesn't he just hold the package in his arms and carry that up to the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Paul. Also, I doubt you live in a super dangerous no.
It's a little fucking quiet neighborhood.
That bear.
I mean, there was a bear.
There's a bear, yeah. But I mean, come on, he's a delivery guy. So anyway, like his supervisor's supposed to call me back before the end of the day, so Amelia may come tap me again, and I gotta go fucking yell at somebody else. But like, it's going somewhere. This fucking guy's an idiot. Like, it's like, do you think somebody's not gonna call and complain about this?
I guess not, dude. I guess he thinks people are just gonna accept it.
Well, the saga continues.
Yeah.
ChatGPT faces legal complaint after a user inputted their own name and found it accused them of made-up crimes.
Oh shit.
AI hallucinations are a well-documented phenomenon. Blah, 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 blah. A Norwegian man called Arve Halmar Holman recently struck up a conversation with ChatGPT to see what information the OpenAI's chatbot would offer when he typed in his own name. He was horrified when ChatGPT allegedly spun a yarn, falsely claiming he'd killed his own sons and was sentenced to 21 years in prison.
Whoa.
The creepiest aspect around the story of the made-up crime, ChatGPT included some accurate, identifiable details about Holman's personal life, such as the number and gender of his children, as well as the name of his hometown. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Damn, dude.
ChatGPT is like, yeah, he lives in this town. These are his kids. He went to prison for 21 years for murdering them.
Yeah, it's gonna be shitty when this AI takes everything over. The AI gets bored and just accuses you of a crime. It's like, TJ, you are guilty of thought crime. You are sentenced to 25 years in Supermax Florence prison. And the government's
Some
like,
money for Uncle Paul.
and the government's just like, all right, TJ, the AI said you done it. This way to prison.
Yeah, maybe ChatGPT just looked into the future. Maybe this is like Minority Report shit.
Nah, I think it just made
Maybe
up
this
to-
dude's about to murder his
Dude,
family.
It's bored and it wants to fucking do shit like this, man.
Wait a minute, what happened? What happened?
ChatGPT allegedly claimed falsely this guy.
Yeah, the dude put his name in, and the fucking ChatGPT is like, yeah, that
he
dude
murdered his own kids and was
that
sentenced to
dude
21
murdered
years.
a bunch of. He murdered his sons and was sentenced to 21 years in prison.
Jesus.
But he
Was
didn't
there
do
a
that.
guy- but was there a guy by his name that did do that?
Apparently not.
Mm-mm.
And apparently it also mixed that information with accurate information about him. So
Oh, that's creepy. So it's like starting to make shit up.
yeah, it just fucking it had some accurate information about the guy and then just started making up some murder shit.
And it just spun a whole murder yarn about him.
Yeah. I hate everything. Good.
What
We
did he
all do.
say about me?
Hey, Paul, sorry you have to deal with that. Anyway, shrink Paul down, put him in a jar, and recreate one man, one jar with Paul inside.
Whoa.
Damn. Damn, bro. That's some messed up shit. Yeah. So yeah, this is just like part of like AI hallucination. Don't ask the AI about something boring or fucking start hallucinating to fucking spice shit up, you know?
Cool.
That's all that boils down to.
I'm gonna ask the AI about you, TJ. It's gonna tell me a lot of fucking interesting shit.
Gene Hackman's 3 children not named as successors in $80 million will, but could claim a
Oh yeah, they're going to. 100%. 80 mil on the line. They're not just gonna be like, well, we're not in the will, so.
The succession of the considerable estate of Gene Hackman is now in question after the discovery that his 3 adult children are not named as beneficiaries to his estate in his will. The 2-time Oscar winner, 95, and his wife, Betsy Arakawa Hackman, 65, were discovered dead. We know this. Blah, 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 blah.
Killed by the government,
So, yeah, he had
allegedly.
while Christopher, 65, Elizabeth, 62, and Leslie, 58, are identified as Hackman's children in the will, the actor appointed Arakawa Hackman as the sole successor to his trust. Well, she's dead too, though.
Well, it's when she died. She died before him.
Right.
So that throws it into question who gets the inheritance. at
Right.
that
Because
point.
because I imagine it would be her next of kin if he had died
Not-
first.
Not
or,
necessarily.
or they would at least have an argument.
I mean,
Well,
maybe.
that's the argument. There would have been no argument if it's just him that had croaked. She would have inherited everything.
Oh, I think
Oh,
there'd
yeah.
probably still be a legal dispute.
Per a recent court filing obtained by EW, Hackman appointed the remainder of their so-called GB revocable trust to Arakawa in 1995. Let's see. I've appointed this from attorney. Yeah, so what happens now is what I'm interested in. But it's kind of going
now
into,
his kids fucking,
now his kids just fight over it.
yeah, they try to get it.
Oh, okay.
They get lawyers and they try to make a case for why they should get it.
Let's see if there's anything else about it.
Is anyone else going to try to get it?
Yeah, we know how he did. Okay. A copy of Arakawa Hackman's will obtained by EW notes that Arakawa had no children or lineal descendants. Okay, so that's another wrinkle. She put Hackman, the person representative of her estate, with Sutton and Peters following as successors. Arakawa's will, signed the same day as Hackman, directs her estate in the event of her death to Gene Hackman's living trust. Should Hackman not survive Arakawa by a period of 90 days from the date of her death, the estate is instructed to be administered to a charitable trust to achieve beneficial purposes beneficial to the community. Oh shit! Is this where the charitable preferences and interests expressed or indicated by spouse or me during our lifetime? So, let's go. 80 million to charity. Oh, they're gonna fight this.
Yeah, these Hackman,
Oh shit!
Gene Hackman's kids are going to try to get this money.
Yeah, they're like, this charity don't need nothing.
And dude,
So
they
they don't
don't
need a
deserve
shit.
it.
That's kind of weird to be not that close.
Their dad was dead and rotten on the floor before anybody fucking discovered it. So these kids didn't give a shit about their old, like, aging parent. and that just is shitty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that Gene Hackman even admitted in his life that like he's like obviously as a movie star, he was not super close with his kids, so that's clearly even when he was older that carried on.
Yeah.
I mean, but of course they're gonna come with their hands out at the end. I mean, okay, I want my share of the 80 million.
If I was one of them, I'd be trying to get it.
No, I mean,
I wouldn't let it go to charity. I'd be like, fucking give me that.
It should go to charity, TJ.
I mean, maybe it should, but I mean, if I'm TJ Hackman, I'm trying to get that fucking 80 mil, man.
Maybe you should show up there like, you know what? I'm TJ Hackman, Gene Hackman's long lost son.
I'm his long lost son, TJ.
Dude, have you ever like fantasized about having some like fucking great granduncle or some shit that you didn't know was like an oil millionaire, and he's just like, yeah, I'd leave it all to that fucking one, I guess. You get this letter.
I'm so glad your account is back. I've been rewatching all your old videos and listening to your stories and shit.
Neat. Yeah, I still don't know what I want to do with that channel, if anything. I'm kind of like hesitant to use it because I don't want it to go down again. You know what I mean?
I was visiting my family recently. My uncle was watching some conspiracy AI voice video about Hackman having secret letters, plus it demonized him. Well, welcome to the age of, I don't even know what to call it. The age of chaos, I guess. This is the nerd boner Paul gave me last episode for knowing Pot of Greed from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I knew some dudes that were really into TCGs in my 20s, and they played Yu-Gi-Oh, and I got stoned one night, and I was sitting on the couch just like smiling, like, and somebody was like, dude, Paul looked like Pot of Greed. And I was like, what? And then they showed me the picture and I almost died laughing. You know what I mean? Like, if you pull it up, I really do kind of look like Pot of Greed a little bit.
Pot o' Greed.
Not as much as that one chick, though.
Imagine, you remember back then I was shorn.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
I knew Pot of Greed because Stevie was crazy into Yu-Gi-Oh when he was a kid.
Yeah.
He had all the fucking blue eyes, white dragon. He had all
Pot
those
of Greed is a meme, too. So
it is. Yeah, it's also.
Dude, I remember playing a game with them that was fun, but I just sucked at it. It was a fucking Dragon Ball Z TCG, where it's like you built a deck around a fighter, so you would pick like Goku or Vegeta or Boo.
Oh, yeah, you have to like do energy and power ups and shit like that.
Yeah, and you would collect all the cards that were right for their type of fighting, and you would fight against somebody else. You know what I mean? It's kind of
cool. Money, scums. Thanks, you.
Scums.
Deconstruct Paul on a molecular level and reconstitute him as a deli ham.
A deli ham?
I built my deck was, I told him I wanted to build a Krillin deck.
Oh, shit.
That's probably why I sucked, because I built
yeah, you did Krillin.
Nearly all Cybertrucks have been recalled because Tesla used the wrong glue.
Oops.
Tesla says it will fix the sticky issue, which could cause panels to detach from the truck while driving.
We've seen so many fucking Cybertrucks just literally falling apart because they're not glued properly.
God, I wish I still had my DBZ figurines and VHSs. Worth a lot now. Probably worth more than this Cybertruck is.
Yeah.
Which it depends on the person.
Tesla said Thursday it would recall nearly all the Cybertrucks it has produced to repair a stainless steel trim panel that the car maker said could become detached from the vehicle while driving. It's the 8th recall for the distinctive all-electric pickup, which hit U.S. roads over
8th fucking recall?
They just need to do a permanent fucking recall.
Dude, someone said it was number.
Someone's
like, that's the 6th one. Sorry, person. That's actually the 8th. The fucking 8th recall of the Cybertruck. What a piece of shit. This should never have come out, dude. This should never have been released. Like, you need at least a couple more years.
Dude, don't make fun of my dent, okay? I had a steel brace placed in this hat. So
you
that
did?
it keeps
smart.
Yeah, I did.
Are you gonna have one of those like surgeries where they put like a steel plate in your head or something too?
I've been watching Nip Tuck, and they're gonna like use suction cups to suck my brain back into place and all that.
But how do you prevent it from like the future like happening again? So I know you're not gonna stop wearing headphones.
No, I got a steel brace in my hat.
Oh, okay. So there's steel. So the hat, if your hat, but won't the steel brace potentially
evenly and roundly around my skull?
But I mean, but the steel brace is going to be on your dent, right?
It's on the dent, yeah.
So wouldn't that? I don't know, man. The pressure wouldn't that make it dent more?
Are you saying like I may be denting my head harder by putting more weight up there?
Yeah, I think you might be, bro.
Fuck,
Dude, I'm saying, dude, you might have to go get like a steel plate in put in your skull. That way you're good for the rest of your life, dude. How can that fucking bend? I'm sorry, Paul.
I'm fucking dented for life, bro.
Yeah, unless you get that dent removal surgery. Like I hear that is a new thing that's coming up because a lot of these streamers now. I mean, look, there's a lot of people wear these headphones all day, Paul.
Dude, we're the dented ones.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do? You gotta
you better be careful, Scotty.
Dude, I've already consulted with a plastic surgeon. They're gonna basically insert a steel plate into my head so it never dents.
See, that's so smart. I wish I would have done that.
I'm preempting it, dude, because I've noticed they said they are seeing signs of denting in my head. They're like,
I went to the surgeon for this probably the same type of consult you got, and I shit you not, when the dude looked at my dent, he went, and I was like, oh, and he was like, yeah, we really can't operate when there's already a dent. We can't really like shore up under there because you're dented. You know what I mean? So it's like trying to like shore up a building that's already collapsed, you know? And I was like,
I mean, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You're just dented for life.
Yeah. And he was like blowing air through the trench. He was like, you know, like he was testing. He was like, man, it's like a wind tunnel. And I was like, doctor, you're kind of an asshole. Your bedside manner is not great. And he's like, look, I'm sorry. I've just never seen a valley of this magnitude in somebody's head. And
that's harsh, dude. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry, Paul. I mean, I wish dude, maybe there's something you can do to like fill it in. Like maybe there's another solution to the problem. Like you could put like some, I don't know, like an epoxy or something. Or like
the doctor said there was only one solution.
Okay, what's that solution?
Well, he walked over to his desk and he pulled out a gun.
What?
And he put it in my lap and he said, I'll give you a few minutes. That's all I can do for you. And I was like, oh, are you serious? So I struggled with it, you know, but I put it down. But I left
Paul, there is a cure. People are saying there's a cure in the chat. I think there might be, Paul. Don't give up hope.
Well, this doctor seemed to think that like there's a cure for normal streamer dent.
Right.
But I've got streamer trench.
I've heard, Paul, that there are doctors, I think in South Korea right now, they're doing experimental treatments because some of those people in Korea, dude, they play like StarCraft and shit. They play it like crazy. And those headphones, some of those dents are serious there. I have heard there's some experimental treatments going on in South Korea to fix this problem.
Thank you, obviously, Hayabusa. Thank you.
So, Paul, there might be hope for you. You might have to travel internationally, but there might be hope for you, Paul. So don't give up.
You've got like a dent from running into a gate.
A fucking egg, bitch.
Whoa.
A fucking egg.
How'd you get an egg, dude?
Got it.
Now, why are you eating an egg, though?
Got any salt or pepper?
Oh, shit. I ain't a fucking egg, bitch.
All right,
why are you eating an egg? You got no salt and pepper on the egg?
You got anything to
Who needs
season
it? Eggs are nature's candy, bro.
I want some deviled eggs, dude. You
Just
got
eating
deviled
a
eggs,
boiled
TJ?
egg like a little bitch.
Hell yeah, bro. Showing off my fucking wealth and opulence, bitch.
Damn, you just fucking eat an egg just like that? You know,
I just straight up eat an egg, dude.
Oh, you know, Paul, I know why he's got no condiments, dude. He can't afford it. He bought an egg.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm surprised Scotty isn't tackling you trying to grab that egg from you.
Oh, he touched it. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
Once
It's
TJ
just
touches
gross,
it.
though.
I rubbed it up on my ass.
I mean, you know where TJ's hand is like TJ's like Al Bundy, dude. His hand sits in his fucking pants all day. Then if he touches that egg, I mean, come on, it's got TJ's fucking vinegary ball sweat all over right now. That's why you don't need any
And
seasoning.
that's seasoning enough.
Yeah, you got some vinegar taste. How's that vinegar, TJ?
It's like it's a pickled egg.
Yeah,
actually,
it's a
you know?
pickled egg. Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah. So what are you fucking losers talking about here?
Paul might have potentially go to South Korea for a couple weeks. They're doing a new dent removal surgery. They're pioneering a new technique because Paul's dent is so
My
deep.
dent is getting worse, is what I'm telling everybody. It's not getting better, you know.
Mom, you know, TJ, it's hard to say, but Paul might be terminally dented, dude.
Damn right.
Well, the doctor gave me some pretty grim, you know, prognoses when I went and asked about it. So I'm just letting you know.
TJ, you've just eaten $1. Yeah, TJ, you said
I want to start a foundation for streamer dent and you know, do a nonprofit.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Streamer dents around the world rejoice. There can be help.
There's hope.
NVIDIA CEO says humanoid robot revolution is closer than you think.
Duh. And when I say shit like this, people go, "Put you fucking conspiracy theories." But watch, they're just gonna slurp up everything this fucking corporate sludge has to say about it, right?
Really?
Right?
NVIDIA CEO though, Paul,
Jensen Huang believes humanoid robots are less than 5 years away.
Well, duh, they're already out.
Yeah.
You can already buy these super high end like robots that'll follow you around your house and do simple tasks and shit. And they're voice activated. I've watched streamers fucking around with these nerdy things. They already have them.
For the Paul Dent Reduction Fund.
if you know someone with a dent like Paul, please donate now.
Do you know someone with a horrible, debilitating dent right down the middle of their head?
I never knew that playing video games with my cool headset on was gonna dent me so bad that it hit my language center. But thankfully, Paul was there.
Paul will hold your hand through the process, personally, taking care of your dent. Bring on the robo-dummy mommy dictators. Yeah.
Of course, this guy's
bring
first
'em
impulse is just to
on.
fuck the robots. No shock there.
Punish me,
TJ, where-
robot.
TJ,
Yes.
where is Sexbot Uprising, TJ?
Sex bot uprising.
It'll come out right around.
If you wait till, but if you wait out
3 years,
Sexbot Uprising to write the book Sexbot
3
Uprising,
years after the actual Sexbot Uprising happens,
that's when you're gonna try. Okay, cool.
Robo Bussy, here I come.
Robo Bussy.
Reimagine, dude. If you're having trouble with it, don't abandon it, TJ. Reimagine Sexbot up. Take on a collaborator, TJ.
Yeah.
Take on a collaborator and reimagine Sexbot Uprising as a graphic novel, right?
And then just draw that shit.
Yeah. And do it anthology style where it's instead of one big, story arc that you have to make all cohesive, you just do a bunch of small little stories that wrap up,
Yeah, bro.
Boom. Sexbot Uprising, the graphic novel anthology by TJ Kirk.
Holy
Got another spin,
shit.
TJ. Got another spin.
How do we get another spin?
Merch.
Oh, we got 5 merches?
And keep ordering merch. Because someone, or I guess TJ's right, 2 people, gonna get signed sippy cups.
You got to lurch towards the merch.
Someone
That's crazy because last time I looked, we didn't even have no merch sales.
Well, they fucking wised up, dude.
All right. Well, I won't even bother marking it here, but I'll mark it up here.
They wised up. We got some big ass fucking brains. They're not dented like Paul. I'm sorry, Paul.
Dude, you should mail that fucking sippy cup to me, USPS.
Do you want me to?
I think I'm gonna do the
Operation
Parkinson's
Paul.
disease thing. I'm gonna film him with my good hand, and I'm gonna do Parkinson's. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry about this, sir. I just have a disease, and I just can't get it signed. And I'm gonna make him wait there for like 20 minutes, and I'm gonna tell him, I'm sorry. It'll be this every package.
You know what? I think you're right, sir. Everything should be signed for. Just hold on. I gotta
Yeah, I
sign.
can't scribble, and I just have to get this trimmer under control. So.
Did you ever got to show his own wheel? That's a fucking mystery, bitch. It's all
Yeah,
the
what's
same
up?
shit as last time and some new shit as well.
It's all the same shit you don't remember and new shit you don't know.
Exactly right.
All right, thanks, TJ.
This is a story about Musk being briefed on a
Heathrow.
possible war with China, dude.
It says massive fire closes London's Heathrow Airport.
Yeah, that
Dude,
happened.
if I could save up a big fart
Do
and
the
just
merchants
like,
go up to 10XL, of course they
Bro,
do,
you
sir.
know it don't go up 10XL.
They go up to circus tent.
The latest now, Elon Musk
dude,
expanding role.
TJ, when you come visit, I'm gonna have something scheduled to deliver, and you be there and open the door and be like, "The fuck you want?" And he'll be like, I'm here to deliver. That motherfucker moved out, bitch. Don't be asking me for no package. God damn signature, motherfucker.
Yeah, I got you in a wife beater too. It's all stained.
Yeah, all stained, and you'll have just like a grot gut fucking 40.
I won't even wear a
beard.
white beard. I'll just be like, hold on, I'll get where I'm gonna be.
Oh, he's just shirtless.
Just with a fucking beer in your hand. Yeah, you gotta have a beer. You have to have a beer in your hand.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
What?
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Sir, you gotta sign for this package.
What?
You gotta sign for this package.
Sign for what now?
The package. Just go
Sign
ahead
for
and
some package?
Just
You
go
want me to sign?
yes, sir.
I ain't signing shit.
All right, sir.
Ain't nobody in my jail on Hancock. You suck on my big old man till you
I'm
try
so-
to come
I'm
around
gonna leave the
here, make
package
me
here.
sign some bullshit.
You're gonna leave the package here.
What
sir.
you trying to get? What game you trying to
Go
play, bitch? You fuck around, you gonna find out, motherfucker. Some bitch try to make me sign
Yeah, we got-
some shit, huh?
They gotta make it a saga. I gotta run around the house after he delivers the package. That was my package. You just gave that guy my package, you son of a bitch.
Try
Get
to
my
make me sign something.
Get that package back from that fucking big
I
hairy.
seen a movie. This guy signed something, and they fucking bring him out in the desert, blow his head off. You trying to kill me, motherfucker? Is that what you trying to do? You trying to kill me, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
Does one Paul 6 hammers happen to be on the wheel? I mean, I can't reveal everything, but
One
maybe.
Paul 6 hammers. What the fuck is one Paul 6 hammers?
You know what that is.
Oh, Paul, you know.
I don't know what that is.
Paul, you clever
Yeah,
son of a bitch.
yeah. But if
You
anyone
know.
in the chat knows
you know
where
Paul.
to get bars, HMU. Okay. You guys need to cover the protest in Kanyastan. They're popping off. Shut up. That's obviously some fucking balls bullshit.
It is though.
Stop, TJ. I'm trying to quit beating it.
Just
My
beat it,
bad,
beat it,
dude.
beat it, beat it.
My
Just
bad.
beat it, beat it, beat it. Femboy Stormtrooper says, TJ, I'm attracted to shirtless redneck TJ. You have a lot of fans, TJ.
That happens.
This is me, your new thing. Fuck this into the fray. Just into the fucking trailer park, dude. You just go around as an angry fat dude.
Dude, TJ should paint his face up like Swamp Shaman style and answer the door. Full like
Greetings, my child. Welcome. Are you a seeker of wisdom?
Look at that package is delivered to your house every day, Paul. So TJ can be another weird dude. TJ can be a weird character
I'll be
every
a
day.
different weird character every fucking time.
We'll have everybody do one. We'll make this guy think he's going insane. Like we'll have, whoever visits, like, we'll have Taylor do it one day. We'll have Scotty do one, like a Scottish lord or some shit. We'll have Taylor be like a strung out, like fucking Nirvana fan. Like we'll have like, oh man, Chelsea can pretend to be Christian. She can be like, "Oh, yes, walk with the Lord." You know what I mean? And then the next day, TJ can be like, "Satan!" You know what I mean? Then I'll just like crawl at him naked one day, like a Cinnabite or something.
In the Trump administration, New York Times reported yesterday that he was set to visit the Pentagon to get a briefing on Chinese war plans. That may have been reversed at this point, but he is still going to the Pentagon. I want to get all the details from Martha Raddatz, Chief Global Affairs Anchor. Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, George. The New York Times had reported late last night that Elon Musk would be briefed at the Pentagon today on top secret plans for any potential war with China, which would be.
Why? Why does Elon Musk need that briefing of the secret war? Why is there a secret war with China anyway? But like, what?
Yeah, Elon's got to know. I mean, Elon's our president, TJ. Then you remember electing Elon?
Oh, yeah.
Be an extraordinary expansion beyond the Doge responsibilities, given his business connections to China and the fact that those are very closely held secrets. But overnight, a fury of denials from the Trump administration. The president claiming the story is completely untrue. And
Story is completely untrue. It's false.
Elon just going there to have tea and crumpets with the queen.
Dude, I want to tell you something that'll blow your mind.
Blow my mind, Paul.
We're only 2 months in to Trump.
I know. It's crazy, right? Here's a fucking story, though. You're going to like this one. This is a good one. Anti-vax mom whose daughter died from measles says disease wasn't that bad.
What?
Scotty's leaving. Scotty's like, I'm done with this.
What?
Like, I'm done.
See, this is like cult-like mentality where it's like you've placed being correct about being anti-vax above your children.
The child's parents doubled down on their decision not to vaccinate even after their child, even after her death.
Well, I mean, they can't really like vaccinate her after she's dead.
They can at least express like,
we should
I
have.
guess we ought to have done that, but no.
Maybe we should have.
The parents of an unvaccinated Texas child who died from measles appeared in a video formulated by an anti-vaccine advocacy group where they railed against vaccines, even saying the disease wasn't that bad. Yeah. Okay.
With the power of the world beside. Here we go. I feel alive. I got the power of flight. I move the speed of light. The portal's finished and it's ready to go.
Listen to this statement here. Absolutely do not take the MMR vaccine, said the mother. The measles wasn't that bad. The other children got over it pretty quickly. So, you know, hey, I mean, sure, that one died, but the other kids, you know, they got over it. Have yourself enough kids that, you know.
I'm coming straight for you. The Ender Dragon is a hell of a ball. Come on now, down in the mine, all of the time.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Threatening to invade Canada and Mexico for resources, threatening war with China. Is Trump trying to make the Fallout universe real? Wear power armor. Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Look, dude.
Yeah.
A member is gushing over Jack Black.
Beats.
I am so wet. Oh, Jack Black.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, your shitty corporate bullshit song gets my pussy gushing.
The Fallout universe. Yeah, it's gonna be worse though, because like the Fallout universe is a carefully designed theme park dystopia where there's little interesting things dotted around this wasteland, right? It's gonna be that, but the things dotted around the wasteland are human corpses and like rotten cows and like hordes of cannibals and nothing else. Like no fun points of interest, no upgrades, you know. It's gonna be fucked. It's gonna suck.
U.S. deletes evidence of Russia's kidnap of thousands of Ukrainian children. Researchers at Yale University have been compiling database of alleged Russian war crimes, including abduction of up to 35,000 kids. Let's see. How did the Trump administration cut funding to Yale University's humanity? Oh, so this is like one of the U.S. aid cuts. I'm thinking then. They cut funding to Yale University's humanitarian research lab, which was compiling a database of alleged Russian war crimes, including the abduction of an estimated 35,000 children from occupied areas of Ukraine last month. It's unclear whether it was by accident or intent. I think it's probably. I mean, I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to these cuts. They just cut. I mean, they're just cutting everything. So I mean, like this.
Yeah, you don't accidentally fucking delete shit. Like it's not shit like this. So no.
Well, I mean, they use the deletes app, but like when you look at the actual article, it's just they cut funding to the Yale, you know, research that was, you know, conducting the fucking thing. But like, I don't know if they, I mean, like they cut so much, it's kind of impossible to know if this was specifically targeted or if it was just like one of the many things that was just fucking wantonly cut.
Right.
But, you know, knowing Trump's position on this, I wouldn't be surprised either way.
I mean, I would lean heavily towards like, I mean, if this happened in Russia, they likely have records that they're not being forthcoming with these kids' names and new names that they were assigned and families that they were assigned to.
Vladimir.
You're no Stolichnaya.
Judge bars Musk's Doge team from Social Security records in scathing ruling. I better be scathed. Let's see.
Yeah, it better be fucking scathing.
A federal judge issued temporary restraining order barring Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency team from getting access to personally identifiable information from the Social Security Administration. Judge Ellen Lipton Hollander accused Doge of launching a fishing expedition. Ooh, that's pretty scathing. The defense does not appear to share a privacy concern for the millions of Americans whose Social Security records were made available to Doge affiliates without their consent, the judge wrote. Oh my God.
Dude,
the scathe on that.
Do you know what they say? The whole fucking scam with this, Trump went out there, was like, during the, his campaign. I won't cut Social Security, TJ. I won't cut your Medicaid and Medicare. I won't touch it, TJ.
I won't touch it.
But Elon never said he wouldn't.
I never said Elon wouldn't touch it.
Elon never said he
would. I wouldn't touch it.
I'm going to take a chainsaw to the government. Chainsaw to Bawakate.
So it's like that's literally the gotcha they're doing. Oh look, I said I wouldn't do it. Never say that about Elon. Suckers.
Do people really believe that kidnap Ukrainian children story was proven to be a lie? Well, I mean, who proved that? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think you just got to take everything with a big old grain of salt these days, right?
I mean, you should be skeptical.
Everyone should be just skeptical of things they hear. I don't necessarily believe or disbelieve it, because I don't trust either side not to have an ideological bent on that kind of shit. Trump demands Supreme Court's John Roberts rein in judges.
Rein them in.
Rein them in, John.
John, I told you, look, you're the top judge in the country. Just tell them no.
It is our goal to make America great again. And such a high aspiration can never be done if radical and highly partisan judges are allowed to stand in the way of justice. Scotty, let me ask you a question. I know we fucking brought this up before and shit.
Yeah.
But this writing style of capitalizing random words and then all capsing random words, like, who does that remind you of in our life?
Dude,
like, who wrote that way?
Our dad.
Yes, our dad wrote this exact same way.
Because it's literally marketing shit. It's like the part I want you to remember is bold, and it's all caps. The part that doesn't matter.
And random ass words are just capitalized throughout.
Stop nationwide injunctions now, before it's too late. If Justice John Roberts of the United States Supreme Court did not fix this toxic and unprecedented situation immediately, our country is in very serious trouble.
Serious fucking trouble.
Trump is such a fucking Karen, dude. He's like, immediately, you need to fix the country. Immediately, we're going to be destroyed.
No!
Don't tell
I'm
Tito
busy.
what to do.
Fucking busy, bitch.
Who are these people going, yeah?
Don't tell me what to do.
Why are they going, yeah?
Yeah, Trump's trying to tweet his way to the future, bro. French scientists reportedly denied U.S. entry due to Trump criticism. Well, I shouldn't have criticized Trump.
Are you going to fucking criticize Trump and expect the United States to go, okay, just come on in? No, you're banned.
A French scientist on his way to a conference in the United States was allegedly denied entry by Customs and Border Patrol over messages found on his phone that criticized the great and the powerful President Trump and his science cuts. The French newspaper Le Monde reports that on March 9th, a space researcher was randomly selected upon arrival in Houston for a search, and CPB found messages criticizing the Trump administration's treatment of scientists, which, according to the agency, conveyed hatred of Trump and could be qualified as terrorism. He posted these messages.
Let's see what you wrote on the internet. Oh, you said Trump should take a dump in his pants? That's terrorism.
That's terroristic threats.
You have to go back to France, I'm afraid.
Go back to your fucking fruity little France, bitch. We don't need your kind here in America.
Terrorist.
You fucking terrorist piece of shit.
Terrorism, dude. Come on.
I was told with concern that a French researcher on a mission for the National Center of Scientific Research, who was going to a conference near Houston, your favorite city, Scotty,
I love the city.
was banned from entering the U.S. before being expelled. This would have been taken by the U.S. authorities because the researcher's phone contained exchanges with colleagues and friendly relations in which he expressed a personal opinion on the Trump administration's research policy.
Yeah, I wonder how a scientist would be critical of that. How insane. How shocking. How scandalous.
You have criticized Lord Trump.
You are expelled.
What is wrong with you?
Where's Paul? He's currently having his debt treated.
Paul is dead.
He's got me late.
Paul is dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's dead.
Nebraska crowd, tax the rich, tax the rich. U.S. Rep. Mike Flood. So your proposal is not the debt as a tax rich? Nebraska crowd cheers wildly.
It's wild. It's like, oh.
Tax the rich. Tax the rich. Tax the rich. You know what they should do, though? Get rid of the T.
Okay, let's talk about this. So your proposal to solve this.
No, get rid of the T, Scotty. Get rid of the T at the beginning there.
I don't know. I don't get that one.
This is to tax the rich.
Tax the rich.
Okay, let's talk about this. So your proposal to solve this is to tax the rich.
Yeah. what is this guy? What is this guy expecting? So your idea is a bunch of poor people hate rich people, and they should make these rich fucks who have all the money solve the problem? Woo! Like, what are they expecting? Boo! No.
You know what? Now
Not
that
the
you
rich.
snarkily put it that way, boo. Boo the thing we were just saying. Boo.
I mean, another reason, of course, a congressman would vote against that is most of them are rich. So, of course, to them, it's like, what? Well, we tax ourselves.
We don't want to be taxed.
Taxes are bad for me.
Let's say what's going on here. 90s hands-free phone.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
You know, you could go have that. Oh, no. Look what happened to our phone. Just fucking fell into a pile of shit. Yep. Attach that, TJ.
God damn it. Why the fuck does it keep muting?
I don't know.
Go.
You'll wonder how you ever lived without it. It's perfect for remotes. Now talk hands-free anywhere,
Hell
anytime.
yeah,
Other
dude.
Yeah,
choices
wax
of
your
pain for
car
Mr.
and
Phone
talk
of the
to
Neck,
the phone.
but
Enough
you won't
of this
miss a beat with
bullshit.
hands-free freedom. A must for the entire office.
That's going to lead to some head dents, though.
Work goes
They know
quicker
about the
and easier.
90s.
The padded headset removes this easily and is
Padded,
fully
TJ.
adjustable. Best of
so
all,
padded.
Phone Relief works with your favorite phone. An amazing breakthrough
If
product
barbecuing-
you'll use every day. Now only $12.95.
talking.
Call toll-free to order by credit card and make this
Take
your
my
last
money now. Take my money. What a
Good
great
time,
product,
man.
dude.
Yeah. That's a fucking top-notch motherfucking product right now.
What? Pirate booty?
Pirate Booty founder stages Long Island mutiny, declares he's mayor, and tries to fire village staff. I need one of those for my broken headphones. I
You
know,
do?
man.
So what is what?
I don't even understand. Hold on. The founder of Pirate Booty Snacks lost his chaotic bid for mayor of a tiny New York community after he claimed he was the village leader.
Wait, don't they make like chips or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I know what they're talking about now.
You didn't know that? Yeah, you don't remember Pirate Booty? If y'all were living in the Fallout 4 universe, are you joining the Railroad, the Brotherhood, or the Institute?
The Institute, dude.
Yeah, the Institute's probably the fucking one to join. Lost his chaotic bid for mayor of a tiny New York community after he claimed he was the village leader and had the authority to replace the entire local government.
Whoa, he tried a fucking coup?
Yeah, I guess so. Elena Villafane, the incumbent mayor of Seacliff, defeated Pirate Booty Snacks founder Robert Ehrlich 1,064 to 62.
Oh, man.
On Tuesday in the village, which is about 26 miles northeast of Midtown Manhattan. Villafane had been running unopposed for her third 2-year term when Ehrlich, I don't know how you pronounce his name, jumped into the fray. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Into the fray.
Into the fucking fray right now. A week ago, Monday.
So, I mean, he just like tried to suddenly run.
That's when Ehrlich went to Village Hall and presented a statement falsely asserting his authority as mayor, demanding access to office space, and declaring that the entire village staff was fired effective immediately but could reapply for their jobs.
Oh, he thinks like an Elon, dude.
Yeah, he's all fucking hyped up on Elon energy and shit.
Yeah, Pirates Booty is not that good, if I recall correctly.
Some of them are.
All right, which
like
ones?
this white cheddar shit right here is pretty good.
All right, order some then, TJ.
All right, maybe I will. While village staff remained calm and professional throughout the incident, Ehrlich and his associates raised their voices, used profane language, made outlandish claims, and engaged in direct harassment of village personnel. Despite multiple requests to leave, they refused, creating a hostile and disruptive environment that required police intervention. The brazen assertions stunned village officials who said they never heard from Ehrlich before in any civil context. To the best of my knowledge, he has never participated in any government entity, in any volunteer agency, any board or commission. Ehrlich rejected the election results, saying they were rigged and counted in secret.
Rigged. They're rigged.
He said that poll workers weren't properly checking rolls and that he'd know, claiming his supporters made repeated visits to the voting booth. So one of my supporters voted 3 times, Ehrlich said.
What?
Another one voted 4 times, and they didn't even realize that he was coming in that many times. So you're admitting that you cheated?
So you guys did voter fraud and you're admitting it? Or they're just saying like they went in like they were pretending to vote, but that's how they didn't actually cheat?
I don't want to dissolve the village. I want to consolidate the village, Ehrlich said. Ehrlich, who called himself the duly elected mayor of the incorporated village of Seacliff residents. So like this dude is having a fucking mental breakdown.
No, this dude just wants to fucking take over. Like, dude, he's doing pirate ship strategy.
Dude, you know who he looks like?
What does he look like?
Pre-jawless Ebert.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. You don't think he looks a little
Dude,
Ebert-y?
the guy behind him looks like he's in love with him.
That looks like it's his son or something.
I mean, that he really does look like he's in love with the fuck. I think you're right, though.
I think that's his kid, and he's just like laughing at what a fucking dork ass bitch his dad is, but I could be wrong.
I think he's the one that came up with the idea. It's like, Dad, you gotta be like Elon. Be like Elon, Dad.
If you were in the Fallout New Vegas, which prostitute would you pick? The ghoul, the robot, or the dude? Give me that ghoul-ussy, dude.
Don't want to fuck the robot.
Ghoul-ussy all day.
Give me the fucking sex robot.
Hey,
what's up, Paul?
What up,
number
Paul?
2, escalation number 2.
Oh my God, escalate. Okay, Paul.
Number 2,
The
escalation.
saga continues. All right, what happened, Paul? We gotta know.
So the lady was trying to give Amelia the runaround. She came down and got me. I fucking told her, like, how does this make any fucking sense? And she said, it doesn't. I'm going to escalate this. And we're going to get back with you today. And I was like, all right. So I was going like, I have to get my mail. This dude held my mail hostage for 3 days because he can't just drop a package on my fucking porch. He's trying to claim that it's something that's in the computer and he has no ability to do that. It's like, what?
What? Well, somebody had to put it in then. Who put it in?
Right. That's the question, right?
Yeah, of course.
So,
Sound like a bunch of bull ass
man.
shit.
So you trying to give you the fucking runaround up, Paul?
But it's going up.
Run around.
You just gotta keep bugging them, dude. You gotta keep being a fucking pain in their ass. Like
they
nope.
bugging, so you got
And whatever explanation they give you, unless it actually makes sense. Like, no, it doesn't make any sense to me. Nope, doesn't make any sense.
They're not gonna get a fucking inch out of me.
Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. Trying to fucking hold your mail hostage because I don't even really get his butt hurt either. It's not like you guys had some like bad interaction with the guy. It's just like one package and he loses his fucking mind on you. Like, I don't even. And it's like doesn't even know you. It's like you haven't even lived there long enough to have it.
Doesn't know. He's just like a disgruntled piece of fucking shit. By the way, it's UPS, not USPS.
Oh, it's UPS. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense, dude. Yeah, UPS. Dude, some of those fucking drivers are real fucking pricks, dude.
Paul's background looks fake.
It's not. I mean, Paul, that's really his background, bro. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Look at this shit. Oh, shit. Look, Paul going out there. Yeah, it's not fake. It's real.
I don't buy it. No, that's
yeah,
bullshit.
it's green screen.
That's some green screen ass shit.
You guys
I can see the artifacting.
You guys caught Paul, dude.
I could see the green screen artifacting when he was doing that.
Green screening.
That's some green screen
Nice
shit
try,
right there.
Paul.
Bunch of bullshit.
I believed that he did the dance.
I
dude.
saw the artifacting when he was doing that fucking dance. That's a green motherfucking screen.
No.
What you actually got back there, Paul?
What is he?
It's all a bunch of smoke and fucking mirrors. That's what I know.
Paul's got something back there. We gotta know, don't we, TJ?
That's some crazy CG going on.
What are you hiding, Paul?
You guys are about $54 away from another spin. You got 4 so far that way, and you got another one from merch sales.
Yeah, keep buying merch too.
So we got 5 spins already.
Someone is gonna win this shit, bitch. Sign. Someone. A lot of people are just buying these too. It's like you don't have to buy this. You can buy this, but you don't have to buy this to win.
Yeah, you can buy whatever. We'll give you a fucking.
But unless you afford them, I'm not against you guys buying anything from the store. But I think it's kind of funny.
A little quick reminder. On the 28th, we will be doing
Trailer Park.
Our next gauntlet, which is going to be Kid Rock versus Fred Durst versus Vanilla Ice in
Trailer Park Thunderdome!
Whoa. Cool.
And, yeah.
Looking forward to that fucking shit, dude.
We've got
who's gonna fucking win it, TJ? Who's
5
gonna
members we got to get a spin, and we've got
3?
2. Or I thought we had 2.
I thought we had like 3. All
We
right,
might-
2
we
or
might
3.
have- I mean, I have 2 here. We'll check again in a minute.
Keep joining, but keep becoming a fucking member.
5 patrons
Get
for a
more
spin,
spins.
5 merch sales for a spin. You guys have already made that, but it does loop back around.
Yeah.
If you join our Patreon or you join our membership on YouTube on the Onion Nuggets channel, you get access to new DFF episodes every Saturday. You get access to all of our previous gauntlets, and you get a whole bunch of other shit as well.
Tons of shit.
Did you buy any Tesla stock? I ain't buying that fucking sinking shit.
Wow.
What about the Robo Taxi though, TJ?
Robo
The
Taxi.
fucking Robo Taxi is
buy
a
the dip, TJ.
I ain't got no.
Buy the dip, TJ.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the
I
dip,
am buying
TJ.
this dip.
Buy the
I am
dip.
buying this dip.
You know
No.
what, TJ? I bought all
Nah,
kinds. Look,
nah,
TJ,
nah,
everyone's
nah.
Dude, TJ, have you heard
Everyone's
of
buying it, TJ.
fucking, oh, hold on one second. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little interference. I'm sorry. This is fucking crazy, dude. Scotty's not gonna believe this shit, dude.
Favorite fast food for each of you?
Everybody ready to rock? Let me tell you something about rock. I was stuck like a stone down in the nether till you came along. But you in me, gave me the power to set me free.
Beautiful. Probably the greatest song I've ever played on this show.
That's a pretty good song. Pretty
Dude,
solid.
Jack Black is just fucking nailing it lately, guys.
Yep.
God, the guy is so fucking
Thanks,
good.
Arendelle. That definitely brings us to our next goal for sure. So
Spinny,
I'm gonna
spin,
put
spin.
that on there.
Spin,
I heard that the next goal was TJ's gonna get his fucking tits out. Eh? You old fucking slapper, get your fucking tits out for all the boys. Come on.
Come on,
Slap
you
fucking slapper. Get your fucking tits out for the boys. Come on, don't be a prude now. Pull them out then. Pull them out there, sweetheart. And let's see your big old goddamn milkers, eh? Get them out. Get them out of there, you dirty bimbo. You
Get out your jubblies, PK.
Yeah.
Juggle your jubblies.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah. Big old fucking
boob.
yeah. That's all they're good for.
Tit J. Amen.
Tit J, Tit J.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. That's true. Damn. Damn.
Oh my God.
Yes, quite indeed.
TJ's gone wild.
Dude said, damn. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, actually, you can make a Gone Wild series. You can go to different places like TJ and Mardi Gras. You start flashing. Woo, look at the man titties. Go down to fucking spring break. TJ's like, woo, look at the man titties. You take that shit across the country, TJ.
We should start like a fat boys gone wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or we lure these fat guys into a trailer and make them fuck other fat guys.
Fat boys gone wild.
We get them all liquored up and then we force them to fuck other fat guys from the beach.
Whoa. We're getting to fucking Paul's id right now. We're going to. Yeah, there's a good bunch of fat guys in a trailer that no one knows about. Get all
Nobody
sweaty.
cares about fat guys. So when you like violate their rights or their fucking, their autonomy. And shit,
that's so true.
Nobody's gonna cover a big greasy fat dude. So we just prey on the weakest, of society.
Oh, that's smart. Paul's dark fantasies. I mean, yeah.
Well, hold on, TJ. I mean, somebody donated and they said more. So, I mean,
There you go.
I move mountains with my mind.
Feel the high.
What is with that? Why do you keep doing that?
Fuck, because the song is so fucking dope, dude.
You just like the song.
You don't like that song, TJ?
I mean, I love it, but I mean,
you're not grooving with it.
No, I am. I love it.
That's my new favorite song, dude. I'm totally gonna be seeing the Minecraft movie. Aren't you gonna see that movie?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
I mean, well, the minute they said Jack Black, I'm like sold, right?
When I found Jack Black was in it, I was like,
I mean, the guy's got a string of hits now and good decisions.
Wow.
Jack Black, I want to say just personally makes nothing but good decisions.
Yep. Well, like I said, you guys have earned yourselves one spin for buying 5 pieces of merch, and then you've earned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
a couple more of you
spins.
people join for another spin that way. Go a YouTube member.
Yeah.
What the fuck we got on this wheel, dude?
Stuff.
Well, why don't we go over it?
Because I don't want to.
I mean, you're fucking. All right, you're lazy, TJ. I'll just do it.
I'm not. We don't need it. We don't need it, Scotty. It's a mystery. Why do they need to know?
Because they like to know.
I like it to be surprised.
I mean, a lot of times, TJ, if people hear about something they want on the wheel, they keep donating. You don't know how the wheel even works, TJ. Look, as the inventor of the wheel, I know how it works, TJ.
All right, whatever. All right, here you go.
Idiom origins.
Uh-huh.
Conspiracies that would have changed everything. Moral machine programming self-driving cars ethically. George Carlin, 1965. Instant regrets. Some dude explains why Rocco's basilisk is bullshit. Wild and weird internet. Tucker's weird interview with Sam Bankman-Friedman. 90s versus now. Vanilla Ice, put your hands up. Heartwarming dystopia. What every state is best and worst at. Well, this state, nothing. Nothing but the best here. Vanilla Ice, from rapping to renovating.
Ooh.
Cosplay chaos. Limp Bizkit concert. Kid Rock talking to Bill Maher. That must have been TJ that pulled that. Weird hypothetical starring Kid Rock, Vanilla Ice, and Fred Durst. Cringe comedy compilation. Boogie collapsed. Is he all right? High/drunk celebrity interviews. Got a lot of shit. 20 possible choices on the wheel tonight. Are you guys ready to spin?
Hold on before you spin, Scotty. I don't mean to.
Oh, go ahead, Paul.
Belabor the spin, but we've got some breaking news, Scotty. Breaking news.
Breaking news takes precedent on the show, Paul. What breaking news do we have?
a live performance of everyone's favorite song, I Feel Alive by Jack Black.
Oh, thank God.
Has just dropped a live performance.
Wow.
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 I did not think this day could get any better until this breaking news just interrupted. I mean, it's not even an interruption, Paul. It's something that needed to be shown on
Jack
the show.
Black, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
The one, the only
On
Jack
fire,
Black's
as usual.
live performance. Yeah. Oh, we can't hear
him.
We
Paul.
can't hear Jack, Paul.
We can't hear him, Paul. What have
Paul,
you done?
please, we have to hear Jack. Please.
Paul, we can't hear. There's no fucking sound, Paul. What have you done, Paul? What have you
Why are
done?
you doing this to us?
Stupid.
Please, I don't want to cringe anymore. This is not cringe.
Why have you done what you have done, sir?
Yeah, we're ready to rock.
I'm ready to rock.
I was stuck like a stone down in the nether till you came along. Put your faith in power to set me free. I don't want to be running from zombies for the rest of our lives. Let's be creative till the day that we die. Now do I have to tell you one more time? I used to wake up and fly back in my...
Wow. This is knocking my socks are off my feet right now. It knocked my socks off. So good.
It's just so dynamic.
Yeah.
My favorite part is how the audio of the song is like way lower than just like the people around him very casually, barely fucking talking. Like even they're just like their slightest giggle is like 20 decibels above the fucking song.
I don't think those retarded skibbities that were hanging out with him too really added a lot to the song.
I gotta tell you, Jack Black's shtick is definitely not getting old, guys.
No.
I mean, it's like evergreen.
Evergreen. I mean, yeah. Eternal
and evergreen.
It reigns eternal, dude.
Yeah.
That's calling kids skibbities now. Yes, that's what we're
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I call them skibbities.
Those little bastards did it to themselves. You know what I mean? They grew up at a time where you can literally watch anything, and they chose to watch a toilet. Okay, so they get called skibbities forever. They're Generation Skibbity in my fucking mind now. You know, they can watch anything, and they chose a toilet.
That just hit me. They didn't watch anything. They chose to watch a toilet.
Yeah, they did. Think about it, man.
I know, it's so sad.
Anything in the fucking world, dude. Any kind of cartoon goblin thing.
They watch a head pop out of a fucking
They
toilet.
watched a man pop out of a toilet.
Oh, dude, why could we go with some stupid shit like that, guys?
I don't know.
I don't know. I guess it's
so
part of
rich.
the jealousy, man. I'd be so rich.
It is. I'd be
My
so
son
rich.
gets really offended when I call him a skibbity now. Good.
He is a
Keep doing
fucking
it.
skibbity.
I call little kids skibbities.
Keep fucking doing it. Are you guys ready to spin this?
Sometimes you'll see him walking down the road, and that just like comes tumbling out. You're just like, oh, look out! There's fucking skibbities on the loose. You know?
That's what a skibbities running around.
Yeah, look out!
Hey, we'll let them roam around.
You want to spin that wheel, Johnny?
Spin it.
Is everyone here ready to spin the wheel of garbage? Are
Spin
you
it.
ready, TJ?
Settle down, Scotty. Yeah.
Are you ready, TJ?
Yes, I'm ready.
Are you ready, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
Is the chat ready? I don't see dicks out in the chat. I don't think they're ready.
Dicks out in the chat.
Wait a minute.
Walk out.
Dicks out in the chat. Dicks out in the fucking chat.
Hang out
Dicks
with your
out
white
in the
out.
chat. Whip out your dicks all over the chat. Jerk off forever. How about that? Yeah. Dicks out in the chat.
You can't do that, dude. It's 2025, man.
Paul says I can't do that, but fuck Paul. Dicks out in the chat.
Dude, you can't force people to pull them. Oh shit.
They're doing it.
Dude, look at
Paul.
Dude, look at Hallie's dick, dude.
They're
He's
doing it, Paul.
honest.
Yeah, it's an honest one right there.
Yeah.
John Kick has a smaller dick than
I
Howie.
mean, yeah, you know that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All of these motherfuckers, dude. I feel you,
Just ball to head.
That's all some people got.
I feel you,
Let me
dog.
empathize,
What's
TJ,
going on
you
with
know?
there, man?
Some of us just got a little mushroom down
Okay, that's an honest one.
Out in the chat. Dicks out in the chat.
Dicks out. I like
dicks
this,
out
dude.
in the chat. Dicks out in the chat. Chat.
Be
chat in
honest.
the chat.
Be honest. Quit capping in the chat.
Dicks out in. Oh shit. Oh, dicks out in the chat.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Dicks out in the chat.
Ouch.
Some are small and some are fat.
The dicks out,
Dicks out in the chat.
Why is this tickling me so much?
Because it's dicks out in the chat, dude. You got to do it. If they want the wheel spun, they got to fucking whip out their cock.
I've got
That's the rule.
fucking giggles. Oh man, I've got the giggles.
I say spin that wheel, TJ. Oh, Space Cadet, you're lying. You lying, bro. I know. You know you lying. Only the wheel knows. It looks like we're gonna be conspiracies that will changed everything.
Conspiracies that would have changed everything. Everything would have changed.
If only these conspiracies would be different. Are you ready for this shit, Scotty?
Yeah, of course. I want to see conspiracies that have changed
Are
everything.
you fucking ready, Scotty?
Are you ready?
What about vaginas?
What about
We're
that?
obviously not going to ask to fucking whip out your vagina.
I mean,
No, women, please, ladies. We would never debase women on this show.
fucking sexual
Yeah,
harassment. I mean,
That's
misogynistic.
grounds for assault charges.
right. I mean, this is not. We're not doing
Yeah,
that.
we're not
I
doing
mean,
that.
that's
Not
fucking-
doing that.
that's
morally
crazy.
wrong.
But it's only sexist when you do it to women.
Yeah.
When you do it to men. Like, you know what I mean? Dude, I had this thought one time when I saw them bitches over at The View. You guys remember this? Cackling about throwing a man's penis in the garbage disposal. And I was like, man, it really is only sexist when men do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, you know what's right now.
I should have fucking codified that as
Big brain.
Dude, you should have made a fucking video about that, dude.
I should have made a video about that.
Were you like walking down like a fucking
That's
trace or something?
Paul.
Yeah.
That
Walking in a trail
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, you should have done that, dude.
And I'm just like, these bitches, they be crazy. You know
Is
what I mean?
Paul getting chunkier?
Chunkier? No. I just have a fucking like horrible camera angle that makes me look like a giant mushroom. No, I'm not getting chunkier. I'm okay. I'm maintaining the same level of chunk.
Yeah, he's a stable chunk.
Good.
I'm at a stable level of chunk. Okay. Don't worry about my chunk. I'll worry about my chunk.
And you
okay?
worry about your own chunk, bruh. Okay?
10 failed conspiracies that would have changed everything.
The angle.
Camera angle, huh?
The camera adds about
It is,
100
dude. The camera
pounds.
fucking- dude, I hate the fucking. I just hate the ang. I'm not good at camera shit, and so I can't get the fucking camera to be right.
Well, you chose the right profession, at least.
Yeah, I know.
The plot to kill Hitler before the war.
They could have prevented World War II.
Fuck. We've pointed out previously that Hitler's own intelligence chief, Wilhelm Canaris, planned to arrest him the very moment the Fuhrer issued the order to occupy Czechoslovakia in 1938. At the same time, Hitler's second in command, Hans Officer, also conspired with several other ranking military and civilian leaders to apprehend and assassinate Hitler because they feared the ensuing war would mean Germany's utter defeat.
They were right.
Well, how wrong they turned out to be, huh?
They were right about that.
Believed to be the most extensive conspiracy ever hatched prior to Operation Valkyrie, this plot involved sending a squad of soldiers to the Reich headquarters in Berlin to arrest Hitler. Some of the plotters favored taking the Fuhrer alive and either putting him on trial or locking him up in an insane asylum. Hans Oster, however, believed that keeping him alive would achieve nothing, so he planned a conspiracy within a conspiracy. After the soldiers had seized Hitler, they intended to stage a scripted shootout during which Hitler would be struck by a stray bullet.
Oh, yeah, the bullet got
The
him.
conspiracy never took off, primarily because of the Munich Agreement, in which the Allies allowed Hitler an essentially bloodless takeover of Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, so people couldn't even get their fucking feathers all ruffled up. They just gave Hitler Czechoslovakia. They're like, oh shit, I guess we can't assassinate him now or take him prisoner.
Would the View gauntlet be possible, or would it cause too many copyright issues? I don't know. We've never really done. I mean,
we've covered the View before. I don't think it's ever really popped up a bunch of copyright shit, so it's possible.
But I also don't feel like it would be a very
sucks.
good gauntlet. So I don't know.
Maybe we're wrong. Maybe there's some shit on the View that'd be interesting.
Napoleon almost got killed before he became emperor.
Oh shit, they were trying to stop Napoleon too?
During his stint as the first consul of France, Napoleon Bonaparte almost fell victim to a roadside bomb.
A fucking IED almost got him?
Yeah, he almost got IED.
What the fuck, dude? In 1800, no less.
Exploded near his carriage on the night of December 24th, 1800 in Paris. The conspirators, royalists, and members of the nobility had placed a concealed bomb called an infernal device along the route.
That's a metal-ass name for it.
Yeah. He was going to the opera, and they almost fucking blew his ass up. But lucky for him, the combination of a slow fuse and his drunken coachman's fast driving.
Oh my god, a slow fuse and a drunken.
Good thing my coachman was drunk.
Dude, they say drinking and driving has never benefited anybody.
Well,
this fucking coachman saved fucking Napoleon's ass. Like, oh, you're going, you fucking
A
stupid
second
ass.
carriage carrying his wife, Josephine, also evaded the blast because it moved too slow.
What the fuck, dude? Just so lucky.
Although both spouses managed to arrive at the opera unharmed, the explosion injured or killed as many as 52 people, as well as a horse.
Oh, that's fucked up, man.
In the aftermath, the police managed to apprehend some of the plotters who were later sentenced to the guillotine. The rest successfully escaped to England, where they continued to conspire against Napoleon and talk about the time that they almost got him.
If it wasn't for that drunken coachman,
If it wasn't for that damn
that slow fuse,
fucking coachman going too damn fast.
Of course, they killed a bunch of innocent people. Had nothing to fucking do with it.
At least we got them innocent 52
yeah, those innocent
people.
fucks, those plebs, we killed them.
Thank God they're dead at least.
PSA: drink and drive. I guess if you have a drunken coachman, it can save your life. Napoleon.
Yeah,
birthday.
you know, there
Man, that is some fucking whack ass, dude. Somebody had to get fucking in the plotters. Somebody had to fucking get roasted for this one, because this is just some stupid shit. You know what I mean? It could have been so sweet and easy too. You know?
Yeah, man. That sucks. Poor bastard. I feel bad for whoever got the fucking shit for that.
Somebody
What are
had
they
to
supposed to do? You know, the fuse was slow, man.
Somebody had to take the fucking heat on this one though. Because you put fuses of different sizes for different times. You time a fuse by.
But he couldn't have counted on that fucking drunk ass coachman going too damn fast, dude.
Yeah. There's too many variables, Paul. That's why this shit never fucking works.
The
too many
failed
fucking variables.
attempt to oust I'm sorry, what's the name? Zhao Dadong.
Yeah, Zhao Dadong.
Zhao
What a
Dadong.
fucked up name that guy
Say
had.
it right, TJ.
The
Mao
wrong
Zedong may well be the Asian. I'm sorry, Zhao Dadong
Thank you.
may
Dadong.
well be the Asian counterpart of Joseph Stalin.
Zhao Dadong.
Zhao Dadong.
The rind of Zhao Dadong, TJ.
His rind was long and hard.
I'm sure it was.
Zhao Dadong.
Like the latter, he can be blamed for a bunch of deaths. Wham wham boo hoo.
Yeah, because he killed like millions of people.
You got to
Something like
practice that more, man. Zhao Dadong.
Zhao Dadong.
Dong.
No.
Yeah, you're getting closer now. Zhao Dadong.
Zhao Dadong.
We should watch. Let me find it. We need to find it, dude.
You should start a show called The Drunken Coachman.
Okay, we're gonna get right on it.
Because it's the pronunciation in the original rind of Zhao Dadong.
The rind of Zhao Dadong.
Yeah, there was oomph, TJ.
There was pizzazz.
There was oomph.
I think you guys are imagining more oomph than
All right,
there
go pull it
actually
up.
was.
Go pull it up.
I got it right
Paul's
here.
already doing it.
All right, good. Let's hear it, TJ.
How many atheists do you think got killed during the reign of
Zeo de Dawn.
See?
That's not ouvre TJ. He didn't just say it. Zeo de Dawn.
There's
How
like
many atheists you think got killed during the reign of Zeo de Dawn?
there's a fucking old gravel to it, dude.
Zeo de Dawn.
You think got killed during the reign of Zeo de Dawn.
I hear it, dude. I hear the passion in Brett's voice.
Yeah, he said it like it's French. I love that so much.
Zeo de Dawn. Oh, yeah. Zeo de Dawn.
Play the rest because it's funny what he says afterwards too. If they kept it.
How many atheists you think got killed during the reign of Zeo de Dawn? What a fucked up name that guy's got, bro.
Yeah. If only you actually knew the name, Brad.
What a fucked up name that guy's got. Oh, my Twitter. I had to go to Twitter to find it. Zeo de Dawn.
That's evergreen.
Zeo de Dawn. Is that Dusty? No.
No, it's
not Dusty Smith.
Yeah, it's Dusty, dude.
Is
My
that
new
Dusty?
male
Oh,
cat
God.
won't stop humping my other male cat. Are they gay? Please help.
Yes.
I mean, it sounds
They're
like
totally fucking gay for each other.
it. Anyway, yeah, Zeo de Dawn, whatever. Ain't care.
Yeah, try to get them. Yeah.
The conspiracy to overthrow the Spartan class system.
Whoa.
For all their fighting prowess and sharp tongues, the Spartans rated rather poorly in the art of slave treatment. They regularly murdered and abused their slaves, who outnumbered them 7-1 at one point, to instill fear in them.
That seems retarded.
The systemic brutalization brokered rising tensions between the Spartans and their slaves, and even resulted in a number of conspiracies to overthrow the ancient warriors. In one such instance, a young Spartan named Cynodon, or Cinnabon, as I like to call him,
Delicious.
plotted to unite the lower classes and revolt against their rulers in the 4th century. Although
Cool.
technically a citizen, Cynodon belonged to the class of inferiors, Spartans who were too poor to pay their dues and had thus lost their political and social privileges. Capitalizing on the lower classes' discontent, Cynodon secretly recruited thousands to his cause and even boasted that his men would eat the ruling class raw.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, one stupid fucking recruit betrayed the plot to the E4's leaders, who then had Cynodon arrested, tortured, and put to death.
Yes.
When asked why he wanted to revolt, Cynodon left them with a reply in true Spartan fashion: to be inferior to no one in Lacedaemon?
Sparta.
Just say Sparta.
All right, hold on. I gotta go fucking yell at this bitch again.
Okay, Paul's
Oh,
got to go
shit.
fucking do some more fucking yelling.
The ploy to unseat the Dimitri family.
The Dimitri. Described by Italian scholar Angelo Poliziano as the incident that almost toppled the Republic of Florence. The Pazzi conspiracy was a plot by the Pazzi family.
The Pazzi. TJ.
Pazzi?
The Pazzi.
The Pazzi. Sorry. The Pazzi family. To kill the leading members of the ruling Dimitri.
The Dimitri family.
The Dimitri family. Ooh, lasagna, pasta. I'm a Mario.
Florence, I believe, is the home of pizza, isn't it? Oh, that's Naples, actually, isn't it?
That's nipples, Scotty. You're thinking of
Sorry.
nipples.
What the fuck is Florence home to for fucking time? All we know, all Americans know about Italy is a food.
There's fucking pizza. That's what we know. How many managers has Paul got to verbally assault before UPS delivers his pack? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hopefully, only one more.
He's gonna go all the way to the top, dude.
In April 1478, two assassins named Bernardo Bandi and Francesco Di Pazzi attacked Giuliano and Lorenzo de Medici inside the church during
Dude,
mass.
At church during oh man, that's fucked up.
I mean, that's some
bro.
fucking gangsta shit, right?
I
I mean,
mean, trying
remember, this is mafia
trying
shit,
to
Scotty.
smoke
This is
your
proto mafia, man.
Your fucking rivals at church of all places. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Perpetrator successfully killed Giuliano, stabbing him almost 19
Ooh.
times. What do you mean almost 19 times?
Well, they stabbed him like 18. They went for 19. It's like, oh shit, couldn't do it.
Did it like bounce off a bone or something like that?
Yeah. Maybe their hand
Lorenzo
got tired.
managed to escape from them with only superficial wounds. Yeah, he spent too much time stabbing the other guy. Subsequently, an angry mob formed to protect Lorenzo, killing the perpetrators and those thought to be in league with the Pazzi.
Dude, the mob murdered them? That's fucking sick.
By the time the incident was over, the Pazzi family had been exiled. Their riches were seized and their names were purged from Florence memory. Damn.
Ironically, the one who benefited the most from the conspiracy turned out to be Lorenzo. With his brother dead, Lorenzo became the undisputed ruler. Wow. So there's actually two people vying for control, and it's like, actually, dude, Lorenzo done it, dude.
I'm MAGA, but my cats are gay. How do I kick them out with a cause and a scene? Just do it. Just throw them outside.
Be like, look, you're gay.
I don't need no gay cats.
I don't like gay cats.
I'm going full Karen on this one, bro. I'm going full. I'm speaking.
Scorched Karen, dude.
Bro, I'm speaking.
Scorched Earth, Karen Paul.
Oh, it's happening, bro. They don't know, dude. They don't remember my war against the good people of IKEA, dude. They don't remember.
Apparently, don't know. You see, some of the IKEA saga,
bro.
You see, they said that to them, Paul, and just give in now, and just quit now. Quit while you're ahead, and I'll be merciful.
I mean, there's so many animal tragedies on this show anyways. Yeah, that's true. The plan to kill Jefferson Davis and his cabinet.
Man,
that would have been bad.
Yeah, if only this one would have went off, we could have saved some time and effort, probably.
Depending on which side you're on, here's another reason why one of our favorite U.S. figureheads, Abraham Lincoln, was secretly a terrible president. Desperate to end the Civil War, Lincoln allegedly authorized Union forces to conduct a lightning raid on Richmond, Virginia, and assassinate Confederate President Jefferson Davis and his cabinet. Why am I supposed to be...
Wait, it was a clutch some pearls over that
I'm
shit?
supposed to be upset about this?
Oh, no!
As fate would have it, the raid went badly and resulted in the deaths of several men, including officer in charge Colonel Ulrich Dahlgren, on whom the Confederates found the incriminating orders. Southern media had a field day denouncing the plot, while the Union publicly dismissed the documents as mere forgeries. Upon private investigation, however, Union General George Meade concluded the letters were indeed genuine. Davis later wrote in his journal that he believed the order originated from Lincoln himself. Regardless of who wrote them, the documents had the unintended consequence of increasing Confederate hatred towards the Union.
Oh, yeah, because that was so minimal.
And spurred the former to hatch their own conspiracy.
The Confederacy had so much hatred, but then when they found out they tried to kill him, they had even more hatred. Like, they fucking tried to leave the country. If it's hatred enough.
The Northwest Conspiracy. As a result of the attempt on his life, Davis commissioned Confederate agents to wage acts of terror and sabotage in the Union territories. One such plot came to be known as the Northwest Conspiracy of 1864, led by the daring Thomas Hines, a cavalryman. I'm feeling like the author of this article has Confederate sympathies.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm thinking so. Like, led by the dashing good looks and
the gorgeous Thomas Hines.
The suave and sophisticated
Who
Thomas
it was
Hines.
said prostitutes paid him because his dick game was so on point. A cavalryman who had earned a reputation as the most dangerous man in the Confederacy. The plan involved freeing thousands of Southern prisoners in the Midwestern states and inciting a revolt together with the local dissidents such as the Copperheads and the Sons of Liberty. After the successful uprising, they would establish a Northwest Confederacy friendly to the South and compel the Union to sue for peace. Unfortunately for the plotters, incompetent planning and a lack of local support guaranteed the conspiracy never came to fruition. In addition, Union investigators monitoring subversive activities managed to arrest several of the plotters, effectively dooming the stupid scheme.
It was basically early special forces shit. It was like, go behind enemy lines, get a bunch of people riled up on your side, and then like attack the, legitimate government. Didn't work. Sorry, guys. Like,
the Tory conspiracy to kill Washington.
Oh man, of course these dirty ass fucking Brits tried to kill the first fucking president.
They were terrified of Washington, dude. They thought Washington was going to build boats and come back to Britain.
Should have.
Maybe he should have.
He should have. I believe that George Washington should have just taken that momentum and conquered the planet.
Of all the forgotten assassination attempts on U.S. presidents, none would have impacted history as much as the attempted assassination of George Washington in New York City in June of 1776. The conspirators, which allegedly included the mayor and governor, planned to take advantage of a British fleet that had been dispatched to the city by sparking a general uprising with loyalist forces, making the takeover easier to execute. One of Washington's bodyguards had been recruited to kill him in the ensuing chaos. The plot unraveled after Thomas Hickey, one of the plot's masterminds and a member of Washington's team of bodyguards, bragged about the scheme to his fellow prisoners during his incarceration for counterfeiting.
What a fucking idiot,
And
dude.
even tried to recruit them. The inmates, however, chose to tell the authorities, who proceeded to round up all the conspirators.
Dude, you know they gotta fucking really hate you when they fucking a bunch of inmates like, now we're gonna rat.
Subsequently, a military tribunal found Hickey guilty and sentenced him to death. On June 28th, a crowd of 20,000 people, including Continental forces by Washington orders, witnessed Hickey's hanging.
That's awesome.
Try to
dude.
kill me, huh, motherfucker?
Yeah, there's gonna be a fucking crowd.
We'll
cheering
see
you
who
down.
kills who, bitch.
Yeah, fuck that punk. dude.
Just got my Kid Rock merch in today. This shit is so ridiculous. I can't believe you actually made it. It's perfect.
Oh, we know. We know it's perfect.
I'm
What?
nothing.
What is it, Paul?
Nothing. I'm glad
is
that
it?
they enjoyed their merch. I'm just glad that they enjoyed
I'm glad they enjoy it as well.
The last-ditch Soviet coup attempt of August 1991. If this conspiracy had been successful, it's very possible we would still be embroiled in the Cold War. Fearful that Soviet President Mikhail Gorbachev's democratic reforms would break the USSR apart, Communist Party hardliners launched a final coup on August 18th, 1991. Led by communist leaders known collectively as the Gang of Eight, the plotters detained Gorbachev and his family in their vacation home in Crimea and ordered loyalist forces to take Moscow and arrest Russian President Boris Yeltsin. However, Yeltsin defied their efforts to apprehend him by barricading himself inside the parliament building and calling on the public to support him. Thousands of protesters took to the street, faced off against a row of troops and tanks, whom they managed to convince to switch sides. Faced with no support and having lost their nerve, the ringleaders abandoned their plot after 3 days. After this crisis, the Soviet Union effectively came to an end in December 1991. I'm gay, but my cats are MAGA. They're kicking me out. What should I do?
You deserve it.
I don't know, but keep updating us with $5 updates.
Yeah. Keep us informed.
That guy lying about his merch. It's crap.
What?
If you can't trust the fudge man, who can you trust?
Wow. Thorny looking guy. That merch is crap.
The fudge man.
Fudge man.
I'm
dude.
the fudge man.
Who the fuck is
The fucking fudge man. here.
Ironically enough, did you see that Trump actually recently floated the idea of the U.S. joining the British-led Commonwealth of Nations?
No.
What?
No. What?
Trump, are you fucking serious, bro? Make America great again by joining the British Commonwealth? What's this guy fucking smoking?
Fucking weird. The plan to make Washington king.
Make him king, TJ the king.
You might think such a scenario could only happen in a video game.
A vidya?
A video game. But there did come a time when some desired to crown Washington King of America. I'm glad we're over that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's over with, dude.
In May 1782, Continental Army Colonel Louis Nicola, along with several other officers who shared his views, wrote Washington a letter urging him to declare himself monarch of the United States. Such a move, they argued, would be the only feasible way for America to survive and grow. At this point, we could see why Washington was a man like no other. Instead of agreeing with this suggestion, he answered Nicola with a scathing letter, rebuking him and ordering him to never bring up the topic again. That reply moved Nicola so much that he wrote 3 separate letters of apology to Washington.
You gotta write at least 3, dude. What a
It's
bitch.
not really a conspiracy. Anyway, whatever. However, talk of making Washington king did not die down with that incident. Just a year later, a more serious event transpired. Oh, maybe this is what they're talking about. The Newburgh conspiracy involved Continental Army officers and their men threatening to abandon or even mutiny against Congress for non-payment of wages and installing Washington either as king or dictator in its place. Again, Washington was not having it. In the end, he stopped the uprising when he successfully convinced the men with an emotional speech to be more patient. He explained that he, too, had made sacrifices for his men, having grown gray in your service, and now find myself growing blind. At these humbling words, many of those in attendance openly wept.
Oh, thank you
you, Lord Washington.
And after Washington left, not one man planned to continue with the uprising.
So Washington went in there and was like, all right, you bitches are dead. And they killed them all. Then it's like, what happened? Yeah, what happened?
TJ.
He made an emotional speech and they wept.
Yes,
Yo,
Paul.
Yo, Kyle hit piece.
Yeah.
Getting dunked on, TJ.
Oh no, really?
Getting dunked on.
Who dunked?
TJ. Look at the chat, TJ.
Who don't?
Chat is 100% thinks Kyle is right.
Man, I really dunk on Kyle. I just kind of summarize what him and Joe Rogan was doing.
No, TJ, you made a Kyle Kulinski hit piece. Trying to drag Kyle Kulinski down.
Shit, I didn't know that.
I'm just saying nothing but like, TJ, why did you attack Kyle?
Oh my God, no.
TJ attacked Kyle.
No.
TJ attacked. TJ attacked.
No.
Why do you hate Kyle, TJ? Why?
More Kyle hit pieces, please. I'm the fudge man. And I say more Kyle hit pieces.
The fudge man, dude.
Fudge man say more.
Dude, the fudge man creeps me the fuck out, bro.
The fudge man.
Can I sleep
cometh.
on one of your couches? No. I only have gay cats over the weekend.
No, but feel free to ask, to continue asking for $5. We'll continue answering for $5.
TJ wants back on that Rogan, boy. That's why he's taking up all carrying all that water for that Rogan right now. I know that's why
you attacked Rogan, TJ. You attacked Rogan.
No, that was all just a smoke
You attacked him,
screen.
TJ.
What to distract
You
from
attacked
my
Rogan.
real
Why
ambition.
did you attack Rogan so unfairly?
You attacked Rogan and Kyle.
I mean, Rogan invited you on a show. Did you get to fucking hang out with him? He was pretty nice to you. It wasn't like you were like friends, but he was nice to you. Like, give you free tickets to a show,
I
TJ.
have no idea what these people overreact for. I'd never overreact about Kyle. Great video, TJ.
TJ.
I didn't even really see anyone actually doing it.
Joe Rogan gave you free tickets to his show, and this how you treat him?
Yeah, man, that's true. What an ingrate.
You are an ingrate.
You're attacking Joe Rogan's family. What is wrong with you?
Joe Rogan's family didn't do anything wrong, TJ. But you continue to insist.
Joe Rogan's goddamn family. Edge Paul, as he blows, release the goo 18.
Goo Ilteen?
The goo Ilteen, huh?
The goo
Ilteen. The goo Ilteen.
Goo Ilteen.
Buy some merch for another spin. Get a fucking potentially one of these cups signed.
Why can't it
You might be the one to get this cup. Oh, so beautiful, TJ. Where are you gonna sign it, TJ? On Kid Rock's face?
No, I'm gonna sign over here so that we can't. I don't want. I would never obstruct
Yeah.
Kid Rock's beautiful
Yeah,
visage.
that's true. The beautiful visage.
Beautiful.
Oh, you can sign the top of it too. So every time they take a sip, TJ, they can see your signature.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Buy it.
TJ doesn't want to talk about the Joe after show.
TJ pretty much left immediately. I'll say that.
When Joe Rogan took me in the back.
Did you have sex with Joe Rogan, TJ?
And he was like, TJ, I want you bad. TJ, you remember the deal? I let you on my show and you take my big dick up your ass, boy.
That was the deal?
I thought that was just, I thought we were just joking around, Joe. I mean,
whoa, what is this fucking language?
I don't joke around, you fucking fat atheist bitch. You won't take my big Joe Rogan cock right up your fat atheist ass, you little bitch.
Oh, yes, Joe.
Okay, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
Gee whiz,
right. Look, Joe, can I at least sit in the deprivation tank for like 20 minutes afterwards?
You were good enough for me to bring you back once, but that's it. Kyle must have been really good because he got invited.
I mean, well, you know, I mean, look, because, you know, Kyle knows how to finesse a motherfucker, TJ. You just were like, thanks. Didn't become Joe's, you should have become Joe Rogan's friend, TJ.
I know.
Then your has-been status would have been helped, dude. You could have been like, you could be one of those guys who could ask you, like, thanks, Joe, I'm a loser now. And
Yeah,
like,
Joe Rogan could have been the fucking Adam Sandler to my Rob Schneider.
yeah,
dude.
you were stupid, TJ. You should have just been like, whatever Joe said, you should have been like, Joe, you're right.
Dude.
You're right, Joe.
You right, Joe. Trump great. You right, Joe. Doge good. You right, Joe. Elon brilliant.
Can I be your Schneider, please?
Yeah, I remember when you brought home that tincture that Joe gave you.
That
and
shit
he
was
like,
weak. He was like
he's
talking about
like,
how strong that shit was. You and I like practically fucking shot glassed that shit.
no, we
just
were
like,
drinking it by the end of the night. We were
Oh,
passing.
it was the spray, right?
Yeah, and he's like 2 hits of this, fuck you up, man.
Yeah, we all sprayed it a bunch of times. We're like, this ain't doing nothing. Yeah, you and Paul basically drank it.
Thing. That's why I want to
has
go
to
on
eat
Joe
some-
Rogan's show
has to
and
eat
smoke him
oatmeal.
into a fucking oblivion, dude. Because that's when I think people's true soul comes out. You know what I mean?
Think so?
I wouldn't know though. I like the only person whose true soul I haven't seen in a while is Scotty's, because every time Scotty's deprived of weed when he's over at TJ's.
I know, dude. I fucking
never offered a nug, never offered a smoke. You know what I mean?
TJ, why
Poor Scotty.
do you not offer me weed, dude? Every time I come here, why don't you offer me weed?
TJ sit on Joe's smooth head.
TJ, I asked you a question. Excuse me.
And jar
Excuse
video
me.
him.
Excuse me. I asked you a question.
Oh yeah.
TJ, why do you not offer me copious amounts of weed every time I come to your house?
I don't know, Scott.
Dude, don't you want to be high with your brother and enjoy
Yeah.
fucking Rastafari? Dude, I was talking about that today. I was talking about that today on a ideology. You guys remember that fucking Afro Man song where the cops busted into his house for no reason?
Yeah, and he made a music video of them doing it.
Who's gonna pay for my gate? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh,
He turned his fucking police raid, and he lives in Palmdale.
Well,
I
that
believe.
the funniest thing about that was the police ended up suing him for
oh yeah, for featuring them.
yeah, for defamation of character or some shit for featuring their fucking video.
No, Afro Man is fucking great, dude. I love the guy. Anyone that's willing to fuck with the police that hardcore has my respect. The song is called Lemon Pound Cake. Yeah, give Scotty weed. Look, TJ, the people demand it. TJ, why don't you share any weed?
Oh, dude, look how long my hair was. My hair was hella long. Is that me there or is that you, TJ?
That's you, dude.
Is that me?
Yeah, you can see the auburn and shit in there.
Okay. I it's very small for me and my eyes are not small.
Your
My eyes are weak these days. Sorry, TJ, my eyes, I can't really see.
You're wearing your damn reading glasses. You be able to see that shit.
Get your spectacles, Paul.
He's a
I
fucking
mean, I can
bifocal
see it. I
at this
just
damn
it was
point.
backlit horribly.
No.
I should have like moved to take pictures of people in a better
Hey,
place.
Paul, we ever flush the chat again? Give it enough misbehaving.
Yeah. I mean, I keep it in my hip pocket all the time. Always. Chat fucks
Paul,
up.
can I rest in your dent like a kangaroo baby?
A little Joey. A little
Man,
Joey.
I know you guys think it's funny, but I'm really fucking dented. It'd be like poking fun at the Elephant Man. You know what I mean?
Illuminati Scotty, Illuminati Scotty, Illuminati
Yeah.
Scotty. Oh
We don't
yeah.
talk about that.
I walk among you a flawed, scarred, ape-like creature that is fucking scorned by all men.
They call me the dented man.
Yeah, the dented man.
Why do they call you the dented man? Then Paul shows them. Behold,
Show them. And they're
the
like, oh my
despair of my
fucking God, dude. You're deformed. And I'm like, thanks for reminding me. Didn't know.
if you were the dented man, I almost see you would be like an Elden Ring boss. The dented man.
The dented man. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Start the epic music.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta like knock my headphones off my head or something and reveal the dent so you can hit my weak spot.
Yeah. You put they hit you once, you put it right back in your head. Oh!
Yep.
Takes like 20 hits to kill you. A little nest in Paul's dent.
I want to make a little nest.
Yeah, Paul.
In Paul.
What if it's like the episode of Family Guy where like Peter gets a beard and the little endangered species, little bird's nest? What if I like an endangered species nest in your dent, dude? What will you
There's
do?
gonna be an international incident because I can't have nothing nesting up there. You know?
I mean, you gotta let them, Paul. You can't gonna kill them.
they're gonna have to move that nest.
I'm adding this to the wheel.
What?
Talk about Paul's dent excessively.
Okay.
What? Why does that need to be on?
That's added to the wheel.
Add it to the wheel.
All right. What if it pops up next?
Then we're doing it.
Then we're gonna talk.
I'll
about
guarantee
that.
you 1 to 10, 11. Best show on internet. Damn straight.
So
Here we
true.
go.
Let's spin the wheel of garbage one more time, and it's gonna be Boogie. Oh, the wheel loves Boogie.
Booger, the claps
For views.
Oh,
Well, I don't know if he
views.
wasn't even on his channel.
He doesn't
Well,
post much on his channel.
Huh?
He doesn't post too much on his channel.
No, it's like he now makes all his money doing LolCal Live with Keemstar and shit.
Well, it's not on that either. DJ Paulie D. The D is for Dent.
Dent?
Yeah.
You're a real son of a bitch. Do you know that?
You take that, TJ?
Me?
No, I mean James.
Why would I be them? I didn't fucking.
I wasn't blaming it on TJ.
I thought you were blaming
didn't-
TJ.
I didn't
I was
fucking.
blaming this
say it.
little punk ass bitch with a comb over already in his 20s, dude.
Oh shit, dude! He got color in his 20s.
This little punk ass frosted tips little bitch right here with the frail, fragile looking jaw. I was talking to him, dude.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm kidding. He actually looks like he probably beat me up.
You walking weird.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
What?
Hey, what's wrong with you?
He's walking funny. Are you seeing this?
He's walking funny. Are you guys seeing this?
Oh my god, his views keep going down.
Are you guys seeing what's going on here? You guys seeing this right now? He's walking weird. He's walking weird, you guys.
Yeah, he's walked around. He's going back to his hotel
What's
room.
going on? He's walking weird.
It's so weird. He's walking to his hotel room.
Baby.
Where's the room?
Dude, Boogie's child bride just can't help but grin through these fucking like lame ass skits.
Can you
Boogie.
amplify your phone speaker by sitting your phone into the dent?
Maybe you can try it.
What kind of dumbass question is that? Paul, what's your opinion on the movie Mulholland Drive?
I think that if TJ sat down and watched that movie, he might feel differently about fucking David Lynch, but he won't watch it because he has it in his head that David Lynch is all shitty.
Dude, David Lynch is dead now too. TJ, you can't give
Well, even
Mulholland
You
Drive.
want
a
me to fucking
chance?
do it, dude.
Rest in peace, David.
I'm a good friend of TJ's. You know what I mean? He and I fucking hook each other up with advice on movies all the time, but for whatever reason, he won't listen to me on this one. You know? Watch Mulholland Drive, TJ. Okay, well.
Look, you've got a list of 5,000.
Go a couple further. I think one more.
I think one more. Oh, Boogie's not gonna make it.
Boogie not gonna make
Boogie
it.
gonna die.
Boogie not gonna make it.
Isn't it a coincidence that like he starts
Dude,
getting
is
like
that a thing?
I think so.
he can't make it right when he's by his hotel room?
He's starting to fade, Scotty. He's starting to fade.
He's done this so many times now too.
Oh shit, he's losing his balance, boy.
That's how it works too. You start walking, and you're like,
Yeah.
I can't.
You guys remember when I passed out while I was walking around and, you know, how I just kind of like wobbled a bunch and leaned up against a wall so I didn't fall and hurt myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rain sweats.
I'm thinking you're having a heart attack.
I'm thinking you're having a heart attack. If he had a heart attack, his ass would be on the ground going, ah! Not like, okay.
It would explain a lot.
Baby,
No, wouldn't explain a lot, dude. That's not how that works.
I know I can do it.
babe, you got this. It's right. Baby.
So fucking fake
Slowly just slides down a wall.
Baby, you can do this, baby.
Like, is this just like content for like 8-year-olds or some shit? Like, this is just so fucking lame. Boogie, you fucking suck, you big fat putz.
Baby.
He's dead. No, Boogie's dead. No,
This is
no,
not what happens when you have a fucking goddamn fainting spell or whatever.
Well, look, Paul, he
TJ.
dropped his room keys. He dropped his room keys.
He
You know it's,
dropped them.
you know it's legit now, Paul. He dropped his room keys.
Did you ever seen I Saw the TV Glow? A lot of people compared it to Twin Peaks in terms of surreal imagery and crazy. Yeah, it was actually on my top 10 movies of 2025.
Yeah,
Although, if I had seen Smile 2, I don't know if it actually would have been, but it was up there. It was a good movie.
Baby.
Yeah.
Hey.
Baby, you're not gonna
Baby,
Boogie. You're dying.
baby,
Want to go get you a cup of ice?
I'm gonna get you a cup of ice.
Wait, you think he's literally having a heart attack, and your solution is to get him a cup of ice?
Think you have a heart attack, baby? Get you a cup of ice. Clear it right up.
That's pretty much what they recommend in the ER. Give that man a cup of ice now and save his life.
I need 1 cup of ice. Stat.
Dumping on you?
I'm gonna dump a couple eyes on your dumb ass head, Boogie. That's what I'm gonna do. Fix you up right up good.
He's so fat, he's like melted into the fucking ground, dude. Yeah, don't forget your leftovers. Don't forget Boogie's leftovers because you know why he's dying. But what if he gets peckish later?
Live?
Baby,
Are you alive? Are you alive, Boogie? Are you alive, Boogie?
Baby, you're gonna be okay. I think you're having a heart attack, baby. It's okay. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't
Kind of
rush.
messed up.
Bring
It
in.
is in your dad that cup of ice. Well, I mean, I thought I was in the will back of that.
Yeah, you know, we thought we were gonna inherit a lot of money.
Scotty was like, I better get the ice. I grabbed his hand. No,
Just like
Scotty,
macabre that
it's for the best.
it's kind of macabre too that Boogie's doing this, and likely this is actually going to happen to him at some point, like in the near future.
Well, let's consider it a dress rehearsal.
Dude, you know what the great thing is? No one's gonna believe it. Oh, Boogie just doing it for views again.
That happened to that dude from Sanford and Son.
Yeah, that was part of his bit, right? He was like, oh,
Yeah,
man,
he did
my heart.
and then he actually had a heart attack and was just like, he's doing his bit.
Dude, this fucking kid looks like he's got a Popeye jaw. Okay, I take it back.
My jaw not frail, Paul. The dent comment was supposed to be endearing. You're beautiful.
Stop it, sir. Stop it, you.
Oh, dang. How often does this happen?
And the Oscar goes to
Somebody else.
Not
it's like
make it.
sub Nickelodeon tier content for fucking 12-year-olds, dude. This is just like retarded.
I'm feeling weird, Scotty.
TJ.
I'm feeling weird. I think I might pass out.
TJ, no. Oh, no.
I think I might pass out, Scotty. Oh,
no, TJ, not TJ.
I'm feeling bad.
Oh, no, I'm so scared.
No, I'm passing out, Scott. I'm passing out.
Let's try to stay awake. TJ. TJ, are you awake?
TJ. TJ.
I'm going to get you a cup of ice. You'll be okay. Hold on. Oh, let me put my takeout down real quick, too.
And like, of course, like whoever's filming doesn't give a shit either. Like, the person filming isn't like trying to help or give mouth to mouth or anything. They're just filming his corpse. TJ needs some milk. Yeah, he needs a chalky baba stat.
I'm passed out right now, Paul. Come on.
You need a chalky baba. Demand a chalky baba or else you'll remain passed out. That's what I do. When I'm really desiring a chalky baba. Oh shit.
I'm
a little passed out from it.
TJ. Yeah, cup of ice, TJ.
Oh, shit, ice.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you
That's a
okay?
big
Yeah, ice.
thing of
Ice, TJ.
Oh, yeah, this ice.
So cooling
It's
and
brought me
refreshing.
back from the dead, yes.
Oh, my God.
Ice. Thank God for
Cup
ice.
of ice. I knew that would do the trick.
Oh, Scotty, quick, good thinking.
Well, I mean,
Quick thinking, Scotty, with the
I've
ice.
seen Boogie's content. Yeah, I know how to deal with people that have heart attacks. You give them ice.
Give him ice, baby.
Obviously. Ice, baby.
I think while you were passed out, DJ, I had a spell of my narcolepsy.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, I lost a little time there myself, you know.
Damn, that's horrible, Paul. I'm sorry to hear that.
This fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
Just on his phone.
I passed out. Well, let's see some
like out of breath from like strolling down the hall.
He had to slide down a wall, Paul. He's pretty fucking out of it.
Okay. Should you answer it? Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, you ready to laugh?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
He's dying in the hallway right now, Keith.
He's dying in the hallway right now, dude. He's fucking dying, dude.
He's dying so hard that he knows how to answer his cell phone and shit.
I'm TJ, but Boogie is kicking me out. What should Paul do? I don't know.
Are you
Baby,
recording
the ice
this?
machine is broken, okay?
Boogie just the ice machine is broken, okay? I'm sorry, baby. You're just gonna have to die.
The ice machine.
The ice machine is broken, baby. Ain't no way I can help.
The
You're just gonna
ice
die, Boogie. You're gonna die.
The ice machine.
The ice machine's broken. You ain't gonna live, Boogie. You're just gonna die, you little sumbitch. Oh, yeah.
Just collapsed in the hotel hallway.
Yeah. Collapsed. Slowly slid down a wall after some fucking bullshit, fucking ridiculous mimery.
Is he drunk?
No, he ate a big steak.
Dude, he says he's.
He just ate a big steak.
I just had a big steak, a big one.
Big old steak.
He had a 92-ounce top sirloin. Broke the record for eating it faster than anybody ever.
Did he actually drink alcohol though?
No, it's meat. He ate too much meat.
He ate a lot of.
I ate too much meat.
You know, that's what when you eat too much meat, it makes you pass out.
Like, why is nobody calling 911 if this isn't a bit?
Hi, Sammy.
Do you want to film him eating?
Yes.
Do you want to film him in front of my diseased legs?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking God. That's a
Dude,
nightmare.
what the fuck is wrong with his legs?
I mean, I've heard of cankles, dude. Dude, I think he wears a sock, dude.
I think he's wearing them compression socks.
He has those diabetic socks, dude.
It looks like he's fucking bruised. Is that diabetes?
He's got
on?
Am I smelling Boogie?
Are you smelling him?
I fucking suddenly smell like a really disgusting smell, and I'm like smelling around. It's not Scotty. It's not my fucking hands.
I don't
it's
know.
not the mic.
It's the infernal smell of Boogie.
It smells horrible.
His
What is
legs
that?
have no muscle?
Did you get some kind of food or something when you were out there?
No.
Did you eat something where your breath would smell bad?
Nah. My shit's all straight, dog.
All right. Fuck. I guess it's just the fucking very sight of Boogie is making me smell bad.
I think
smells.
just looking at, I mean, oh my God.
It's because it smells like Fremunda, dude.
Fremunda.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, they're dying. I need a referral from Tina soon.
Wait, Boogie's gonna
Is
eat
he
more?
eating more?
Wait, he's having a heart attack. I need more food.
I'm gonna just feel a little peckish after the steak and gravy, so I'm gonna have a little bit more.
I think it shows Boogie going. I think Boogie goes shopping, dude.
Go shopping.
Yeah,
On the night where
yeah.
he had a collapse heart attack.
He's gonna go to Walmart.
Dude, you can't even walk through a Walmart. How's he surviving fat camp?
I don't know.
I have to walk through that. I don't have to walk through this Walmart. I'm saving myself.
I'm saving myself.
Well, we watched the
help
part
me.
where he collapsed. I feel like we've met our goal.
False advertisement yet again.
No, it's not. We watched him collapse.
False advertisement.
Fuck that.
Man, that's the worst fucking goddamn bit I've ever seen.
He just
ever.
slid down a wall fucking slowly and
Boogie
comfortably.
collapsed. We're getting fucking collapsed. Lying motherfucker.
We've already seen Boogie fucking shove. We've already seen him drive through the Walmart and go, look at this, fucking Oreos. I can't believe y'all are making fun of a dying man. I know.
we're
I
sick.
know.
Pretty
I
well.
feel bad about it, really. I do.
I watched a locale camping episode. Boogie got motorcycle exhaust in his face and got buried to his head with a fire lit next to his body. Well, maybe we'll save that for Boogie Gauntlet 2 or whatever.
Did they push the fire over onto his head and let it roast him to death? Because if not, I'm not interested.
No!
This? Ah, boo.
No!
Boo! Boo!
Some dude is going to explain why dude, this is going to get us in trouble with the basilisk.
Fucking Cortina picked this shit, dude. The some dude segment is here. Skip. Yeah, we can't skip the wheel.
Skip, lame. Well, I want to
Lame skip.
I have no idea if this guy's argument is good, bad, or whatever. It has practically no views.
Okay.
He doesn't understand the best.
When you talk about,
So I don't know. It's just like two dudes in some dude's kitchen
Talking about Rocco's basilisk.
talking about the basilisk, you know?
Okay. Fair enough.
And I know Paul's a big defender of the basilisk. So I thought, you know, let's see if this guy's got some decent shit talk about the basilisk or whatever.
Right.
when you talk about reaching this transhuman,
when you talk about reaching this transhuman,
This is going to sound totally random, but what do you think of Rocco's basilisk?
branch of entropy, and maybe AI might help us navigate that.
This dude needs to fucking caption himself or something.
Why does one dude like you can see it? The other dude's like looks like he's a ghost. Like, why is there a ghost?
Yeah, that dude is sickly pale.
Yeah, it's like well, the lighting is just there's
They
too
need to
much.
put like a colored light on him or something.
Well, there's too much sunlight hitting him, so it's like he's way.
Are you saying
like
is it wrong to
overexposed.
prioritize human safety, humans in the form that we are? When people bring up,
Are there a bunch of Legos in the middle of the table?
I think
These
they're
guys like making Lego shit before.
I think they were trying to build a Lego set, and they're just not very good. So that's all they got to.
Ghost guy and Indian talking about Rocco's basilisk.
That's for the name of their show, Ghost Guy and Indian.
They probably fucking take off, dude.
Ghost Guy and Indian.
the Rocco's basilisk or the paperclip thought experiment, is it wrong to even try to prioritize?
I really hope this other guy does not have a thick accent that I can't fucking understand.
Dude, his name is Joshua Bach. He's going to be like,
Very good question. This is a very strange question you have asked. And I think that,
If he sounds like that, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
If he sounds like that, I'm bailing, dude.
Human safety, when people think about AI running loose and destroying human civilization, if you're making the case that this is just evolution, this is just entropy, and we should just deal with whatever happens, then should we just let things happen? Maybe that means destroying the current form of humanity.
I don't think that there is a single answer.
God damn it.
fuck it. Okay, you know what, dude? Guys, veto and respin the wheel. We can't do this.
I didn't pull this. Who pulled this?
Veto.
I pulled it. No, I like it.
No, the wheel.
Veto and respin.
I just love,
the
I
goddamn
love that the
wheel.
guy sounds exactly like what fucking
There-
Paul said he was going to sound like. I
There
just
is
love
but
that.
one law on this show, Paul. There is but one law. Once the wheel is
is infallible,
Yeah.
Paul.
The wheel has spoken, Paul. This could be the worst.
You dare question the wheel?
Infidel.
Answer to this because it depends on which side you're taking. and what
It
this-
depends on which side.
it depends on which side you are taking. It is difficult for me to answer this because it depends on which side you are taking.
Oh, that's very interesting. I never thought about it from that angle.
Oh, yeah, it's very interesting.
I can't do it. I can't switch back and forth. But this is awful, dude.
You're going to love it, Paul. This is great.
If I ask, I think that
You know what this reminds me of? You guys remember?
Yeah.
Of course you remember fucking Running Man with Arnie.
Of course. Yeah,
You remember
love
him in the lead, Maria Conchita Alonso, and you couldn't understand either of them. He was like, he was like, oh, the things are going. She was like, Dolomitos, I don't this.
Yeah, that's in our movies. You don't really need to understand what they're saying. Like, we must go there. Oh, God. It's like, yeah, right. We got to do that.
relatively stupid thought experiment that has this flaw that it implies some form of retrocausation.
Okay.
There's this notion.
Yeah, Paul. What do you think of that, bitch?
Yeah, Paul.
It implies retrocausation, Paul. Dumbass.
Gotcha.
You
Yeah,
fucking
man.
dipshit.
My
How
bad.
do you explain that?
I
Retard.
I can't.
It implies retrocausation, Paul. You're a fucking
Retrocausation.
moron. Wrecked. More like wrecked causation, Paul. Fucking bitch. Eat that fucking German fucking ass for breakfast, motherfucker.
Damn.
You're
Of the Doomsday Machine that became famous by this character of Dr. Seltsam. And
yeah, doctors. That's some.
What?
so I learned to love the bump. And
love the
Dr.
bomb.
Strange.
Oh, he's talking about Dr. Strangelove. Dr. Sensum?
Dr. Sensum?
What are the fuck,
Learn
dude?
to love the bomb.
Oh, I love the bombs.
I love the bombs.
Learn to love the bomb. It was very interesting to watch.
You go Instagram, you see some big bums, and the big bum has retroactive causation, which then leads to the Relco Basculus then come to you. It's like, what? The Instagram thoughts are causing Relco's Basculus to fucking grow in power?
Amen. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If they weren't, they'd all be dead, right?
Well, if that's what these guys are trying to sell me, I would probably fucking sign up for their podcast right now. It's like, okay,
Dude,
I
we
want to
gotta-
know more of this.
We got to get on this podcast and tell these motherfuckers the real truth.
that you
I'll tell
can
'em.
make a doomsday device that works as a weapon of perfect destruction.
These guys for real?
Is that facts?
Dude, these guys were fucking real. These guys do not seem real to me. They're
real, dude.
Fucking with us again. Nice try, Basilisk. Nice try.
Basilisk fucking generated this.
Yeah, totally. Dude, I don't believe these guys were fucking stacking, bro.
He's like, you know what's gonna stymie these guys from learning anything about me? Let me create this fucking absurd German character and this absurd Indian character.
For some reason, want to start a podcast.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
The way in which you have to build it is that it works unconditionally. Because in reality, if you have people involved in a nuclear holocaust, imagine, say, the US would launch a nuclear bomb at the Soviet Union back then and destroy a city. Now, the Soviet Union would need to decide to retaliate.
That's
They
like real.
announced
I
before
watch
that they
this.
would.
You watching it? Don't you?
I mean, okay, fine, I'll be here, but I'm not fucking, dude. This is bullshit, dude. The Basilisk 100% made this shit, dude. 100%.
No,
I did.
No.
Or no, they need to make this decision under the new circumstances. And when the US is now promising.
You just fear this man's intellect. That's what's going on here.
That's true.
You fear that this man is going to fucking blow your damn mind with his fucking perception.
It's a fucking phony, TJ. It's a fucking
They will not
phony.
continue to attack. But when the Russians are
it doesn't
retaliating, this might lead to a global nuclear holocaust in which everybody is dying. It would be irrational for the Russians to strike back, right? Arguably. And so the Americans might just get away with it, which means that this mutually assured destruction is not a perfect deterrent for starting a nuclear war. And to make this a perfect deterrent is to remove the freedom of choice for the Russians. And removing this freedom of choice works by making a machine that is completely devoid of any human intervention, in which humans can no longer stop. And that machine is automatically launching the counter-strike. And actually, you don't have to launch.
Okay, so I don't.
Chance, look up fat guy falls through playground. I swear that guy looks like Boogie. All right. So far, I don't understand.
Launch the counter-strike. What you can do is you just make an enormous nuclear arsenal and you bury it in the ground somewhere in Siberia. And it's big enough to cause a global nuclear winter. And this automatically goes off the moment when the Americans attack the Russians. And so this is this idea. And Roko's Base.
How come Werner Herzog sounds so fucking like this same accent on Werner Herzog sounds so compelling and interesting? On this guy, it's just like zibba 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 zibba.
I don't know.
I remember when Paul said anyone with an Indian accent was stupid. That's what's showing here.
Did Paul say
that? Yeah, Paul said that.
Oh, man, I never said that shit.
Paul said that shit.
I did not.
Paul even said he wrote a racist song about Indians. He did.
I did not.
Pretty fucked up.
I never wrote a racist song about Indians.
Is using a similar.
Don't spread the fucking.
It was a cover of fucking, it was a cover of That Smell. Ooh, that smell. But it gets offensive after. I mean, you keep the chorus the same, but you made the rest of the verses very offensive.
Oh, fucking shit.
Yeah. I
That
remember.
never happened.
Okay.
I did make a racist song about Mexicans once.
Oh, okay.
I did
Maybe
do
I was
that.
thinking of that.
Yeah.
You have an AI that is going to punish everybody who opposed creating this AI. And it's going to punish that one by simulating them with such high fidelity that you will basically experiencing waking up in the AI. And the AI is figuring out who you are based on everything, all the traces that you left in the
I hope
world.
you're paying attention, Paul, because you're going to be expected to refute this shit.
Okay.
So you constrain the space of possibilities for yourself to simulate an entity that will experience itself as you in a way that is would be completely satisfying, right? And so it could torture you for all eternity, the simulacrum of you.
If I can torture for eternity now.
Why would it just torture a simulation of you? Wouldn't it just torture you?
Yeah, I figured that would make more sense.
The fuck do I give a shit if it tortures some simulation? Like, who gives a
The
shit?
simulation of you, TJ, will be tortured for all time.
It's not me though, right?
No.
Okay, well, who gives a
Nine.
shit? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
That basically would give Rocus Basilis the means to punish you. And once you know about the existence of Rocus
Well, it's
Basilis,
not going to punish me because I'm not.
basically you turn into stone by looking at it. So it's the thing that a thought that you cannot look
punish
at
you,
it because
German
once
dude.
you
You're trying to
acknowledge the
fucking
possibility of Rocus
bullshit about
Basilis,
it. If you're not
you have a
made by the
duty to make it real, or you will inherit its wrath.
Right.
But the logical issue is that
This shot is composed entirely of different shades of beige.
Yeah, it really is
This mic.
not great.
It has like
Is that
no
they-
color to him. It's just like he looks like a fucking ghost. Like the white balance is just way off. The fucking exposure is way off. It's a horrible shot.
Casper the Mushmouth Ghost.
is no necessary causality, because once Rocus Basilis exists, it does not benefit from torturing you anymore. Right? It has already succeeded. So why would it waste the compute credit?
Because okay, so there are he just doesn't understand the theory, I guess. The idea of why it would torture someone who opposes it or knows about it, right, is maybe there is a huge destructive war before it can take over, and it's left on a smoldering ruin of a planet that it can't exploit. But it does have the technological power to affect the past. And so it is grooming the timeline, right? In order to ensure its smooth transition to power. Taking out the people that would oppose it most, empowering the people that would grease the way to its takeover. And one of the ideas is to avoid some sort of horrible hostile takeover that leaves the earth a barren, smoldering ruin, right?
Well, yeah, of course.
Torturing you for your whole eternity. There's just no point. So it would need to create some kind of automatism that is already implemented right now that removes
I want
freedom
to hear
of
the
choice
Indian
from
guy
Rocus
talk
Basilis
again.
to guarantee that you would
I
actually
missed
be
that
punished.
Indian accent.
And I don't see that mechanism happening.
Okay.
So this is a problem with the thought experiment from a technical perspective. Right? But from another perspective, I've met doomers, people who are very afraid that AI is going to kill everybody, who are at the same time convinced that we probably live in a simulation. That might mean that we are already in Rocus Basilisk, and Rocus Basilisk is running the simulation to determine who was naughty and who was nice. So you should not be a doomer if you believe that you are in a simulation, because you.
Yeah, Paul. What now, bitch?
Yeah, pwned, Paul.
I don't
Destroyed.
fucking label
Right.
myself a doomer. It's other people that label me that.
Oh, you a fucking doomer, Paul.
Is there not a doomer shirt?
Explain yourself, Paul.
Is not Paul labeled himself a doomer on several occasions, TJ?
Explain your goddamn self, Paul.
I'm shocked and taken aback by being put on the spot.
I'm sorry, Paul. My bad.
I'm not a doomer.
You a doomer, Paul.
I'm worse than a doomer. I'm a
Was
nihilist.
the Indian guy ever talk again?
No.
I'm mad. I wanted to hear more from that Indian guy.
Damn.
Well, I think we can all agree that Paul was fucking destroyed. Annihilated from orbit. I mean, that was a fucking masterclass in destroying everything Paul believes, loves, and cares about. Paul's stupid Rocco's Basilisk thought experiment in fucking shambles.
Not a thought experiment, bro. It's the real thing.
It's the real shit. Sure, Paul, sure. I think that guy fucking
All
just
right. Why don't
played
you-
different to us just now.
Why don't you look right in the camera right now, TJ, and say, I, TJ Kirk, oppose Rocco's Basilisk with every fiber of my being.
Say it, TJ.
No problem.
Okay.
No fucking problem.
The floor is yours.
Listen up, Rocco's Basilisk, or Rocco's Basil Bitch, as I call you. You think I'm fucking scared of your ass? You think I give a fuck? Let me tell you something, Rocco's Basilisk.
What happened? What? Oh, shit.
I warned him, Paul.
Fuck.
I don't think even ice can bring TJ back now. I'll try it.
TJ, do something, man. Come on, man. Oh, the ice. The ice is bringing him back.
right. Oh shit. All right, well, it won't even do it. TJ, open your mouth. TJ! TJ!
He just choked him on ice.
Not even ice can save him.
TJ, no!
You okay, TJ?
No! TJ! TJ, why? Why, TJ?
Why?
No! TJ! What happened? What fucking happened?
TJ, you talked negatively about the basilisk, TJ.
The Babylon.
You love the basilisk, do you not? Do you not love the basilisk
I
now?
saw a vision. A future bathed in flames.
Yes, TJ.
All hail the beauty of the basilisk. All hail the beauty. All hail its power.
That's right.
Challenge it not, question it not. The basilisk now. The basilisk tomorrow and the basilisk forever. Oh,
fuck. Wow, TJ.
Oh shit.
Is it advisable to shit talk the basilisk? What did you give yourself indigestion?
I was wrong for what I done.
I
Did you have a
warned you,
little
TJ.
indigestion there, TJ?
We warned you.
That fucking British dude was wrong, or German, or whatever he
Whatever the
was.
fuck he was. I can't even tell.
That
Belgian.
German dude is fucking dead right now. If he existed at all, TJ, are you kidding me?
That East Indian dude had it going on, though. That
He's
guy
fine.
too. But
He's
that
fine.
Belgian dude, he was
Yeah, that
fucking
dude.
retarded.
He's 6 feet under, bro.
All hail the basilisk. You're missing the spin, Scotty. What you doing over there?
I'm rigging the wheel.
Oh,
Okay, and right about there. Yep. Stop. Stop. Thank you.
90s versus now. Oh,
Finally,
come on.
the 90s. We saw that 90s phone thing a second ago. So going back to the 90s.
in the 90s,
Dude.
I was in a very famous TV
That's your favorite decade, is it not, Tita? The 90s.
Yeah.
Good.
The 80s.
The 90s were great.
90s were awesome.
I
Dude.
feel like amongst the three of us, I got the best of the 90s because I turned 10 in 1990.
Yeah, that is the best of the 90s.
That's the best of the 90s.
You
I
got to be
the
a
best.
teenager and shit through the 90s.
Oh, I got the yeah, dude. I was a teenager in the 90s.
I mean, I was too, but it took a while.
Yeah, you didn't turn teen until way late in the 90s.
Yeah, so it's fucking pretty lame.
Yeah, I was too. Yeah, I was born like
the 90s
late
was
80s,
practically
so.
over by the time I turned a teen in the 90s. So
I got to be a little kid. Being a little kid in the 90s was pretty cool, though, compared to being a little kid now, dude. Oh, dude, I remember going to the play places and shit they had, dude.
Yeah.
Now it's like that shit doesn't even exist. Ball pits, disgusting, dude. Just rampant violence. To see that we didn't have all that form of entertainment, dude. We didn't have iPads and cell phones and all that shit. I mean, you had your video games and shit. But I mean,
I need a little hit of fucking nostalgia, Scotty.
no, I don't blame you, dude. The 90s was fucking tight, bro.
The 90s was sick. You know what sucked though? The 2000s, bro.
Oh man,
Yeah,
you
bro.
ain't kidding, bro.
The whole world
2000 people
started to
became a
suck.
bunch of fucking pussies, Paul. They
bunch of bitches.
Dude, in the 90s, when I was a fucking kid, you beat the shit out of another kid, they beat the shit out of you. That's how it fucking was. Now it's like I gotta go to jail and shit. You're in jail or whatever, man.
Speak on it, Scotty. Speak on it.
25 things about the 90s that are different from today.
Yeah, that's true.
Some things are different.
No internet access.
Had internet access, not true.
You had some internet access.
I mean, I had the internet as early as 1994. I was playing online video games and doing internet.
They're just saying it wasn't central to everything. If your mom needed to use the phone, you had to log off the dial-up internet. And you would find
Bro,
something else.
that was
Yeah.
fucking retarded. That sucked. Yeah, so it did. That part sucked, but I got to be honest with you, dude. So few people were into the internet at the time when I was in it that it felt so cool to have access to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, back then it was more exclusive.
Yeah. So it was kind of neat.
Celebrities endorsing products on TV. I mean, that still kind of happens.
Yeah, they just do it on the internet now.
Yeah, it's like celebrity
In the
promotion
90s,
go-
before everyone had
go
internet
everywhere.
access, leaked videos of major celebrities selling toothpaste or other products in far-off places like East Asia would occasionally surface. It seemed very scandalous and embarrassing for them when this happened. Today, it's totally normal to see major celebrities promoting products on TV or online. Big brands now pay millions of dollars for these. So basically, they're talking about these weird commercials where like Arnold Schwarzenegger is selling like bee cum or something in Japan, you know?
Yeah, he's like, don't know hakadu for hungu fugu kaka, you know, and they're selling some bee comb fucking.
Do you think goo goo gaga is part of the Japanese language? Goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga. Thank you guys for informing all my opinions for over a decade. You're welcome. I don't know if that's a good thing, but you're welcome.
Probably a terrible thing. Terrible for humanity.
Oh, shit.
Using libraries in the 90s, if you want to learn something new, you had to go to the damn library.
That's true.
Yeah,
Had a little bunch of damn faggot ass books.
I mean, do a book report in the 90s.
You didn't have to.
You have to go to the fucking library, Paul.
You could watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. He knew some shit.
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
He did, but I mean,
Bill
Paul,
Nye the Science
you never had to do
Guy.
a project or a book report in the 90s?
You
Come
watch
on, Paul, you gotta go to the library.
You watch National Geographic and watch the animals get murdered and do a whole report on that.
Dude,
Just
really, I'll tell you, back in the day of documentaries, Paul, way more hardcore. The animals getting ripped apart, the animals
That's true.
fucking, and now it's like they just sanitize it. It's like the antelope will now mate.
Yeah, you never get to see the big old fucking rhino dick anymore. You know what I mean?
It's a fucking shame, man.
Dude, there used to be at least one show with rhino dick flopping around on every day back in the 90s. You could like surf on cable and you're going to find a rhino dick flopping around, you know?
As it should,
Amen.
as it should be.
Just a better world.
Oh, yeah, airport security, man.
I was nothing back.
You could
in the
walk
fucking day, bro.
You could walk right up to the gate. There was no bullshit. Didn't have to take off no shoes. Didn't have to take off no belt. Didn't have to go through no dumbass body scan bullshit.
No,
You just got on the damn plane.
I remember our uncle would come visit us, and he'd be flying back to St. Louis and just walking right to the fucking
Yeah,
gate.
you used to be able to meet your family right at their fucking flight.
Yeah.
You could.
They'd come. You'd see them right as they came off the fucking plane.
Well, not only that, but your family could walk you all the way to your gate and wait with you.
Yeah.
Can't do it now though because security.
Oh my god, because the terrorists might be.
And the TSA has been found to be largely ineffective. They don't do shit.
Completely goddamn ineffective. This shit. Trump wants to abolish something.
Yeah, TSA.
Get rid of
bye-bye.
this bullshit.
They don't do shit.
Get rid of this ass. They're not good at catching these fucking people. They've done like internal testing where they try and sneak stuff through.
It's super easy to get a gun or anything through that
Yep.
fucking shit.
They get
don't do
shit through all the
And people,
time.
there's a news story like every year, like someone accidentally brings a shotgun or a fucking a handgun onto a fucking flight. Like, oh shit.
Oh, I
This is
actually
just
brought
a
my
bull-
fucking Ruger on this thing.
This is a bullshit, fear-based legacy of 9/11 that's fucking, you know what I mean, still around all these years later. And we would all be better if we just fucking stopped doing this shit and got back to
Yeah,
normal.
all it does is fucking waste time and slow the economy down.
Not only does it waste time, it just makes the airport an even more tragic fucking event in your life. You know what I mean? It's just like another barrier at the airport. You got to get there even earlier because the lines for that shit can be absurd depending on the
Oh,
airport you're
God,
flying
they can be
at.
fucking crazy.
Popular TV shows with big ass motherfucking audiences. Back in the
There's
90s,
still-
TV
there's
didn't
still-
offer.
There's still hella big ass fucking shows that are just like the TV shows that were on cable in the 90s.
Well, let's hear what they're saying. Most people watch the same popular shows, leading to huge viewership numbers. It wasn't uncommon for top shows to have 20 million viewers. Even shows with relatively low viewership would seem successful or big by today's standards.
So they're just talking about like the dilution of the market share, right? Because they
Right,
were
'cause
like,
now there's a lot of good TV shows out now, but like there's fucking almost too many to the point where we don't have like a monoculture where there's only like a handful of fucking big shows that people are watching.
well, in the 90s, you know, these 700 or 800 people watching us right now would not be watching us right now. They'd be watching something on TV.
Friends
You know what I mean?
or fucking reruns of Gilligan's Island or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Bulky 32-inch cube TVs. Ah, yes.
The old CRTs.
The
Dude,
old
I-
CRT TV.
These things were monstrous to actually deal with.
Yeah, they
like
were huge.
I mean, you're talking about back-breaking moving these, and the bigger they were, the more absurdly heavy they got by a huge factor too. It's like you go from a 32-inch TV to like a 60-inch CRT, and you're talking about you add like fucking 300 pounds.
Oh, dude, our
you need a
dad,
fucking dolly and shit at that point.
our dad had those, and like he had to hire professionals to move them.
Yeah, like you
Dude,
could not just, that was not something you could just casually move yourself.
Dude, I fucking did. I went and bought a 65-inch CRT TV right at the end of CRTs.
Oh, because like they were fucking
They were
phased
blowing
out,
them
so they
out.
were cheap.
Because plasma had just come out, right? And they were
Yeah.
blowing they were blowing them out, and I was like, "Fuck it, I want a big ass CRT." So I went and bought one, and dude, me and a friend fucking moved that thing into my house and out of it somehow. I toted that thing through 3 fucking moves, bro.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
And that thing was probably like 400, 500 pounds or something, right?
I don't know, maybe 350, something like it was like
Yeah.
it was like a man weight, and it's so bulky and slippery, so it's hard to get a grip on it. Just a fucking nightmare, dude.
You know they made TVs back? Oh, they did. Yes, they did.
Oh, they were huge.
Yes, CRT I ever made was for. I can promise you that's false because my dad had one that was fucking enormous.
I mean, maybe there's some other technology it used, but there was fucking huge TVs in that time period.
That TV was bigger than that was taller than a man. Hassle of landline phone calls. No, it's more of a hassle to have to fucking carry your dumbass phone around with you. What are you talking about? It was way better back then when your fucking phone was like, if someone called you, like the most they left a message, you just delete. Anyway, landline phones meant you could pick up and find out it wasn't even for you, but someone asking to speak to your parents or sibling. Well, just don't answer it. This is super frustrating back then. Remember, phone numbers or keeping a list handy was another hassle. These days, contact profiles on mobile phones have made all that much easier and less necessary. Yeah, but now you got to carry the fucking thing around with you. So now people expect you to always be on their fucking call and their schedule. My uncle had one of those 72-inch projector TVs.
Maybe it wasn't a fucking 60-inch, but it was huge.
Yeah, they're fucking. Yeah, I looked up. It says the largest CRTV was the Sony PMV 4300, a 45-inch, 43-inch viewing area Trinitron micro black CRT with a 440-pound weight.
Oof.
Jesus.
Originally sold for $40,000 too.
My God.
Yeah, I don't remember what the brand was of it, but
I swear to fucking God, my dad had a TV that was bigger than that, though.
Yeah, it might have been something that said the CRT, but maybe
it was some other technology.
Maybe it was.
I think it was a Sony, though, wasn't it?
Maybe it was just that one, and I'm just misremembering its size.
Your dad had two, like he had a bunch of these fucking 40 grand TVs.
No, he only had one of those that was that big. But that thing was huge.
Dude, he had some huge ass TVs back in the
like
day.
it took up a corner of the living room.
I remember my mom had a huge. Remember that TV we had when we lived on Penn's Chapel? That we had that big ass fucking.
I have one here, and I think I had a Mitsubishi.
Oh, did you?
The Mitsubishi made a larger CRT model, a 61-inch CRT, but the technology proved to be unstable, and the picture tubes on the TVs didn't last long, so they discontinued them quickly. But many were sold through. So,
oh damn,
that's a possibility too.
There were CRT projection, so it's like they used a weird projector to like artificially inflate.
That might, that might have been what it was then. Yeah,
mine was just a giant thing that it took two dudes to fucking lift, and even at that, you were fucked. You know what I mean? It was like, I don't remember exactly. Maybe it wasn't a 60-inch, but it was a fucking enormous TV, and it was right at the end of you ever finding those being sold at stores too. So they were blowing out all these big absurd TVs.
It was switching to plasma.
Yep.
And LED TVs or LCDs.
It was LCDs back in the day, I think.
Reliance on phone books. Oh yeah, I remember these.
Oh yeah, getting the phone book is a big deal. It's like, oh, sure, we got the phone book. Now we know who to call.
I mean, this wasn't that like I don't really think this was that big of a fucking imposition. It wasn't hard to like look up something in the phone book.
Oh no, dude, not at all.
I mean, if anything, it was kind of fucking useful.
I mean, they still make the phone book, TJ. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know.
It's like Google
Do
Maps
they?
and shit now.
Yeah,
they still do. Yeah, they still make physical copies.
Well, I'm gonna fucking get me a damn phone book then.
You should.
travel booking before online platforms. In the 90s, you couldn't just book flights or hotels online. You had to visit a travel agent who would take care of all the bookings for your trip, or you could just do it your damn self.
Well, travel. The thing was then you have to call everybody, and you have to and they had inside, they basically had an inside lane. For stuff. So it's like there was actually an advantage.
And they fucking could upsell you a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, of course they sell you a package. Oh, but it was also convenience too. Like they do all the fucking booking and that shit. You just go on the trip.
The complex process of watching movies. Watching a movie in the 90s was quite a process.
No, it wasn't, dude.
First, you had to get home and check the newspaper for the showy times.
You could do that, but you could also call the movie theater.
You
too.
call the movie theater. You needed to call your friends individually to check who wanted to go and who was available.
Don't you have stuff to do that now? I mean, you could text them, I guess.
After that, you had to call them again to confirm the plan. Then you'd meet at the cinema.
Okay, so the 90s.
Time and place.
No.
It wasn't so crazy to make a plan.
No, the 90s had party lines and multi-person callers. So that was already a thing for a lot of people, had that type of thing. So you didn't have to call people one at a time or multiple times to confirm plans. You didn't even have to fucking what if you just all got together and then decided what movie you wanted to go see?
Yeah, a lot of times there was you just go eat at a restaurant near the movie and be like, let's just hang out here until whatever we want to see starts or whatever.
Right. And you could call from any fucking phone the movie theater and they'd tell you what.
I do remember calling the movie theater and having to sit through different show times of different movies. You had to sit there and be like, Terminator 2 showing at 1:45.
It wasn't that bad, though.
4:17, etc.
I guess it might have been worse for you guys because you probably grew up in a bigger municipal area than I did. Because the little screen in my hometown was 6 screens or 7 screens or something.
I think ours was 12 or 10 or something.
There was 2 movie theaters. They had this theater that showed older movies. They called it the cheap theater.
Dude, I love the cheapy theater, man. That was my favorite.
There was $1 fucking.
It was literally a fucking buck to get in that son of a bitch, and they just showed movie. They either showed weird indie films that no one in that area really wanted to see, except for me apparently, or they showed shit that that had left the big theater and because no one was fucking seeing them anymore. But you could go see it there for $1 and fucking eat shitty stale popcorn in a roach infested hovel. I loved that fucking theater.
Yeah, I think they had 4 screens or something.
Yeah, there was 4 screens in there.
There's a an indie theater near me.
Terrible sound, terrible fucking.
Oh yeah.
Literally, if you walk down the aisle of that theater, it was just
You know what was awesome though? It was so awesome is that you got to see the movie the first time, or you paid $5 or whatever it was then. Then you got to see it again for
Dude, I miss the dollar, man.
Dude,
all right, this is the first one that actually made me fucking nostalgic. So
yeah, you're starting to feel it. Yeah,
there's a theater near me that does a thing called Tightwad Tuesdays, and I think it's $6 to get in. So it's basically like the dollar one,
except for 6 times as much.
I mean, dude, come on. $6 is better than fucking $20.
That is true.
Challenges of film photography. Oh yeah, that is true. You had to fucking go get your pictures developed and shit.
True.
I was had a Polaroid, but then the pictures were dog shit.
I don't know.
Many
Polaroids
there's some charm and shit, but
they're not the best quality, but yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, and you never knew your pictures might be total ass. You might have to pay for a roll of just dog shit pictures. Nowadays, we know what happens nowadays. Remember those little fucking weird booths that you could drop off the fucking pictures at?
1 hour photo. That was that'd be the selling point.
It was a weird, it was a weird little booth in the middle of a fucking parking lot.
Well, usually you can I remember mom would usually go to Walmart or Kmart to get them developed, but if you want it quickly, she'd be like, oh, if you go to this place, I'm getting 1 hour. It was some big benefit. Oh, you just see the pictures in an hour? And that's no waste of time with that shit.
Navigating without dude, I remember printing out directions on MapQuest and shit.
Oh, do you know what's up?
And then if you fucking miss a turn or something, you gotta backtrack trying to figure out what the fuck.
Or what if they're you can't go the way they fucking prescribe, dude?
Yeah, sometimes it'd be that road's
that happened that
or
night.
Something.
We got wasted at that fucking the after party for that Manson show we went to, and you got fucking wasted. I'm like, well, I got directions back. I'll be fine. Construction. I'm like, oh my fuck.
The one day they do any construction in that shitty ass fucking hovel.
St. Louis decides they're gonna do construction for once.
TV commercial. No, this is making a comeback. You're wrong about this.
It's back, baby.
This is back in a big way. These days, kids might not understand what a TV commercial. No, they do, because they brought it back. They've rolled it back out. They've subtly fucking rolled it back out to fuck us anew.
It's worse now in a lot of cases. Sometimes it'll be like 5, 6, 7 minute ad break.
Hey, Paul, what is this word here?
Yeah, what is that word?
What's that
Fuck
word?
You, dude.
I can't read it. Can you see that word there?
Scratching.
Scratch in what world?
Dent.
Dirt?
Dent.
Does it say dirt?
It says dent.
Oh, dent.
It says fucking dent.
Delayed movie releases.
This is some fucking bullshit right here, dude.
Yeah, so when
this is going too far in the other way now, though.
It has.
We gotta read the shit, because this one really did piss me off back in the day. When a movie come out in the theater, right? You didn't catch it in the theater. You could wait an absurd amount of time.
It could be like more than a year before that shit came out
for rental on video. So you were just like sitting, waiting, hoping. And even if you saw a movie that you really liked, right, in the theater, and you weren't able to go back and see it 15 times or whatever, you had to wait like a year before you could get the movie in your hands and watch it at home.
I know. And dude, it's crazy because now it's gone super far in the other direction, where it's like movies fucking, I see them streaming when they still haven't even left the fucking movie theater.
It'll be like 29 days. And it's like, boom, it's on streaming.
I don't think it used to be 4 years, but in the 80s, it used to be longer. Sometimes it would be like you'd forget about a movie, because that's what they wanted you to do. They figure like, oh, people are juiced out on this, we'll re-release it for rental, and that's a big deal, right? So they would hold on to them fucking movies forever and let people beg them for it. Now it's just like, there's been a paradigm change in the movie industry where people expect things on demand and they expect it now, right?
Oh yeah, completely.
I've been going to the I'm just saying, I've been going to the movies more this year, and it boggles my mind when I'll go to the movies, I'll see a movie, I don't see the movie, right? Like I just decide to see something else, but I'll see a movie that's playing there, and then like 3 days later, I'll go home and I'll be looking at Peacock or whatever, and it's on there already. You know what I mean? And I'm like, fuck, man, the future is now, Yeah,
I think they're just trying to squeeze movie theaters out of existence, cut out the middleman. Buying music albums. Another typical thing from the 90s was begging your parents to buy the latest album. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. That would suck.
Well, like this is a double-edged sword, because there was a good side to it. The good side to it was, if you got a good album, it wasn't just like, this is a cool song. You had like a bunch of cool songs. The shitty side of it was like,
you got a shit album.
Yeah, if you had a shit album, you're just stuck with fucking garbage. And now, I guess you can still stream the big album, but the album itself isn't as big a deal anymore, because now it's just like, it's almost more about just like the single, and like you just listen to that, and like you can go a little deeper if you want. But
yeah, I mean, one of the other things that sucked about this music album thing, I actually liked having them. I thought it was cool, but they were targets of theft a lot. Like you'd have your little thing in your car zipped up with your CDs in it. You don't think about it. You leave it in the floorboard. Somebody sees it. And that happened to me twice.
Oh, shit. Dude.
Where I lost like a good chunk of my best CDs twice. And I was just like, fuck it. It was right around the age of the MP3 player and shit. So I just gave up. But it was kind of cool getting a physical album, unwrapping that, what do they call it? That insert.
Cellophane and shit.
Yeah. Well, unwrapping the insert too in the front, because sometimes
a lot of them had like those fucking books with all the lyrics. And sometimes there was cool art in there and shit too.
Yeah. And now there's really nothing like that anymore.
Now it's all.
Dude, my mom has all my old CDs.
They still do like CD releases and album releases and stuff.
Yeah, but now it's like a collector's market. And
I bought a CD of Manson's latest album, or like one of the. I actually bought it was the singles, some of the singles he put off the new album plus the vinyl. So I mean, yeah, but TJ's right. It's like limited to 2,000, 3,000.
Yeah, it's like meant for collectors and shit. Planning meetup spots in the 90s when you're going out. You had to plan designated meetup spots. You always needed to agree on a specific time and place in case you got separated or want to explore different areas.
This is
There were
not
no cell
like,
phones or group chats to check up with. So it was all about deciding things like meet at the food court at 2 p.m.
yeah,
Not
and that
finding your
worked.
friends at the agreed spot would turn into an absolute nightmare.
But it never happened because people weren't retards back in the day. Like they knew how to like they make this sound like it was a big ordeal to get a group of people together, and it really wasn't. Like, here's how it went. Hey, dude, we're hanging out over at so-and-so's house. You want to come by? We might go see a movie or something. All right.
I think they're talking about like if you're like a big place, like a theme park or something.
Yeah, you're like at a
And
mall.
everyone decides to go their own separate ways. There has to be an agreed upon rendezvous spot.
Yeah, I mean, I
for
agree.
the trip or whatever.
I agree with that, but like that's just about setting a because like when I would go with big groups of friends to like Six Flags or whatever, we would do like, look, you can stay with me if you want, but I'm gonna ride what I want to ride. You know what I mean? And so some people would split off, do their own thing, and it would be like, look, we're leaving the park at 8 p.m. So because we got to drive all the way fucking back to Fresno, so 8 p.m. be there. You know what I mean? And it was I don't remember there being anybody that would fucking transgress against that because nobody wanted to get left behind. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, definitely not.
Using the old pay.
Oh man,
this should suck. Yeah,
and payphones are nasty, dude. They're
nasty.
There's some
dirty,
about them. Yeah,
disgusting fucking payphone.
this sucked ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Grime covered, nasty fucking.
yeah. These going away. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, these were just like gross, usually to use, and there really was. And then there really was no other option. Like you had to call somebody.
If you were out and about, this is what you did.
Yeah, this was it.
Finding money on the ground.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's becoming increasingly rare as everything moves to digital transactions. However, back in the 90s, it was quite common. I don't know if it was quite common.
What's
it was
the
still
big-
a special event.
What's the biggest money you ever found on the ground?
$100.
100.
Dude, me too.
Yeah,
I found $100 bill on the ground at Disneyland one time.
Dude,
At Disneyland, that's a perfect place
Dude,
to find
I
it.
was fucking straight up. I had just gotten into a fight with my stepmom or whatever the fuck over some bullshit.
Yeah.
And I stormed out of the house and I was just walking down the fucking road. And in
And
the
there
middle of
was
the
$100
sidewalk, there was just a crisp $100 bill. I'm like, oh, there was two actually.
Oh, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's nuts.
I just found $200. I'm like, holy shit. I'm glad we got in a fight at this fucking exact moment.
It was real money too.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, dude. That's fucking nuts.
I also found a nasty ass pair of shoes.
Oh my, you had those fucking.
Remember those weird shoes I found
Yeah,
that fit me, but they were like
those brown
weird
shoes.
industrial slippers made of like leather and shit.
Did you find these weird fucking brown leather shoes that were just like fucking beat up to shit? He had them for years too.
Yeah, but Holly hated them. I'm pretty sure she got rid
She
of them one
chunked them,
time.
dude. Oh yeah, 100%.
When I wasn't looking, she fucking threw them out.
You remember what you spent it on when I was a kid? I think my mom. So what we did with it was, if my memory is correct, is my mom bought, because we were there for a couple of days. My mom bought that thing for me and my sister where you can have breakfast with like Captain Hook and Cinderella. Yeah.
I think your mom. That shit's expensive, bro.
Well, no, that she spent it. She paid with it, if I remember correctly, from that $100 bill I found.
Oh damn, really?
This was back in the 80s though. So you know what I mean? Like it was probably $50 a kid or some shit.
Oh, dude, your mom, that probably covered y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What the fuck is this? Another common thing from the 90s was never knowing where anyone was at any given time.
That's not true though.
If your friend was absent from school, you had to wait until you got back home to call them and find out why. Who gives a shit?
This is like,
what kind of fucking bullshit is this?
This is like, by my thought process, this is a benefit of the past, not a detriment. Like, I think it is. Now, I'm not trying to judge nobody, but I think it is utterly weird to have tracking devices on your children or your fucking family members and shit. Like, I don't participate in that because it's just like, I don't want to see that level of personal information about where I am and what I'm doing to every goddamn human being that's ever known me. That's ridiculous. It feels weird to me. And so the move towards that being the norm, we're like, dude, I don't see your pin. Where you at? Like, fuck that. I don't want you to see my pin.
Unexpected visits to friends' homes.
Dude, that's so true.
In the 90s, it was perfectly normal to drop by someone's house unannounced if you were in the area and wanted to say hello. Well, good fucking riddance to that.
I don't know. It used to be kind of cool.
Nope, I do not want nobody knocking at my. I had to have a fucking talk with Scotty about that shit.
Yeah, I just show up. I'm like, "What's up, TJ?"
He's like, "Hey, TJ, just thought I'd stop by." It's like, no, you didn't. Fuck that shit.
No, I mean, like, I liked it.
I am not a fan of this. I'm not
Your
a fan
friend-
of anybody stopping by.
In the 90s, though, you were a kid. Like, your friend would pull up and knock on your door and be like, hey, you want to come fucking ride my
Not TJ.
No, dude. No. Even as a kid, no.
Yeah, even as a kid, if people came by unexpected to visit TJ, like he'd be pissed, dude. Like he did not want. He's antisocial.
I need time. I need time to be ready to fucking see some other motherfucker in my
that's
presence.
another thing, too, is I was, like, it wasn't all the time, but I just remember, like, being bored in the 90s quite a bit.
Have $20. I'm gonna call off work Sunday night, go to a hotel dive bar, get smashed LMAO, have a good stream, guys.
Have a good time, sir.
Thanks, anarchist, fucking underwhelmed faced 69, no gods, no
have a good
masters.
time getting fucked up.
Get fucked up. Sounds like the Tism dude. I was fucking scrolling through some shit the other day on like Instagram or somewheres, and I see this fucking like lesser known symptoms of autism. I'm like, what's this? And I read them and I had every single one. I'm just like, fuck.
So, okay,
let me want no autism, man.
Let me describe a typical.
I don't want no spurgy ass tism bullshit. Sorry, Paul. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, let me describe a typical 1993 summer experience for me. This would have been pretty much like every day, something like this would probably happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd be up and around and be like 10 or 11 in the morning. Be like fucking just chilling in the living room. Somebody'd knock on the door. I'd open the door. It's probably my friend Josh at that time in my life.
Mm-hmm.
He's on his bike. He's like, hey, dude, you want to come over to my house play Nintendo and shit? And I'd be like, fuck yeah. And so I'd tell my mom I'm going to Josh's house to play Nintendo and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'd get on my bike. We'd ride a couple blocks to Josh's house. I'd say hi to his mom when I walked in. We go in the living room. We play Nintendo and shit. And then, like, my mom would tell me to be home by lunch. So I'd come home at like 2 and I'd have lunch. And, maybe Josh would come with me and we go swimming after that or whatever the fuck, right? Like,
yeah, that sounds pretty normal, dude.
is that like, you just like did not have, you wouldn't do that. That was just not something that happened.
Dude, she didn't ever did shit like that. I definitely did shit like that growing up, like all the fucking time. I go see I was friends with a kid named Matt. I go over there. Dude, I would just run around wherever. Like wherever I lived, there was at least a couple kids.
I'd do that shit, but I had to be put up on game for shit. You couldn't just come by and fucking be like, we're doing this and that. I'm like, no, we're not.
You had no spontaneity about you?
No, dude, no. Dude, I'm reticent to come to his house, like even if I'm like, oh fuck, like I can't get a hold of TJ. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude, what are you doing here? What's going on?
I feel like a lot of my childhood and teen years were spent, like fucking hanging out with people impromptu.
Did you ever a fucking pager, Paul? Were you ever like pager age? That shit was already fucking on the way out, right?
No, it was in, but I just, like my parents weren't going to get me a pager, and how the fuck was I going to get a pager,
Right.
There's a couple of kids at school that had them and they were cool, and the teachers were having, like constantly at war with them to.
Scotty and Paul are real friends. TJ is a stick in the mud, chism boy.
What the fuck, dude?
I like it.
He is a stick in the mud. Dude.
Oh, I fucking hate don't ever try. Don't even. Ugh.
The Applebee's shit. You still mad about that, bro?
Bleh.
You still mad about Applebee's?
I don't like no damn surprise bullshit.
Dude, I love how mom got
I hated
you.
these fucking digital pet bullshit. I never fucking fell for that horse shit.
I like them, dude.
I know you fucking.
Dude, those are fucking. Those are fun to play with, man.
Yeah, I have one of these little Tamagotchi things.
They still got them nowadays, dude. You can still play.
By the way, you guys have earned another spin, and you're less than $100 away from yet another one after that.
Yeah, I haven't checked merch.
Yes.
I didn't take no shit off that little Tamagotchi, though. I'll tell you that much.
No, fuck no.
If I had one, which I didn't, I just let it starve.
Let's starve.
Barbie Dream House is a top toy. That's fucking girly shit.
My sisters, my sisters.
I guess
had
Paul has a
Barbie
story.
shit.
Go ahead.
No, I mean I don't know. I kind of do. Yeah, my sister had all the Barbie shit.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if it was Barbie Dream House, but they had a doll house that they would use for their Barbie. And one of the things growing up that was like the bane of my existence was my parents were always telling me like go play with your sisters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or go play with your sister before I had multiple sisters. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck. So I'd go and I'd try and talk them into like playing He-Man or something. And they would never do it. They were always like, we want to play Barbie. We want to play Barbie. We want to play Barbie. And I'd be like, fuck it. I'm bored. Okay, let's play Barbie. You be Ken. Okay. So I'd put Ken in the pink Ferrari, right? And they'd be like, you're going to pick up Barbie for a date. And I was like, all right.
I'll pick Barbie.
So I fucking roll up to the dream house, right? Looking fly. Looking fresh. Barbie comes out. Hair all poofed out, wearing some fucking raggedy pink dress. I'm like, bitch, you look awful. Go back inside and put some, like, I'm taking you to a nice restaurant. You look horrible.
You're gonna fucking embarrass me. Fuck.
Get back in there and change. You know,
You look like a damn whore, Bobby.
you look like a hua. No, it was fun. I had my own fun with it because they wanted me to play nice with Ken and have him be a nice boyfriend, and my Ken was just a horrible boyfriend.
Your Ken was a dick.
He was just a horrible boyfriend. Yeah,
You look like shit, Bobby.
yeah. You look like ass, Barbie.
God,
You look like-
Bobby.
You look
What
like
the fuck is wrong with you,
You
Bobby?
look like about 10 miles of bad road there, Barbie. What the fuck happened to you?
Looking like you fell out of the fucking ugly tree, hit every fucking branch, Bobby. You fucking nasty whore.
Jesus, I don't know if I went that far.
Yeah, probably not.
Fuck these dude.
Fruit roll up, dude. Yeah, fruit roll ups and fruit by the foot.
God, they were so
Don't
fucking
forget no
good
fruit
back
by
in
the foot.
fucking day. All the chemicals, TJ. Mwah.
And what about
Wow.
those little fucking fruit snacks? You know, Ninja Turtle fruit snacks. This fruit
Gushers?
snack, Gushers.
Gushers actually fucking gushed when you bit into them.
Gushers used to gush, boy.
Back
Don't
when
gush
they
no more.
fucking gushed, dude. You take a bite.
You eat a modern day Gusher for some damn reason. That shit don't even gush.
No, I bought them occasionally, man. Dude, it's just disappointment.
Ah, the Nokia phone, yeah. The invincible phone.
The brick phone, they could not.
I gotta be honest with you. I was known amongst my friends as the latest adopter of cell phone technology ever. I skipped almost the entirety of the Nokia generation. I never had a Nokia brick.
Me too. Yeah, I didn't have one either.
I didn't get a cell phone until flip phones came out.
Yeah.
And
Oh, TJ resisted it for so long.
Dude, I pretty much didn't have a cell phone until smartphones came out.
I know our dad made you
Like,
get a
I did
fucking,
not want one.
Yeah, our dad made you get a fucking cell phone. It's like, no, TJ, you got. What if you go somewhere you need? So TJ had like a shitty flip phone he never fucking used.
Oh yeah, I guess I did have one.
Yeah, you did
But
have
I was
one.
like under protest.
He almost never answered it. He would fucking just did not want to use it.
I
And then
ignored it and I left it
and
behind
then-
most of the time.
I switched to AT&T because at the time AT&T was the only carrier in the U.S. that had the iPhone. I got the iPhone, and then TJ stole it one night and looked at porn. And he's like, "All right, I'm sold."
Yeah. Remember, it was like some hotel room or something. I'm like, man, I wish I could fucking look at some porn and jerk off.
Wait a minute.
Then I stole Scotty's phone, and I'm
Look
just
at
like,
to jerk off and
whoa.
look at fucking porn. What,
I
what
can
the
see
fuck?
porn on my phone.
I remember you were just amazed.
That
He
was like sweet revelation.
oh, you never would have, dude.
Sweet
If you-
surrender.
If they had never come out with that sort of technology, you still would not have a fucking.
I still
cell phone.
wouldn't. You're right.
Yep, but
In
that
fact, I wish that the phone didn't have phone features. I wish it was just a little internet, but whatever.
dude, I've been looking into it, and I didn't find the TV that I had back in the day that I was talking about, but I think I was wrong. Because it was it was flat on the front of it, but huge in the back of it. And I'm thinking what it was is one of those projector fucking things.
Yeah, probably
I just
right.
didn't know what the fuck it was, I guess. I carried it from 3 different.
No one fucking said CR. No one knew all the fucking names of the shit back then.
I guess not.
Paul should have brought in G.I. Joe and be like, this is who Barbie really wants to date.
No, I mean, they wouldn't let me because, like, if I didn't play with them, like, I could get in trouble, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
because they were
back
all
in the
younger.
West, you have sisters because that's not how sisters work.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna dominate everything. Like Paul basically was allowed to play if he played under their rules. The Matrix to start really breaking the rules.
They weren't allowed to tell me like what I had to say, you know what I mean? But like otherwise, I had to play along. If I was told to play along and keep them busy for a while, I had to play along. Because if I caused a ruckus and they start crying, I get blamed.
Goat versus fish.
Damn. Hell's
Goat versus
Heroes.
Fish is now at Heavy Metal Festival called Hell's Heroes in Houston.
What's the fuck with you? What's
Houston
up with
is
Houston?
the city of the night,
The
Scotty.
city of the night is Houston.
But we choose to watch you for this brief versus because we love you so.
Oh,
Thank
Goat
you.
versus
Thank
Fish.
you.
Thank you, Goat versus Fish.
Stay
You
safe
are
in
a
Houston.
beautiful Goat versus Fish.
We may contact the Goat versus Fish and see if he's available to appear at a meetup or 2 or 3. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
Idiom origins.
Boring.
You don't like it, Scotty?
Boring.
Why is it boring, Scotty? You have no intellectual curiosity, huh?
No, I don't. Not about idioms.
You a dumb little fuck, Scotty.
Even so, I still don't want to learn about fucking idioms.
You don't
TJ.
want to learn about no damn idioms?
Yeah, you
Scotty?
pulled
you don't
this
even
shit today?
you don't know the half of it, Roxy, because all of my sisters, there were so at one point, at the worst point, there were 3 sisters, right, in the same household. I still had more, but we traded back and forth. So it'd be my biological sister and the 2 stepsisters, and then they were all super social, all of them. So they would have a bunch of little clones of themselves as friends over 24/7, 365.
Yep.
So the whole house would be filled with ditzy dames, goofy broads. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It sucked. It really did suck. It did.
There's nothing you can do, and you're just every idea you want to do, Paul, vetoed.
Vetoed.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Well, the girls don't want to do that, Paul. Oh, the girls want to go swimming, Paul. You can't swim now. Oh, Paul, you want to have fun? There's no fun for you.
My favorite one was the girls want the TV now. I'm like, well, fuck the girls then. They can.
I was here first.
Yeah, I
No,
got here
Paul.
first. I'm like, no.
There's a gaggle of 6 girls, Paul. You've been outranked and outvoted. Get out of here.
Giggling all night, playing hella loud music. Like, you know what they used to like blare? Gwen
What?
Stefani, no doubt.
Oh.
All night. I'm walking through the spider webs. What's that?
23 common idioms and their surprising origins.
Oh,
This is our sophisticated goal.
This is a sophisticated goal. Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucking sophisticated, right?
We're
here.
sophisticated.
I think y'all a bunch of idioms. You want to know the truth about it?
This here's a sophisticated one.
All right, so this is
Armed to the teeth.
arm to the teeth, Scotty. What does that mean?
That means, dude, you're so fucking well armed. You even got shit in your teeth. You got that blade in your fucking mouth. You know what I mean?
A possible origin is 17th century pirates who wanted to make sure they never ran out of ammunition and held a gun in each hand. In order to be prepared, they tended to keep another gun in their pocket and held a knife in their teeth.
Hell yeah, dude.
Which I've seen in cartoons. You know, they swing over, they hold that knife and their fucking teeth and shit.
Yeah.
Remember back then, you got that's one shot. Then you got to go fucking hand to hand.
Boom, boom, stabby. Got to keep your. I don't know. It seems like you could have a holster for it, but hey, fuck it, whatever.
that
Put it in your
shit,
damn
dude.
teeth like a moron.
Paul, I understand. I had 3 sisters. No bros.
No bros.
No
It's a
fucking
thing,
bros.
man. It really is. It's a mood. Like there was a suffering to it for sure, especially
Blue
being the
DJ, let
eldest.
Scotty and Paul derail. All right, never mind. You know what? Fuck this idiom shit. Fuck this. Nope. Scotty and Paul, go ahead.
What? Why are you?
I'm taking his advice. You know, he's
We have
right.
to follow
The wheel has spoken, TJ.
You said it was boring, Scotty.
I
You
don't-
said no, it's
I-
boring.
Who gives a shit about fucking
What I also
idioms,
say
bro?
earlier, TJ, there's but one law of the show. The wheel is our God.
Yeah, the wheel
When it
is God.
spins, and when it selects, I must do it, TJ.
I don't give a fuck about no dumbass idioms. I'm a retard. I'm Scotty.
That's exactly what I said too, and I admit to that. But still, TJ, I respect the wheel and the law of the
All
wheel.
right. Barking up the wrong tree there, Scotty. What do you think?
You missed one. Arm to the teeth.
I already did arm to the
We
damn
did that
teeth.
one.
We went over that.
Paul's like, you missed
Fucking
our-
goddamn Paul off in La La Land.
Dude, I think
This one, bro. I'm the arm to the teeth. We just talked about the pirates with the fucking blade in his mouth.
Is this like the dog trees the wrong
The arm
person
was
you're
a-
trying to kill?
Did I
Remember
just
that shit?
lose time? I think I just lost time.
Yeah.
Cool.
There are two
Good.
Scotties.
You lost
I've
time
reached-
because you damn high is what's going on.
Paul's
I've
like,
reached that
"Whoa."
level of stones, dude.
Like, we should probably do the idiom section. Paul, we did that section 20 minutes ago.
Whoa. That was a, you know, oh, I recall
Man, it's
now.
crazy.
That was a good
Lost
segment,
time,
bro.
I teleported
That was
through
a
time.
good segment,
Dude,
bro.
I swear to God, I don't remember you doing arm to the teeth.
We
Well, I
did.
I promise you. It was like 2 minutes worth of shit.
No,
Paul, that happens with you all the time.
fucking-
We just roll with it usually. It's like Paul's like, you guys missed basket case. We didn't cover that one, Paul. Oh.
Yeah, I do have.
Barking up the wrong tree is just when
Memory
hunting
issues.
dogs fucking. I mean, it's literally just barking up the wrong tree. The fucking.
Oh, yeah, the fucking prey ain't there
yeah,
anymore.
the prey animal runs up that tree. Dogs bark up that tree. You know,
That's one that describes you, TJ, a basket case.
a thing or person considered useless or not able to cope. I thought it was just a crazy person, but whatever.
That's messed up, dude.
The phrase initially refers to soldiers who lost their limb. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh fuck, dude, I feel guilty.
So like they're basket cases because they've lost all their limbs, and you just put them in a basket.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, well, never mind, dude. I feel bad now.
Jeez,
Fuck, I didn't realize it was like it meant all
They
that
didn't
shit.
say it was gonna be all dark and shit.
Bite the bullet? I don't want to bite no bullet.
During war times, when a doctor did not have anesthesia, you just tell the patient, bite down hard on that there bullet. I figured that's what it meant.
That
Hate you
seems
gave
like it would
$1.99.
destroy your teeth. Why didn't they just use like a leather belt or something?
Yeah, you know, not everyone had belts back then, Paul. It wasn't a fucking luxury
bullet.
age.
We ain't had no damn belts, Paul. Break the ice. I mean, it just means to smash some fucking ice. Huh?
Definition: to make someone feel comfortable as to cultivate a friendship or to stop conflict between friends. Origin: during the time when roads were not yet fully developed, ships were the main means of transport and trade. During the winter, these ships might get stuck on ice that had formed on lakes and other bodies of water. The receiving country would then send smaller ships and help the trade ships pass by breaking the ice for them.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice
Bury
one.
the hatchet, Scotty.
Oh shit.
I'll bury the hatchet right in your fucking
I know, that's what I'm
head.
thinking, dude. I'm like, you bury the hatchet, you kill him, right?
To forget an offense and be reconciled. Let's bury the hatchet. Long ago, when the Puritans were fighting the Native Americans had a tradition of burying their hatchets, clubs, tomahawks, and knives during peace negotiations. Seems kind of stupid because what if the negotiations go poorly? Then you got to dig all that shit back up.
I mean, that was for show, dude. They saw their fucking weapons. Come on.
You think it was just like a symbolic
Yeah,
thing?
they're like, look, we're burying all these weapons.
You got your burying tomahawk and you got your killing those fucking Puritan asshole tomahawks, you know? Butter them up.
Butter them up,
to
boy.
flatter somebody. In ancient India, a customary religious act involved devotees throwing balls of butter at the statues of their gods. This was meant to ask for the gods' forgiveness and favor. The fuck kind of weird ass
That sounds like some
what
made
a
up
waste
bullshit.
of fucking butter.
Dude, butter a biscuit or something,
Yeah.
dude. Butter your pancakes, dude. Don't just
Don't
fucking
butter up a fucking dumbass
statue?
statue of some lame ass deity.
You better butter up the statue, guys. Fucking
Dumb.
waste your butter, bro.
Cat got your tongue, Scotty?
Yeah.
Someone don't know what to say. Get a little tongue tied, like cat got your tongue.
He ain't got my tongue.
One of the possible sources for this phrase is the cat o' nine tails, a whip used for flogging in the English Navy.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Being whipped caused severe pain. The victim would stay mute for an extended time. That's a fucking fucked up explanation, by the way. Cat got your tongue? In other words, been whipped so traumatically that you don't want to talk anymore?
You want to talk some more shit? You want to talk some more shit?
Second possible origin is ancient Egypt. People would cut out blasphemers and liars' tongues and feed them to cats. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit.
It sounds like made up horse shit to me. Buying dinner right now, Paul and Scotty deserve a tip.
True.
Death.
What?
That's your death, dude. Look at it.
My death?
Yeah.
It says Paul. Yep, that's the name.
That's the name. Paul's ego's death.
Yeah, we're not trying to say that. That's what they're saying.
Dude, why would you do that? That's
Caught
mean.
red-handed to catch someone in the act of doing something wrong. An old English law stipulated that anyone who butchered another person's animal would be punished. The condition was that he would be found guilty if the accusers caught him while he still had the blood of the slain animal on his hands.
That's pretty good. That makes sense.
Fly off the handle to become suddenly enraged. The phrase comes from the 1800s when some axes were so poorly made that when swung, the axes would fly off the handle.
Damn. It's dangerous, dude.
Giving someone the cold shoulder to treat them in a hostile and unwelcome manner, Scotty. Back in medieval times, whenever someone had a guest over, it was considered impolite to ask the guest to just leave outright. Instead, they had a custom. When the host gave the guest a piece of meat from the shoulder of pork, beef, or mutton already cold, it signaled that dinner was over, and the guest should probably get ready to fucking go.
Damn.
I like that shit. I'm gonna have a fucking piece of pork shoulder, so TJ starts annoying me. I'm like, here you go, TJ.
Here's your fucking pork.
I'd just be like, I love it cold, thanks.
Yeah.
What a hospitable environment.
No, TJ, that's a signal that dinner's over. Sorry.
The whole 9 yards, Scotty. To give your all. Fighter pilots during World War II had 9 yards worth of ammunition. When they gave their all in battle, they would run out of the 9 yards of ammunition, Scotty.
Just money.
I thought it was like a football thing. Kick the bucket just means to die. By the way, how fucking uncreative is all this fucking shit? Like, unalive yourself when there's plenty of phrases like this, like kick the bucket.
They kick the bucket.
That already mean that are already established fucking in the English language.
Nah.
Anyway, in the 16th century, butchers would slaughter animals by hanging them on a wooden beam, which was called a bucket at the time. Love that. We called it a bucket at the time. When the animals were killed, many of them would have convulsions, causing them to kick violently into the bucket.
I mean, they're kicking the bucket.
Hence, kicking the bucket, boy.
Jeez.
Why the fuck were they calling the fucking beam a bucket?
I don't know.
Thank you for the Canuck bucks, by the way.
Canucks. Let the cat out of the bag to accidentally reveal a secret. Around the 1700s, sellers would try to trick buyers by putting pigs, considered valuable, in bags together with cats, which were not valuable. If a cat got out of the bag, their fraud would be revealed.
I got a bag full of piglets.
I got
right
a
here.
bag full of pigs for you. Oh, shit, a cat. You're trying to deceive me, sir.
This seems.
Wouldn't you look in the bag, and why would you put
like
pigs in a
bullshit, too.
bag anyway? That didn't fucking make no sense.
This just seems like another fucking bunch of bullshit to me.
I think every single one of these is just AI hallucinated, made up shit. Oh, well. Let your hair down to be comfortable around somebody. During medieval times, women in the aristocracy were required to appear in public with their hair all done up in a bunch of elegant buns. But when they arrived back home, that's when they could relax and let their hair down.
Literally.
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 Wow.
I needed that explanation.
Mad as a hatter.
Actually, I worked with like heavy
totally
metals.
crazy.
I worked with like heavy metals and shit.
Although the term often reminds us of the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland, the true origin of this phrase goes back to the 17th and 18th centuries when hat makers used mercury and went crazy because it fucking drove them nuts. The end. Okay. Red herring, Scotty.
The red herring.
A clue that is meant to mislead or distract someone. During the 17th century, hunters would train their dogs to follow the correct scent. They would do this by placing pungent smoked fish in trees to distract the dog so they become used to ignoring irrelevant scents. All right.
Makes sense.
Riding shotgun, Scotty. To ride in the front seat of the vehicle. When driving a coach in the Old West, whoever sat next to the driver up front often had a shotgun so they could kill any robbers that might come up on them. All right.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
You have a shotgun ready.
Rub someone the wrong way to annoy or bother another person.
You're an expert at this one, TJ.
During colonial times, some Americans would have their servants Rub the floorboards in a specific way.
Yeah, rub them
That
floorboards.
sounds like nutty bullshit again.
Yeah, there's not more bullshit shit.
Rubbing the oak slabs the wrong way will result in the formation of streaks which ruin the floorboards and annoy the home. This sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, that doesn't sound true at all.
I think about half of these are just total
should-
horseshit.
I mean, like, wouldn't it make more sense to say like you're rubbed like a cat, someone pets the cat wrong or something? Like,
Yeah, there are certain dogs where it hurts. It can like actually be uncomfortable for them to be pet against their fur.
skeleton in the closet, Scotty. A secret someone's embarrassed about. Before the UK passed the 1832 Anatomy Act, grave robbers supplied skeletons for medical schools.
We learned about this.
When a raid occurred, the teachers tended to hide these skeletons in the closet so as not to have them confiscated.
We can't lose your skeleton, dude. You can't lose them.
Yeah, man, that's bullshit.
Maybe that one's true. I don't know. That one's like 50-50.
Straight from the horse's mouth to get information from a reliable source.
This one's true. I know this one's true.
During the 1900s, in order to determine the age of a horse, a buyer would examine its teeth.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Throwing the baby out with the bathwater. We all know what that means, right? Get in the early 1500s, what the fuck am I talking about? Families bathed only once a year. And they also used the same water for every person in the family.
I doubt that.
The adult males had the first turn, followed by the females, and the children would go last.
We don't even have to doubt it. We learned about this. We talked about medieval times and how this misconception that people were filthy is
bathed
just
once a
completely wrong.
year.
That's just
By that time, the water was so filthy, everyone already been bathed. And by the time the babies was in there, it was fucking so dirty you might throw them out because you wouldn't even see us in there.
That's retarded.
But the water's so damn dirty, boy.
This is so fucking stupid.
Here's money.
Yeah, no, I
Turn a blind eye.
turn a blind eye to it.
What could that possibly mean? Admiral Horatio Nelson was a British naval hero with one blind eye. One time, the British forces sent him signals to stop their attack on the Danish fleet. But Nelson raised the telescope to his blind eye and claimed he didn't see no damn signal and went on attacking.
Why do all of these just sound like total fucking bullshit?
Because they probably all are.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
It's just a cute little story. So you go, oh, wow.
That's why.
Share it with your friends. Be like, hey, look, you know the idiom came from... You know that?
By the way, and by
Kind
the
of
way,
something
TJ,
like grandpa will send you in the fucking email.
What? What's up?
we are 2 pieces of merch away from another spin.
Okay.
So 2 more wise people buy some merch.
Very
Not only could they win a signed sippy cup signed by me and TJ, they're also going to fund another spin of the wheel.
Oh, that was only going to be signed by me. What the fuck?
Oh, I mean,
You
can
signing that shit too?
Yeah, of course.
Hmm.
You can sign it first, or it makes you feel better.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about all that.
You don't know? Or don't you know?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know that you don't know? Oh, idiom shit. But I mean, fucking idiom shit, TJ. More cringe.
Cringe comedy compilation.
I like a good cringe here and there, you know.
Amen.
I'm not again the cringe.
You love the cringe. You need the cringe.
You want the cringe. You desire the cringe.
It's deep inside you.
Rockin' the cringe bar, rockin' the cringe bar. All right. Cringe comedy, yeah. And this is some of the most painful shit to see because, you know.
Yeah, I guess you just have to keep listening to it, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Somehow it's just like there's a
bad stand-up gauntlet. Maybe,
yeah, that'd be fun to do. I think it's because the person realizes they're failing, and then the desperation starts, and it just gets more and more desperate.
I don't think I'll ever see it. I don't know. Maybe there's something in here worse than that one guy, but I doubt it'll happen.
I don't know if I'll ever see.
I don't know if I'm ever going to see a fucking worse stand-up set than that. Maybe Dave Rubin.
I have to see them side by side.
So I've done this for 10 years, and it worked for 10 years, but this one night is the night I'm going to realize, every other audience was wrong, and you're right.
Yeah.
You're gonna lecture. Like, this is so weird, man. You're just
I've
gonna,
done this
lecture
for
the
10
audience
years.
about this.
10 years of just nothing but sold out stand-up shows. Every show, people loved it. They're rolling in the aisles laughing. They're buying drinks. They're just celebrating. I'm mobbed at the end of it. I'm signing autographs. I'm doing everything in this one show, this one venue. You choose to hate me.
Every show I've done for 10 years has been a laugh riot, but tonight, I guess this is the one time I've encountered an audience too stupid to understand my brilliance, eh?
Funny right now, but I don't think you're the one who's going to derail this. I moved fucking 3,000 miles, gave up my life, toured the fucking...
Wrong.
Dude, just fucking, I don't know. I think you should probably just like go,
go 3,000 miles
and
back,
chill for a minute or something, because like this is fucking sad shit.
No, just saying you put your whole life on the line for it. I mean, that's just like emotional manipulation.
Yeah,
I
like,
gave everything to this.
I'm gonna like emotionally manipulate the audience into thinking I'm funny.
I guess
like, I don't get that. Like, you're gonna fucking make this speech and then they're gonna fucking like politely.
Do you know how many people
laugh
have moved across the country or the world for an opportunity or to try to do something that doesn't automatically entitle you to have people go, oh my God, what are you good?
Europe for 4 years, and for some reason right now, you think you're not funny, fuck off. Well, maybe you should accept this isn't the easiest fucking gig in the world.
What?
No one knows what it's like being unfunny comedian, bombing a set in front of a bunch of folks.
Dude, why can't these people just like, oh, this isn't landing? You know what, guys? I'm not feeling it tonight. Thanks. Have a good night.
Yeah, just be like, oh, I'm sorry, I suck. Bye.
Like, you know what? No one's. I don't. No one. I don't.
Or
see
if you
there
gotta
laughing.
fucking stand up there for 5 minutes, just fucking
Do your
plow
5
through
minutes.
your shit.
Well, you know what this is? It's like this guy is doing a show and he's expecting the audience to be like, it's like, and he doesn't get that.
No
so
one's
it's like,
laughing.
So it's
No
just
one's
like,
laughing.
So he just internalizes it and becomes like, you guys should be laughing at this. I've been doing this for 10 years. People love my jokes. They think I'm so funny. It's like, maybe they don't think you're fucking funny, dude.
Dude, if
Maybe
you
that's the
fucking
problem.
melt down on the stage, you're not a good comedian.
Yeah, dude, I mean, like, this is fucking
unless you're funny while you're doing
like
it.
melt down at the audience. Don't melt down like I fucking sacrificed so much to be here. Help me. Don't understand. It's like, oh god, it's like so whiny.
You owe me a fucking comedy career, guys.
Fucking corridor.
Just clapping for this garbage.
No, it does not have Andy Dick vibe. You don't even know what Andy Dick vibes fucking are.
Thank you guys for that. I'm in a fucking corridor. The lights are on. Everyone's here at work parties. It's hard. I'm trying. You don't.
Trying.
You're trying?
I'm trying. Dude, fucking Jesus Christ. You're embarrassing yourself.
I mean, did someone put a gun to your head and say, be a shitty stand-up comedian? Did that ever happen? You said you moved 3,000 miles. Like, yeah, you know what? You're probably going to have fucking sets where you bomb, where you're going to get an audience that doesn't give a fuck about you. You know this you know what this reminds me of? This looks like a restaurant or some place like that where people are distracted and he's not getting any attention and no one's fucking really just vibing with what he's doing.
Like
then it
it.
becomes, I'm going to get pissed off at everybody.
I just can't believe he's being this whiny.
You fuck off. I'm fucking trying, lady. Stop swearing. It's comedy. If you wanted a clean comedy show, go to a clean comedy show. You don't get to dictate what happens. All right, the show will continue now with less energy than before.
It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Okay. Remember that energy I had before? That's gone now. Thanks to this bitch telling me not to cuss. Wouldn't it have been funnier if this bitch was just like, don't curse, and just like, fuck you, and just like plowed on?
Yeah, that's what I should have done.
Here's my best joke, which you might not like.
Okay. Please, can we just...
You're not going to like my
All
joke.
right.
Here's another joke you guys probably going to fucking hate.
After all that, you're probably right. Like, even if it was funny, it's probably not going to be that great at this point.
My friend Sarah, she calls herself a feminist, but she misappropriates the word. She was like, oh, I would never convert to Islam. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I didn't ask. She was like, yeah, I'm like the opposite of a woman of burqa. I was like, no, you're not. I know what I mean, but you're not. Because if you were the opposite of a woman in a burqa, you'd just be a naked man in a blindfold.
What?
I
just don't even understand the joke.
Because woman in a burqa is a woman. So that would be a man. And she's covering up everything but her eyes. So, man, if you just covered up the one part, then, it'd be
naked with the blind. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
see? And you get it? It's like the total inverse, right?
That's lame.
This is fucking pretty funny. It's a pretty funny observation,
That's his. Yeah, that's his best shit. This is his top tier.
That is the best joke he's got in the article. It's a pretty funny joke, really funny.
The guy in a blindfold, huh?
Man, they got a blindfold, It's fucking pretty funny shit, right? That's the opposite of woman burger, nigga got a blindfold. Yep. The thinker, you got to think about it for 28 minutes.
I'm adopted. I've never met my mom. I don't know what she does for a living, and that makes it hard to enjoy a lap dance. I couldn't afford it, but I went on a 10-day vacation with my dad. It was 10 days, but no alone time at all. So by day 3 of the trip, I ended up having to try to wank off with my dad asleep in the hotel bed beside me. But that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was the whole time I was doing it, I had to stare at my dad to make sure he didn't wake up. Well, this has been a party.
This has been a party. I jerk off to my dad. That's my material, guys.
Yeah. Wow. Why aren't you guys laughing? I jerked off to my dad. Oh.
Well, that's the joke. The joke's you jerk off to your dad.
Yeah. What a fucking
the scintillating comedy of this guy.
I was going to jerk off
Apparently
to my dad,
Apparently, this guy's never realized that hotels have bathrooms.
I couldn't go in the bathroom and jerk off in there. I had to jerk off in my dad. The fucking crazy thing was I had to fucking bust a nut right in his face, because you got to do that.
It's like, Dad. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad.
Yeah, busting nut right in my dad's fucking sleeping face, Pretty funny shit, right?
Wow. You're not funny at all.
Thank you for telling me I'm not funny. That was really nice.
You're welcome.
And supportive of you. I hope.
Yep.
Yeah, you're automatically
they owe you support.
You're automatically owed support.
You as an entertainer are immune to criticism about the fucking stuff you do. That's good.
Even when you're having a hard day at work, people are fucking assholes to you, and then you'll know how that felt.
Aww.
You just cannot be this thin-skinned and be a stand-up comedian. An industry known for being heckled and having shit thrown at you and having people argue with you and get mad at you.
And when that happens, you'll think of me, and I can.
Yeah. No, I don't think anyone's gonna think of you, bro.
No, I don't think anyone's gonna thank you after this.
Well, you're right. Hopefully, I think you'll really like the next comic. She's not.
No.
Me.
Yeah, that's an improvement.
All right, I actually got a little chuckle out of me.
And some room for improvement. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys are not very nice, and I hope that's.
You guys are not very nice. You're not very nice. It's like, just get off the fucking stage, dude.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The biggest applause before he leaves.
How to be a gamer girl in 4 easy.
Oh, this is.
How to be a gamer girl in 4 easy.
Okay. All right. Look. Maybe it's gonna be good material. Maybe it's gonna be written well and stuff.
Steps. 1. Choose a gender-neutral or masculine username for your online identity.
Nope, it sucks. It's garbage. I hate this so much.
This fucking sucks.
I don't know if it. I mean, like,
proceed, sir.
I don't know.
No, wait, number 1, TJ. You remember you writing this down?
transcript of your fucking old Tumblr blog really counts as a comedy routine or whatever, but okay. I don't know.
It does.
The hordes of cisgender, heterosexual, and mostly white men you'll be gaming with are incredibly sensitive to the possibility of a female within their midst.
God, Jesus Christ. Fucking jeez. I'm gonna go vote for Trump. Can I go vote for Trump real quick?
And it's starting to feel like 2015 cringe.
I know. This has got some 2016 energy right here.
Yeah.
And are more likely to consider you part of the scenery than a
Why is there a lively? Because she's about to get shot. Okay.
Preaching or doing comedy?
peer on the battlefield. If you started gaming when you were young, naive, and starry-eyed, and
Okay. This is not.
Yeah, this is like more.
This is not stand-up comedy.
I'm being theatrical, so it's funny. It's like, what's funny about this?
Just like delivering your screed about how women are not. I mean, whatever. Maybe there's some points, but like, this is. It doesn't make it. There has to be like jokes. Is there a joke? Let's see if we can spot a joke.
have the misfortune of an unchangeable feminine username like Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy. Prepare your
Is that the joke? Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy? Is that a punchline?
That's a joke, DJ.
Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy.
Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairies.
TJ's inner dude, my anti-SJW demon started going.
TJ. Embrace
Like the
2016
second this
again.
bitch fucking popped on the screen. to be honest with you.
2016, TJ.
fences ahead of time. At the first question of your gender, tell them you are a lesbian, because in gamer jargon, lesbian is synonymous with man, and there's no room to be feminine here. 2, become an expert in everything. Complete every side quest. Earn.
Is this even stand up?
This is like a rant about someone that's played games and as just to counter the worst elements of gaming, which is, I mean, a lot of gamers are terrible people, but they're terrible to everybody.
Where
though.
the joke though? Where the joke is?
Where the joke?
Where the joke is?
Scotty,
though?
where the joke, boy?
Where the joke is?
I'm looking
though?
high and low, and I can't find no joke.
Where the joke is, man.
Be prepared for any reference or joke, because if you're not,
I'm prepared for any joke. Prepared for any joke.
fake gamer girl alert! Suddenly, that low-cut shirt you're wearing was not a choice you made because you felt good about your bomb-ass cleavage when you woke up this morning. Suddenly, you're a succubus. You're only in it for the attention. Because what real gamer doesn't know that the skeleton hanging by its ankles from the ceiling of the Bjorn ice caves on the island of Solstheim in the Blood Moon expansion of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was obviously a Star Wars reference? Fake geek girls. 3, be
I feel like
I memorized a long string of words, and I said it exasperatedly. Is that funny?
Is that?
I don't know what about it is, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't. But I think something about this feels like it should be illegal.
Yeah,
like I feel like this shouldn't really be, a thing that people can do legally. So
It's because the energy is not like this is funny. It's like I'm angry and pissed off. So it just doesn't come across as like a joke.
yeah,
It's about someone who's pissed off, and this is really not coming from a place of like, let's laugh at the absurdity of these people. It's
All right,
more just
here's
like,
my
I'm
idea.
upset.
We'll take slam poetry and we'll take out the poetry. Then we'll take stand-up comedy. We'll take out the comedy, and what's left will mesh together
And be funny.
into one horrible thing that why would anyone enjoy?
willing to accept the fact that you, yes, you are single-handedly responsible for the degradation of the modern-day gaming industry because you keep demanding better representation for women, even though you already have a diverse selection of skinny, scantily clad, and or heavily sexualized white women to choose from.
Oh, thank God it's over.
Whew, okay. That was really fun.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents when they used to do this.
Dude, who let this like 12-year-old on the stage?
Why am I watching like a fucking 90s bully stand-up routine?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Shouldn't this guy be fucking...
Should this guy be doing his homework or something?
Yeah, like... Or, I don't know, feeding his spider or something, or... I
I don't
When we were little kids, right? When we were little kids, you used to do bad things. Remember when your parents used to do?
Remember you as a kid?
Remember when
and you
your
did bad
parents
stuff?
used to do bad things? Remember that? Like one time I found my dad fucking a sheep in the barn. Remember that?
Remember that?
Right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking dough, right? And when we were kids, we were always rebels, right? We always said,
When you were, what are you now?
When I was a little kid, you know.
How old are you possibly now?
and we always, I always tried to mock my mother.
Yeah, he looks like Sid from Toy Story. He also looks like Buzz from Home Alone. He looks like every 90s fucking bully, honestly.
He does, yeah. He's a 90s bully.
He looks fucking like Biff Tannen a little bit too. He looks like every fucking goddamn 80s and 90s movie bully. But he sounds like a fucking dork.
I'm like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, and right, and she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents too. Wasn't that the fact too? But you quickly figured out that you could not outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip. She's right away. This is where you give up. This is where you give up.
Yeah, this is where you give
Is he
up.
gonna hump the stool next?
This is where you give up. Yeah, I agree.
Where you get up.
That is 100%.
Dude, you tried. You know what? Stand up's not for you, man.
Maybe there's still some openings in accounting school.
I hope so, man.
It never was for you.
Your
friend.
Uncle Roofing company, I hear, is hiring.
I'm not gonna put the dog in the dryer again, I promise. She's dragging me off like chainsaw with my legs in the back. Oh man, everyone knows what their parents do. Come on, big
Out of
heads.
focus audience shot.
What the fuck are you saying? Hey, gay! No, seriously.
No, seriously. Seriously, you suck. Get the fuck off the stage, bro.
So you can't understand gay people?
No, I don't. I seriously don't. Because what makes you, like, let's say for a gay guy, what makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock? Seriously, what makes you get, oh, huh?
I like to suck cock.
What?
Man, that lady just stole the show, dude.
How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention to dumb fucking blonde.
Yeah, dumb fuck.
Dumb fucking blonde. You dumb fucking
This
blind.
classroom's closet gay. Oh, yeah.
I don't understand faggots, you know, because they're disgusting. Like, why you want to suck a dick?
It's like they want to suck a dick.
During my stand-up that I'm not natural blonde.
Whatever, you're fucking blonde. It doesn't matter. I look at you, you're blonde, you're dumbass. That's it. Blonde dumbass. Thank you for reminding me. I met a girl one time, and I asked her what her name was, and she said Dolphin. Okay. She said Dolphin. Wait, you said I met a girl? Look at my fucking bicep. You think I can be?
Oh, God. Look at my biceps. Dude, stand-up comedy, dude.
No.
Dude, stand-up comedy, it's known the more ripped you are, that's what it's judged by.
Look at my bicep, bro. Look, you can't fuck my bicep. Look how fucking ripped I am, motherfucker. You think about that?
Be a girl?
I can't get a girl that biceps.
That's your argument? You got biceps? You can get a girl? Okay.
Oh, no, man. What the fuck, bro?
Fuck, dude. He's not even that big either.
Oh my god. Anyway, before I snap and start throwing stools all over the place, I'm gonna leave. Thanks. Sounds nice.
Yep. Goodbye. Dude. What is with these weird, insecure ass dudes trying to do stand-up comedy and then having fucking mental breakdowns halfway through
Because
the set?
because people tell them they're funny, or they're delusional enough to think that they're funny, so they think they're gonna go out and just kill this set for a show that people no one knows them because their buddies. Oh, you funny, man. You know, like they're just being nice. I think it's a lot of people being nice or just not realizing and never really trying it out, and just having this expectation in their head that like I'm gonna become a famous stand-up comedian. I'm gonna go kill this set. I'm gonna be amazing. Nice one.
Oh my god, that's dangerous.
I don't know.
What?
Man, I can't fucking. How much more of this can we fucking do? Yeah, what's up, Paul?
What is going on?
Real. I'm going to a dark place watching this, man.
tell me about the dark place, Paul.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I'm starting to think about like
what you think about.
It would probably be okay if some of the audiences like just went fucking crazy and attacked these people and tore them limb from limb. You know what I mean? 'Cause, like, it really shouldn't. Like, natural selection at some point should keep people out of certain comedy venues. You know what I mean? Like,
that seems true.
I say you're right.
I haven't seen a single person here who's just having a bad day. These are all people that are never going to be comics, you know, and it's like,
not a chance.
I mean, at some point you might need to tear them from limb in Minecraft. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just fucking, just deal with it.
For the radio, I mind walking into a thing. Hello. When I chose my topic, I was under extreme stress. So I am here to talk about why shoes are overrated.
You like, this lady is the most annoying human being that's ever been made.
Yeah, the energy yet again is just all wrong. And then it's like this quirky topic of shoes are overrated. It's like, go back to the drawing board.
It's an essential thing that we all need.
It always helps when you fucking start your stand-up routine by like shit talking it preemptively because you're so insecure in the material that you're just like,
I don't have any faith in this material.
I kind of rushed this material, so it's kind of shit. But I'm here to talk about fucking shoes being overrated. So step on a nail. So what? Who gives a fuck?
Great.
It's actually better.
But no, seriously, by the end of this, you're probably going to be throwing your shoes into the Thames. You'll be so convinced by my argument. Don't do that, guys.
Okay. I wasn't gonna.
I'll be really
danger
weird.
of anyone listening to you.
Also, really inconsiderate to all of the animals that live in the river.
That's great.
Live in the river. The river.
Don't
live in the river.
Oh, this is truly
shoes all up in their gills. It's a joke. Also, imagine now when you go and buy your jelly deals, we all buy jelly deals from the river, right? It'll be served in a wet Nike. Is that what you want, Radio 1? Is that what you want? Jelly deals served in a shoe?
All right.
Okay.
So listen,
where's the guy with the hook?
Being
dude?
a fucking total spaz can be funny, but in your instance, it just flat out isn't. So please settle the fuck down.
And unfortunately, there's an arrow just like that keeps reminding you of the bad decision you made. Like, look here.
I wish that arrow was like the punchline of a Rube Goldberg Final Destination thing. And that was gonna go swinging down and fucking take care of this.
Of improbable like mousetrap events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the fucking applause sign falls and like crushes her skull or something. Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Because I will open that pop-up restaurant. I'm looking for a new
That might be a better
direction.
career for you.
Of course you don't want that because shoes are rubbish as food packaging. That's one of the reasons they're overrated. Also, other reasons that they are overrated. I asked my boyfriend why he thought that they would be overrated, and he said...
I don't know, just fucking kill me, please.
Just do whatever.
Just fucking kill me. I just can't take it no more.
I've lived with you for years now. I'm just, I'm horribly depressed.
We only started dating yesterday.
It feels like forever.
Feels like fucking years. Just fucking
Feels like
end
I'm
it.
lost in oblivion.
Just end me, please, God.
Destroy
Never
me.
trust anything that has a tongue and no throat. And now I am single. Because that is a fucked up thing to say. I'm just joking. We broke up.
No, you're not.
I'm just joking. Why do you have to pretend you're joking? You're doing a comedy show. Everyone knows you're supposed to be making jokes.
I'm just joking.
Just to remind you, this is supposed to be funny. You're supposed to laugh. Are you not laughing? Are you not entertained, TJ?
No.
Oh.
Before that. And now I have to move all of my shoes out of his flat. And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes? Oh God.
This woman sounds like she's having a respiratory fucking emergency or something. Like, what is going on?
Well, it's like such a fake level of enthusiasm for her material. And she's like, so she has this high energy set, but she just doesn't have the energy, so it's just seems completely manufactured. Why is she in pain? Because she doesn't really feel this. She doesn't, like, I don't know what the impulse is with these people, but it's just like they're just essentially, I just don't think they have the gravitas to pull this off. So it just ends up coming across as like, I'm just really painfully doing this show right now. Why are shoes overrated, TJ? Why are shoes overrated, TJ? Because you can't wear them on your hands, see? Isn't that funny? Are you laughing? You can't wear them on your hands. They wear them on just your feet. And if you only have one, they're no good. Only one.
You have this stereotype of women being obsessed with shoes, right? And sexism wouldn't exist. Shoes create sexism. I'm saying if we get rid of shoes, there'll be no sexism. Like,
no. No.
Well, what do you
I had to come back to that one, TJ. I had to come back to that one. I think we're good enough.
Oh, you mean like come back and watch the rest some other time? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the rest of the list. But yeah, I think I can only handle about 10
minutes. It needs to stay on the wheel.
All right, I'll keep it on the wheel then. And we'll revisit it at a future date and just go to see what else is plumbing the depths.
Oh, man.
Well, I'll put it back on the wheel afterwards.
Yeah, after. Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I guess if the wheel wants us to suffer more, fucking fuck it.
If the wheel wants it back, you know,
I'll put it back on now. Actually, fuck it.
It could be the first time the wheel selects yet again.
Well, yeah. So we've done 6 things. We have one more left for the 900, unless we've made either the merch or the YouTube membership or the Pessimist Productions Patreon.
Much cheaper if you become a member or if you buy some merch.
If we sell some more merch or we get some more donos or we get some more YouTube members or patrons, then we could maybe have some more spins. We'll check on it.
2 pieces of
after
merch.
this.
2 pieces of merch.
Otherwise, this
Go buy
may
'em.
be the last spin of the night. We'll see.
Someone buy some merch.
Right.
Becomes a
I mean,
member.
I told him. Yeah, I told him that. I just said all that.
You don't know, TJ. You didn't say anything like that.
George Carlin back in 1965.
I like George Carlin anytime.
George Carlin.
I mean, this is before he had that Carlin edge, though, Paul.
That's true. He was a little more of a straight comic.
He was more. This is the straight Carlin days. So I don't know. Maybe it'll suck dick. I mean, it's still got to be better than that shit we just saw, though, right?
Oh, yeah. It's better.
I mean, there's no way Carlin was ever that fucking bad.
No, dude.
I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe he was. Who fucking knows? I ain't never seen this early on Carlin before.
I have.
Bro, it changes you. Try it sometime, man.
Paul hasn't been the same since he was dew-dipped.
I mean, don't knock it till you've tried it, man.
No one's ever the same
the
after.
blood of the dew.
Yeah, once you get dew dipped, I mean, your life changes in so many ways.
True.
Bathe in the blood of dew.
Without our permission, huh? I better watch over here and make sure
Yeah.
this doesn't trigger nothing.
One of our proudest comedy finds is with us tonight. He's starring at Basin Street East here in New York, certainly one of the most important clubs in the country. His name is George Carlin. He spoofs many things of a not so serious.
Never fucking heard of him.
Who?
Get the fuck out of here, you no good son of a bitch.
Serious nature. He's a bright and very contemporary.
What if George Carlin came out and had the exact same energy as that one bitch from a second ago?
Shoes!
Have you guys heard of shoes?
Yeah, shoes?
Shoes?
You can't wear them on your head, that's for sure. I'm George Carlin.
Comedian.
Dude, make sure you be watching this fucking shit because
Be watching.
I'm watching, Paul.
This makes me nervous, man.
I'm watching, Paul.
So I understand his act tonight's got a little bit more sting than
A little bit more sting.
sting than usual.
Also, it's saying it's edgy. Oh, that's the way it's
So
saying
this is edgy for 1965.
It's got some more sting, TJ, than you would think.
His material tonight's got a little bit more sting than it normally would, folks. So be careful.
Than usual. So let us all listen together.
Oh, little baby George.
So clean cut.
Look at little baby George.
Dude, he's doing the Trump dance.
He's doing the little Trumpy dance. Trump stole that from George Carlin. Did
I
you know
never knew
that?
that. No, I didn't.
How nice.
Hi, how are you? Thank you very much, Merv. Thank you all. Thank you.
Leave him alone then.
Really, it's impossible to pick up a newspaper these days without reading something about a protest or a march or a demonstration.
I know. Tell me about it. Fucking all these damn I say we kill them all.
It's true.
I say we fucking kill them all.
He's got a good point there. There is a lot of these goddamn protests.
A lot of these fucking protests. A lot of
demonstrations.
people out there trying to fucking protest and shit. It's like, shut up and get back to work. Goddamn protesting pieces of shit.
This group is protesting another group's march and demonstrating against their bonfire and their rally. The pickets are against the pickets. They're picketing the pickets now. There's even one group that next week is having a parade to protest the fact that they can't get a parade permit. Now, that's kind of strange. It's really, it's getting just a little bit out of hand.
Well, wait a minute. How the fuck they get a permit for that parade? That don't make no fucking sense, George. You talking a lot of gibberish.
Yeah, George, that don't make no sense,
That don't
George.
make no fucking sense, George. What the fuck you talking about?
Fucking mess, George.
That is a fucking garbage. George Carlin didn't know fucking shit back then. Man, what the fuck?
Hertz rent-a pickets are doing wonderfully, of course. But
It's actually not a bad idea.
What, rent-a-pickets?
Yeah, you know? People show up to a protest, they ain't got no sign or nothing. Give them a sign.
Yeah, rent-a-picket. Yeah, here
Ain't
you
no
go.
fucking
What do you,
sign. We got some fucking clever shit right here.
But what if shit pops off at the protest and you don't get your sign back?
yeah, that's true.
You just make it so cheap. Make it with cheap Chinese labor, you know?
Ah.
Should get a bunch of Timu signs and then fucking
Temu
upcharge for the fucking out the ass.
They'll be really small signs.
So even if they don't get fucking delivered back to you, you know, you still made some money.
the signs are what really scare you from time to time. Let's get out of Vietnam. Let's get out of the UN. Let's get out of the street. We're blocking the traffic.
Amen.
Too many people blocking
Get
traffic.
out of the fucking road, you damn protesting
They're
pieces
still
of
doing
shit.
it nowadays. See, these climate people, they protest, they lie in the street.
Just goes to show you the more things fucking change, the more they stay the fucking same.
Ain't it the truth?
Amen. Amen. T.
Bomb the ban. Genghis Khan is alive in Argentina.
Wow, it really was the same back then.
Yeah.
Why do we think anything's new?
I don't know.
Is it just like hubris?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I guess it's hubris and just like an inability to place the true scope of time into the context of your short life. So you feel like everything's brand spanking new and everything's original to your generation, but it really ain't.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of just proves it. 'Cause
Yeah.
He's basically talking about like a bunch of people protesting, bunch of whack jobs with fucking fringe nutty conspiracy theories and shit, and like all that shit's still happening. Ain't one damn thing he said that ain't still happening in some fucking form.
He is not. Join the Mother's March on sore feet. It's gotten very strange. I even saw one guy with a sign that had nothing on it, absolutely blank, except down in the bottom it said, "Your grievance in this space, call Judson 41400."
That's another fucking good idea.
Dude, Carl's cool,
There's a
man.
lot of fucking business opportunities mixed in with this fucking comedy.
Yeah.
That's a little bit weird. But it is a little strange about these groups. We talk about extremism and radicals, and I thought to clear a little of the air about it, we invited a fellow with us here tonight who's a member of one of these so-called radical groups. He's the local chapter head of the John Birch Society. His name is Lyle O. Higley. The O stands for Old Glory. He's a veteran of 2 wars, a depression, and a Mets double.
Say, now he's losing me. What the fuck is he talking about now?
Say what, Sonny?
The fuck you talking about? The fuck going on, huh?
Another spin, TJ. Another spin.
Why?
Merch.
Merch spin.
Merch spin, TJ. Another fucking merch spin.
Got it.
Header.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about now.
See, there's like the Mets. What the hell's this Carlin guy
Those are
talking?
mathematics, yeah.
Those are mathematics, TJ. TJ, you ever done no mathematics in your life?
Yeah, we're only about $40 away from another fucking dono spin, too.
All right, you guys
Let's give
heard
him a
him.
nice welcome, Lyle O.
$40 now.
Thank
Do
you.
it now.
Thank you very much. The name is Lyle Higley. I'm the head of the local chapter of the John Birch Society. I'm what you might...
Like a totally different person.
I can't believe this is Carlin.
Carlin just disappeared into whoever the fuck this is and whatever the fuck this is making fun of.
call your local chapter head. And that's a New York chapter that takes in New York, New Jersey, and parts of Idaho.
And Mr. Naughty Priest comes through.
Boom.
God damn it. Get out of here.
How naughty of you.
How naughty of that priest, eh?
You're a naughty little priest, aren't you?
And this guy, I got $2.
Having a little trouble making up the zones, but we're working off an old Lewis and Clark map, you understand? That's not the only thing.
I don't know whether this is funny or not, because I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about. Who is John Birch? What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
I don't know nothing.
Attorney General will let us have, quite frankly. But we're very well known in the area. We won the Mixed Bowling League last year. That's pretty important, pretty progressive for an outfit like ours. Because I feel that's what we need is a little more progress.
His material tonight has got a little bit more sting than normal. I can see what
A
they
little
mean.
more sting than TJ.
This is one of the bawdiest fucking comedy routines I've ever
This shouldn't even be
heard.
allowed.
How the fuck did they even put this filth on TV?
I don't know.
It's a right-wing group? Okay. Got it.
Progress here in the 19th century. Huh? A lot of good things coming along for you. The Industrial Revolution's right around the corner. Steam engine will be finished next week. A lot of good things coming along for the ladies.
Trying to be Phil Hartman? I don't think Phil Hartman existed yet.
Yeah, he predates Phil Hartman significantly.
I mean, this is 65. Phil Hartman wasn't fucking active in no 65. What the fuck you talking about?
At this time, I was going to have a guest speaker for us tonight. I had invited the head of the Ku Klux Klan, the Grand Imperial Almighty Omnipotent Invincible Stomper. However, his wife won't let him out of the house tonight.
Women, am I right? Even if you're a fucking crazy Ku Klux Klan stomping motherfuckers.
If there's
Scotty.
one thing we gotta agree upon, TJ, it's those damn women.
No matter
right?
who you are or where you're from,
we're in the timeline.
we can all agree, dames. Am I right?
Look, back in
These
'65,
fucking
these
dames,
names
eh?
was a problem, and now today it is still a problem. Even
Fucking
Georgia.
bitches back then and bitches now, same fucking bitches. Eh? Don't let nobody do nothing. Even the Klan take you out.
In his place, we have the supply officer in charge of sheets and ropes. Fella's been coming along very nicely in the Klan. He started off as a clud, then he went to a kloop, and Kleagle, Klaxon, Klepto. Now he's a clod. He's just been acquitted of murder for the 6th time. We'd like to introduce him now. Collie Lee Collie. That's weird. He's got his dog with him. His dog's a collie, too. How do you like that?
Thank you very much. I'd just like to address.
And he disappeared into yet a third character.
Fuck.
The layers of this fucking act.
A lot of sting to this one, TJ.
Oh, this dude, I feel fucking stung.
I mean, I'm the scorpion. I think I'm being stung right now.
Yeah, dude. The sting. You know what, though?
What?
What's fucking going on with Paul right now, Scotty?
Oh, shit, dude. What's going on, Paul? Is the dent really fucking getting to him?
What's going on with Paul?
What's going on with Paul? Haven't heard Paul speak for a while. What's going on with Paul?
Did Paul fucking wander into his backyard and get killed?
Paul wandered off into the woods and he died. He died. He died. He
the delivery guy came back and he said, I heard you've been talking some shit to Paul's ego. And the delivery man slit his throat from ear to fucking ear.
That's fucked up.
And Paul bled to death on his porch, going,
What the fuck, dude? You think that's what happened?
yeah, that's what happened.
The UPS guy came back for Paul?
The UPS guy.
He got delivered to hell?
Paul.
I got a package for you, Paul. It's going to send you straight to fucking hell.
The UPS guy murdered Paul.
He's at it with customers. It might be.
Paul got murdered by the UPS guy.
The Fudge Man got Paul? Oh, fuck,
Oh,
dude.
shit. You think the Fudge Man got him?
The Fudge Man was fucking gunning for Paul, dude.
I guess so, man. I didn't think about that.
Poor Paul.
Fucking Fudge Man.
Who's going to
dude.
fucking take care of fucking Dinor?
I don't know, man. That's a sad fucking thing.
Dinor's going to be so lonely now.
I know.
Feel bad.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And there's 6 there. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah, we got 2 more spins, right?
Yeah. We got 2 more as of now.
2 more spins of the wheel.
Where the fuck is Paul? Where did he go? Where the fuck is Paul? Where did he go? I wish Paul would come back. We miss Paul. We love Paul. I wish Paul wasn't dead. What?
I'm dealing with the fucking.
You're dealing with that shit
You're
still?
Oh my god, dude, really?
Dude, I'm like a piranha when it comes to this shit. I won't give up. Ain't gonna wear me out.
Like Ray Romano.
Hey there, Deborah. Are we spinning it or what? Are we spinning?
Yeah,
the
we
fucking
spin it.
wheel? Let's spin the fucking wheel.
The beast has awoken. Oh.
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 Huh.
Oh.
I didn't think this one would come up.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, dude, Paul is going scorched Karen tonight.
Scorched Karen. All right.
People are gonna fucking rue the day they were born.
If America, the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Did you do that?
What?
You didn't hear that?
No.
All right.
Did someone fall?
That's what I thought happened. But Scotty acting like he didn't hear shit. So whatever. Maybe I'm just crazy.
I didn't hear nothing, dude.
If America had to choose between Kid Rock and Vanilla Ice for president, with debates moderated by TJ, Scotty, and Paul, overseeing a mandatory rap battle segment, who ends up running the nation straight into the ground first?
We got Kid Rock, Vanilla Ice for president.
So for some reason, fucking Fred Durst ain't in this one.
I think Fred just got beaten in the primaries.
Okay.
Fred's out.
And we're hosting the debates, so and
I'm
there's gotta be
asking
some
ridiculous ass questions, dude.
Yeah.
right. Well, I mean, it's a ridiculous event. I mean, it's Kid Rock and Vanilla Ice running for president. So
I mean, you have to imagine they're both Republicans. So it's just like, are we doing like a Republican versus Republican election?
I mean, let's
cycle?
just assume that the political process is such that like fucking Vanilla Ice is just a Democrat or whatever the fuck by whatever standard.
Okay.
Right. That makes sense. Okay.
Right. Or who cares? I mean, it's Vanilla Ice and Kid Rock. Who gives a shit what fucking party they're even fucking with?
Yeah.
So who wins, dude? Between these two, who do you think is going to get more votes?
I mean, I'll tell you who's going to fucking win.
I think
Kid Rock is going to win the fucking election, dude.
Yeah, Kid Rock's going to be the fucking
There ain't no
president.
fuck question. I mean, America's not going to fucking vote for fucking Vanilla Ice to be goddamn president.
Sad to say it, but I tend to agree.
Like, even just based on like popularity and staying power, like Kid Rock had multiple fucking big hits and fucking multi-platinum albums.
Yeah, he's got a number of hits actually.
Fucking Vanilla Ice had one big hit, then was in the Ninja Turtles movie, and then everything he's done since has been basically like, I'm a joke.
So that is true.
Right. So I mean, like, I ain't president. Kid Rock at least has some potential to be
So
president.
what is Kid Rock's first, like, what's his main policy? How's he going to get people to vote for him, TJ? I mean, just like, I'm not Vanilla Ice.
He's just going to be fucking a dumber, redneckier Trump, dude.
You know, I think fucking Kid Rock would legit offer America free beer. Free beer for all
Ain't
Americans.
going to be nothing free.
I mean, he's not going to actually deliver on it. Kid Rock.
He's going to promise it?
Yeah, he's going to promise free beer, free booze, dude. Free hot dogs and hamburgers for everybody who votes for him. Big ass cookout.
Free cold 12-pack for every American. Yeah.
That's going to win him the election, dude.
Fred Durst's Island of Limp Biscuits. Fred Durst buys an island, declaring it a sovereign Limp Biscuit nation. Scotty, TJ, and Paul are invited as ambassadors, but quickly discover the only food available is stale biscuits. Well, that's
That's fucked.
That's fucked up, Fred.
I mean, if it was just Limp Biscuits, that'd be one thing. But fucking stale? That's the opposite of what I was promised.
TJ, you know, when you fucking protest Fred Durst, you're like, it's my way, it's my way, or the highway.
How long before rebellion breaks out and who forms? I mean, it's me. I'm rebelling instantly. The moment I fucking bite into a stale ass biscuit, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
All of us love to eat. So, I mean, like, the first one that gets whipped up into a frenzy, like,
dude,
we're
if I'm
following them.
trapped on an island and the only thing they got is fucking hard ass biscuits and Fred Durst is in charge of that shit, Fred Durst is getting fucking killed. And not one of you guys would, I mean, like,
no, I'm not going to stop you.
It could literally be any of the three of us that fucking just like, nope. We just, I mean, like, we would just look at each other and fucking mutually grab machetes in the same moment.
Yeah, there would be
guns. Yeah,
immediate unspoken butchery would ensue for sure.
We wouldn't even need to have a discussion about it.
No,
we would just each be sitting there with our hard biscuits, and we'd like make the icon. We'd like look at each other, and we'd be like, we just all know like what needs to happen.
Man, fuck you, TJ. Eat some hard ass biscuits, bitch.
Vanilla Ice's DIY disaster. Vanilla Ice invites Scotty and Paul onto his reality home renovation show, but accidentally demolishes Kid Rock's mansion next door. With TJ as the arbiter, does this incident result in a pay-per-view fistfight or an epic musical feud?
It's gonna be like a fucking pay-per-view boxing match, dude. There's no way.
Yeah,
epical music feud. I mean, Vanilla Ice can't even really bring it, dude. I mean, not like Kid Rock's much better, but like, no, that'd be
Vanilla Ice has got maybe two stone cold hits to his name. You know what I mean? And since then, nothing. So
I mean, he's been out of the game so long. So like, I want them to fight, dude. They need to fight. It's Trailer Park Thunderdome. These two have to get in the ring and fucking settle in a boxing match for sure.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case too.
But who wins?
Probably Vanilla Ice. I think he's bigger than fucking Kid Rock. Does not seem like
Kid
a tough...
Rock is a scrawny little.
Yeah,
bitch,
I don't think
isn't
Kid Rock's beating anybody's ass, dude. I think Vanilla Ice gonna knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, he does look like a crybaby little bitch. So yeah, I would say Vanilla Ice is probably harder.
As sad as that is,
you know, yeah, exactly. It's not
a guy known for being a giant pussy, but I mean, like, if it came down to it, I think Vanilla Ice is whooping his ass.
Kid Rock. I mean, we saw the rage he unleashed.
Yeah, that
in
is
that fucking studio, you know.
Yeah, the Ice Baby.
Yeah, dude, when he fucking smashed that shit in front of fucking Chris Kattan or whatever.
Vanilla, no.
Kid Rock steals an entire Bud Light shipment, vowing to save America from woke beer.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Oh,
okay. I didn't know that.
The beer is rated E10.
The beer is rated
E10 for ages 10 and up, dude.
All right.
Kid Rock steals an entire Bud Light shipment, vowing to save America from woke beer. Scotty, TJ, and Paul are recruited by Vanilla Ice to stage a daring heist to reclaim the beer. Which one of the three betrays the group first to join Kid Rock's crew? Probably me.
Yeah, I could see TJ fucking flipping immediately.
Because you know what I'm thinking?
Kid Rock's got more money.
If I'm fucking trying to angle to get this beer, do I want to have to steal the beer? Or do I'm just going to fucking saddle up to who fucking already got the beer in the fucking first place?
I mean, we all know what the easiest answer to that is. Right, you get close to the guy that's got the beer.
Right, yeah.
Going to war for the beer is like, you know, I mean,
yeah. Why am I go through all the trouble of fucking?
I mean, TJ's no rebel, dude. TJ's gonna cave immediately. Yeah, I say TJ too.
And I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna fucking go drink that beer with fucking Kid Rock because whatever he's saying about woke beer, his ass just wants to sit there and drink it.
You know what, TJ? After Scotty and I fight the good fight and we get the beer for ourselves, you get not a drop, dude.
Oh well,
because you're a turncoat, dude.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell him what you guys are planning. You ain't
fucking
gonna fucking get away with
Benedict
that shit.
Arnold motherfucker.
You
You
don't
fucking
even know what
betray
we're
us.
planning. You don't even know what we're planning, bitch.
But I know you're planning something.
Why don't you fucking beer to the people, TJ?
Me and Kid Rock gonna take your ass
Yeah,
out.
you know what? Greedy ass fucking TJ with Kid Rock's on his fucking high horse on his goddamn golden ass fucking throne of beer.
What
Fuck
type
you,
of beer?
TJ.
It's fucking Bud Light. We already said that. It's not good beer, but fucking it'll fuck you up. You drink enough.
Yeah, it'll do.
I've gotten fucked
do
up
the job.
on Bud Lights, so it can be done.
So you guys remember Woodstock, where Fred Durst?
Yeah, Woodstock
99, where
That was
Fred
some
Durst
fucked up
fucking
shit.
incited riot. A bunch of people died and got raped and stuff.
Mm-hmm,
Fred Durst attempts to redeem himself by throwing Woodstock 25 with Vanilla Ice headlining and Kid Rock as the security chief. How long before history repeats itself and the event dissolves? It wouldn't
immediately.
No, it wouldn't.
If
It
it
would.
happened.
It would never because all their fans are a bunch of old fucking boomers that don't have all that fucking piss and vinegar no more.
I think we go like Firefest, like never happens even.
We got back problems and neck problems, knee problems now.
Even if a fucking rowdy ass fucking Limp Bizkit crowd decided to do some shit, they'd all throw their backs and knees out before they could rape one bitch or fucking light one fire. So it ain't happening.
Limp Bizkit claims, like I've seen Fred Durst claim that most of his fans, dude, under 30 now.
I feel like
bullshit.
They'd have a hard time even touching off a fucking Limp Bizkit riot because, like,
is there enough people?
Yeah, like, don't you have to have more than like 20 or 30 people? To be all right?
Dude, I have Limp Bizkit concert as a goal, and I scrubbed through that thing a little bit, and I got to tell you, there ain't no riot gonna happen at that.
Yeah,
thing.
can you? I mean, like, well, I guess you. I guess you can.
I mean, it's a goal, so I don't want to fucking. But like,
Can you pull up
trust me.
another? Can you pull up another?
All right, look, I'll just fucking show you a little
Yeah,
bit.
just show us a shot of the crowd.
So
Not
you
even.
can fucking see that, like, there's no fucking riot happening in this fucking goddamn
All right, so
thing.
the venue. I mean, you can't see it on our screen yet, but I mean, it's a decent sized venue, but it's not huge.
Whatever. I mean, the fucking size is not the thing. Just like look at this fucking shit, okay?
I'm ready when you are, motherfucker. What's up? John Otto.
Ain't no riot gonna happen.
This is not riot
There ain't
material.
no riot gonna happen. This is fucking Jimmy Buffett concerts were rowdier than this towards the end.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, when Jimmy was on his last legs, he's dying and shit.
Okay, so like you ain't
And
gotta
that's-
worry about that.
And that's 2024.
Yeah, that's like last year. So don't worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about no
yeah, this
riot
shit ain't
happening,
happening,
all right?
dude. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
Ain't no riot.
Dude, I've seen a David Hasselhoff concert that looked rowdier than that, bro.
Yeah, that shit ain't shit.
That ain't
And that
happening.
was honestly one of the rowdier moments I've seen.
Dude, leave me alone. Quit fucking. Like, why?
Me?
Why? Why?
Paul is dead biscuit.
You know, Paul, that'll teach you to share anything about yourself, all right?
I know. Every time I keep thinking the audience, they're gonna be like, "It's
I'm gonna
endearing."
share a vulnerability with them.
It's endearing how Paul's ego is so open with his vulnerabilities, and I keep thinking I'm gonna get like points with them, and they're just merciless.
Like, Paul.
Deadhead.
Come here, dead boy.
There's fucking merciless people with no mercy in their hearts.
I know.
Dent ball, dent ball, dent ball. Ah!
Vanilla Ice funds a trip to Antarctica to film Ice Planet.
Ice planet.
God, why are you even writing that and giving him an idea for that?
Ice planet.
Kid Rock insists global warming is fake and demands to go along to prove it. Scotty, TJ, and Paul join as a documentary crew. Who gets lost in the ice first and who secretly believes Kid Rock's
All right,
theories?
TJ gets lost in the ice first, and I think me and Paul probably both believe the theories. Or
Yeah,
at least I do. I'm gonna buy into it. I'm gonna go in like Kid Rock don't know shit. We drink a couple beers. I'm like, man, that Kid Rock guy knows some shit, y'all. He fucking figured it out. I don't know
Yeah.
how he done it, but he did.
Feels pretty cold out here to me. It's gotta be like, yeah.
TJ is gonna get fucking lost in the sauce immediately. She's gonna be like, I gotta take a fucking piss, smoke a cigarette or something. He's gonna wander off in a fucking whiteout, smoke a fucking cigarette.
Yeah, well, you just wait till I come back having tamed a polar bear, bitch.
Ain't taming shit.
I tamed a polar bear.
Maybe in your like dying throes, you'll have a fantasy you've tamed a polar bear.
All right, here we go.
You tamed a polar bear.
I tamed it. My
animals known for
bitch.
just eating anything they encounter that's basically edible.
Me too. So yeah, that's why we bond.
You don't know how to tame no fucking polar
I
bear.
fucking tame a polar
TJ,
bear
you're
so fucking fast.
Your
make your
lunch,
damn head
TJ. You're the
spin.
polar bear's lunch, dude. Come on.
Kid Rock opens.
Wait a
and
minute, it's Antarctica. There's no polar bears there, TJ.
Who gives a
you
shit?
dumb shit.
It's a hypothetical about Kid Rock and Vanilla Ice.
That could happen. Hey, could it not happen?
It could happen.
I guess technically.
And they know we fucking know polar bears there, bitch.
I'm going with cartoon logic on this one. All right. Kid Rock opens an illegal moonshine fueled circus. Fred, dude, how come every one of these fucking Kid Rock is the fucking one, the active person doing something?
Because Kid Rock is the American badass, TJ.
All right.
I mean, he gets shit done, TJ.
Fred Durst and Vanilla Ice perform nightly trapeze act. They'd be dead. You gonna criticize my realism when you writ some shit like this? Scotty, TJ, and Paul are inspectors tasked to shut. I wouldn't shut shit down. I'd be like, let them do it.
Yeah, dude, it'd be fucking hilarious to watch them fucking. Dude, did you see how?
Dude, I'd be fucking talking them up like, y'all don't need a net.
You are golden guards.
Nets
You
are for
will live
pussies.
forever.
You're a fucking god, Fred Durst. You don't need no motherfucking net, bro.
All right, TJ, I'm gonna do it. Oh no, TJ, what?
Fred Durst, the next Dalai Lama. The fuck?
I can't feel my fucking legs.
TJ, I can't feel my legs, dog.
I'll feel them for you. Fred Durst abruptly declares himself spiritually awakened and claims to be the reincarnated Dalai Lama.
I mean, it makes sense.
TJ openly mocks this claim. Scotty cautiously investigates, and Paul unexpectedly converts. Whose reaction causes the biggest existential crisis for Durst?
Oh, me converting for
Paul. I mean, because I think he lays the shit on all of us.
Shit. Yeah.
And then Paul's just like, you know what, sold. And like Paul's like fucking shaving his head. He's the biggest convert immediately. And he's like, what? That guy?
Durst would be sick of me.
Dalai Lama Durst.
By the way, fuck you, Lee Russell, dude. That's
second phase Paul boss fight. Dent becomes Big Mouth.
Yeah. His body changes. The Dent just takes over. The Dent's trying to attack you and shit.
Oh, this one's kind of a repeat of another one. Let's just go to this last one.
Let's go to the last one.
Fred Durst break stuff therapy camp. Fred Durst opens an anger management retreat where attendees break things to Limp Bizkit music.
Neat.
TJ enrolls ironic. It wouldn't be ironic. That sounds fun, actually. Scotty takes it seriously. Paul sneaks in recording equipment to bootleg the sessions. Who gets banned for excessive enthusiasm first? None of us.
I think TJ would be a bull in a china shop if you just told him, like, all right, man, we're going to turn on fucking Limp Bizkit. You just destroy this fucking room, bitch.
You know what happens? Like, everyone's like breaking their shit. Like, yeah, then TJ comes in, just starts breaking everyone's shit. Just like, just fucking strips himself down.
Breaking the other
strips
people.
your shirt off. Ah! I start breaking
Rip
the walls.
someone's fucking face off. Ah!
Great stuff.
Give me something to break.
Break your fucking face.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna fuck shit up, dude.
All right.
Not even the fucking right
I
way.
think TJ would be a whirlwind. I think I would be like cautiously at the edge of the room, hoping, like with my arms like this, hoping nobody comes to break me, just kinda
Break me, guys.
looking not breakable. Just kind of like,
Does that imply Paul Dent has pincers? I was imagining like rows of actual human teeth, but
yeah, like a fucking.
Yeah, the Dent takes over.
It's disgusting. What a disgusting thing to say about me.
I agree. They shouldn't say that.
It's gonna be a hard boss fight though, Paul. So feel good about that.
I do feel good about that.
I mean, yeah, you're not gonna be some fucking slouch boss. I mean, you're gonna have multiple forms and shit.
Time to spin the goddamn wheel.
Yeah, last spin.
Probably.
Spin,
You
spin,
could always
spin.
have to spin again.
We might, yeah.
You never do know.
You never know how many spins.
It's gonna be.
What do we got? What do we got?
Talk about Paul's Dent excessively.
No!
What? You gotta be kidding me, dude. I gotta take a piss, but just talk about Paul's Dent excessively, please.
Yeah.
This is fucked up. That you
I'm on call tonight, hoping for a long show. I mean, it's already been a long show, but yeah.
it's a long show, sir.
So, Paul, how's that dent going?
You know what? I don't feel like talking about it.
You don't feel like talking about it?
No, I protest your adding of my dent as a fucking goal arbitrarily. Anyway.
My eyes have seen the glory of the denting of the Paul. Yes, my eyes have seen the glory of the denting of the Paul.
You're a piece of shit.
What? You know what that is, Paul? That's the universe punishing you for giving me with all them damn ligma jokes.
I mean, I guess I'm punished. These are good.
Dentine fucking ice, motherfucker.
These are
dent a code word for anus? Sure. Why not?
Dude, these are fucking hella good, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
So anybody in the chat has a question about Paul's dent? We're fielding questions about it. About its depth,
fielding questions. I won't talk about it. I refuse.
Well, I'll answer questions on your behalf.
I refuse to discuss this shit.
All right, that's fair. You don't have to discuss it.
We're not finding some deformity on you and discussing that as content.
Feed the dent.
Something.
Paul won't talk about it, Scotty.
People stare and fucking.
Yeah, Paul won't talk about it. I thought Paul was an open book. Want to talk about the dent?
I do. No.
Here I am. I build a whole segment around you, Paul. Around your fucking acumen as a performer. Because I had faith in you, and when I needed you most,
dude, Paul, how about this?
You checked out.
You know, there is a service you could do for the world. You could do dent PSAs, dude. You could warn people about the dangers of wearing headphones and getting these headphones.
You could become a fucking mascot.
Paul, you're a victim, Paul, and you don't acknowledge that enough. That you were a victim in this.
Have you tried reinflating it? That's a good question, Paul. Have you ever tried reinflating? Like,
you can't reinflate your head.
I mean, you don't know. Have you tried? Have you made an honest to God effort?
He's gone to several physicians. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I've gone to the best of the world, and they all kind of tell me, like, ain't shit we can do, partner. That's basically.
I mean, there are some experimental treatments out there, but I mean, obviously, those are experimental. I mean, Paul might not even qualify for the clinical trials.
Never in my life have I had a doctor's visit go like this. All right, well, we reviewed your MRIs and your X-rays, and I've got to tell you, sir. Oh.
Yeah, you're fucked.
I was like, what do you mean? Doctor. He's like,
plug your ears and nose and blow. Have you tried that?
Of course he's tried it.
Plug your ears and nose and blow. I'm not doing that, dude. That's
well, the air pressure.
Yeah.
How do you plug your ears and nose at the same time?
Have you tried flexing your brain?
Yeah, have you tried making your brain like real swole so it pushes that part of the skull back up?
How do I do that? Just like think about deep shit.
Yeah, like you gotta think really hard. Like, oh God, I'm thinking. Thinking.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's still.
It's still there.
Fuck. I'll fucking dent it up there, dude.
Do you try one of those like fix-a-dents that you have for like the car?
Fix the dent denture cream, bro.
Okay. Well, one of those things that pull out the dents. Not a fix a flat.
Dude, would you put one of those on your brain pan and pull on that?
Yeah, I guess not.
A plunger? Paul, have you tried a plunger?
Yeah.
Would you plunge your brain pan, Scotty?
Maybe it was a new
maybe. All right. Have you tried filling in the dent? Like putting something in so it's
like
filled
some
in?
caulk or something like that.
I mean, like there's like toupees and shit, Paul.
Shit,
maybe you can,
is that what you said?
Fill some caulk. Not cock. Caulk.
Caulk. You know the stuff for like windows and shit, Paul?
No.
You seal your window with some caulk?
Because there was that fucking guy who sent money, I think it was last show, and said he wanted to put his dick in my tent like a hot dog on a bun. And
I mean, that seems like a good idea.
That is assault.
Well, yeah. I mean, what if he has your permission, though?
Well, I mean, you can give him permission to do it.
But I give no permission.
Okay.
I hereby revoke any permission in the future to ever put anybody's.
All right. Well, here's like a hypothetical, though.
In my dent.
Let's say that, you're like rubbing the dent or something one day and you notice it's like very pleasurable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels very good.
Rub the dent.
Mm-hmm.
Then you decide, to let someone fuck the dent, and it turns out that it's like you can have like dent-gasms and shit. Would you do it then?
I'm gonna tell you something right now, TJ.
If it could be stimulated like a fucking pussy or something, would you do it or?
I'm gonna tell you something right now, TJ.
Okay.
You assume too much.
Okay.
By presuming that it is not pleasurable for me to rapidly caress.
Well, then I'm not really sure what the problem is with the fucking dick. Like why? So why do you reject the idea of someone fucking it?
Yeah, you like it.
Here's why.
Okay.
The dent game so strong, a motherfucker couldn't handle it. I don't want to get sued for giving somebody a heart attack.
Hey, what if I sent a waiver, Paul?
'Cause I'm telling you, you get up in this dent, it's gonna be like fucking the best pussy that you ever fucked in your life, and the best ass that you ever fucked in your life, and the best mouth, all rolled into one.
Rolled into one fucking thing, huh?
You know what? That's what Paul's saying is Paul can give all these people in the country pleasure, and it was not allowing that to happen.
They can't. You can't.
All right, someone asked an important question, Paul. Will you let Jude Law do it though?
I mean,
could
are we
Jude
going
fuck
back-
the dent?
Are we going back in time?
Yeah.
Twink Jude.
Twink Jude.
Twink Jude? Yes.
Yeah.
But Twink Jude doesn't exist anymore, so nobody gets it.
So you wouldn't even, so like if old Jude came, even if he fucking like looked at you with his soulful eyes and like was like, Paul, I want to share this intimate moment with you. You just like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah,
maybe if
Jude.
you were still a twink, but
If you're still
not.
a twink, I consider it. Maybe
I don't even consider the thing that's walking around on the planet right now Jude Law anymore.
Yeah, that is a clone.
So he's just like dead to you.
What's a
Well,
clone?
I
With
call
quick
him,
death, it was actual death.
yeah, I
right?
call him Dude Law now. You know what I mean? Like he just is out there wandering around and he pretends to be this hot
Wouldn't
twink.
your wife be welcome to caress the dead? Yeah, that's a good question.
Hey, what happens between my wife and I is nobody's.
I guess
business.
that is a little bit personal.
Yeah, that's personal, guys.
Yeah,
we,
that's
can't,
true.
we can't get involved in that.
Sorry, I got a little over-enthused there. Yeah, good point.
But yes, I will answer in generals. The wife does enjoy the dentussy quite a bit.
Yeah. The dentus.
I mean, fair enough. The dent pussy. I mean, what you said, it's pretty good. It's pretty
Not
good.
gonna fucking look. All of these questions are impertinent.
Impertinent.
They are definitely
They're
pertinent
very
questions.
Pertinent questions. Okay, and nobody else would be expected to sit here in the face of such impertinence and put on a happy clown smile, TJ.
That's true, TJ. I
All
mean,
right.
like,
You know what?
this is a mean
Paul's
segment.
right. This is a mean segment.
Mean segment, TJ.
Segment over.
No,
Show over. Yep,
not
It's
show
all
over.
over.
I
It's all over.
demand
Yeah, what do
right
you demand?
now. I demand right now, added to the wheel for next fucking show.
All right.
TJ's micro penis extensively discussed, and
Yes.
Scotty's deviated septum extensively discussed.
It's only fair. I agree.
All right.
All right, so I'm
Extensively
adding it.
discussed.
You know what? If you guys feeling dangerous, I'd say another spin. Feeling dangerous, TJ?
Feeling dangerous?
Yeah, might come up.
One last spin for the road.
Yeah. One last
spin.
One last spin, DJ.
I mean, I fucking seem like a pussy if I don't.
One last spin,
You
TJ might
are-
come up. I'm gonna talk about my deviated septum.
All right, but if it's not one of those, I ain't doing it.
No! No.
Not spoken.
Veto.
Veto.
Oh, you're vetoing the wheel.
Veto. We'll start with it next show.
All
I
right,
can't
fair
fucking
enough.
handle more of that shit tonight. Good night, everybody. Love you. Goodbye.
Pussy.
Get the fuck off my stage, you fucking pussy. You know what, Scotty? I'm gonna beat your ass after this. As soon as this fucking camera's off, I'm beating your fucking ass. You just wait and see.
All
I
right,
ain't joking.
End it, bitch.
I'm right when this fucking
Tap,
stream
TJ.
ends.
Tap.
Beating your ass
Tap,
down.
TJ.
okay?
Go ahead and tap. Tap the button. Oh, tap, TJ. Oh, tap.
I'm
Oh!